He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna.
Welcome in, SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies family. It is Saturday night, Regal Rumble. Make sure y'all hit the like button and hit the subscribe button.
It is Saturday night and day 24 of our 35-day marathon. Come one, come all this fine October 25th, 2025. Me and Mr. X is still alive and feeling fine. Reporting to you, Jive Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing dating market.
That part. So like I said, welcome in. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button. Here we go. We got a wild show tonight. We ain't gonna waste much time.
Listen here. We are, as we know, winter is here. Winter is upon us, huh? It's sweater weather. It's cold outside, baby. It's getting colder and wonky.
And like Mr. Walker said, this is day 24. So day 24 of 35. We still moving. And we trying to finish up strong.
We chugging along, baby. Huh? I can hear all my old coaches and weightlifting trainers in my ear. It ain't how you start, it's how you finish. Let's go.
So here we are. We finishing. And shout out to Frederick Howard, gifting the membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
And he's been a member for 17 months. Says shout out to Cart Before the Horse and you sensitive ear ninjas.
That part. Appreciate you, brother.
And Sister Tanya over in the UK, been a member for 17 months, says, good morning, you wonderful people.
Good morning. Good to see you, Sister Tanya.
Welcome in. So make sure y'all hitting the like button. Also, shout out to Brother Larry. Come through in the Cash App. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you, OG.
And Kim Netter, gifted a membership.
Per usual, good Kim Netter. Always coming through. Thank you, sir.
So here we go. I see the ladies backstage. Welcome up, Raquel.
Hey y'all, happy Saturday.
Hey y'all, welcome in.
It's good to see y'all. Hey SBC chat.
You too.
Welcome up. Yeah, I see these ninjas in the chat. Okay, so here we go. Welcome up, Ebony B.
You muted.
Hi guys, happy Saturday.
There we go. Happy Saturday. Welcome in, ladies. Good to see y'all. How y'all weekend going?
Good.
It's going good. Yeah.
So far so good.
Yeah, so far so good. It's just getting started, actually.
There we go. Saturday. Okay.
Yeah.
And last but not least, welcome up, Sister Anna.
Yeah!
Hey guys.
Hey.
Anna.
Hey.
Hey.
Welcome in, sister. Got the lovely ladies back. How's your weekend going?
It's going good.
Going good. That's good.
I
That's
can't
good
complain.
That's good to hear. It's a lot of complaining going on, so that's good to hear.
And we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
And we're gonna start with Steven. He says, man, why it look like Bunny blew her nose on Walker?
Man, this sweater is actually nice. It like faded to blue. God, y'all hate it, man. It's cool. It's a cool sweater.
It is. I like it. It looks very dapper.
I like this one. Yeah, it ain't all it's
Sweater.
fitting. Y'all always talking mess. Oh, your shirt too small. Oh, now what am I supposed to wear? What am I supposed to put on? Come up here like JW. Just have my chest on.
That was a mess. Y'all were looking like, and you were like, "Excuse me, are you trying to do that?" I was like, yeah.
Hey, that was so funny, y'all. I could not stop
terrible.
laughing.
Terrible.
Funny. Okay. And shout out to Dee. I'm sorry, Dre the Dream gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Dre. Ain't seen that screen name in a while, brother.
And behind him is Dee.
Appreciate you, Dee.
Appreciate you, Dee. So here we go. As y'all can see in the title, the chickens have came home to roost. Survive. The fix is in. We got a lot to talk about.
Man, oh man. The fix is finally in. At least they say it's been in. You know that we've been calling this. Now, this is the problem. Folks only want to realize the problem once they neck deep in the doo-doo. You're supposed to realize it when it's rushing past your anchors.
I agree. And we're going to start here before we even get going. It's a story we talked about a while ago, but I guess it's final. The divorce is final. All right. Tina Knowles divorced her husband, Richard Lawson, has officially been finalized after 8 years. The court documents revealed Tina will pay Richard a one-time $300,000 settlement, pay to play. All right. With both parties waiving spousal support. Agreement also includes a non-disparagement clause, preventing either side from speaking publicly about their children or grandchildren. All right, so he can't be up here write a book about Beyonce or something. And protecting privacy of Beyonce and Solange and their families. Tina will retain her book deal, luxury cars, and creative assets. Richard keeps his Cadillac, his royalties, and studio earnings. I don't know. Maybe he wrote for Beyonce one time. And two reportedly separate, and they reportedly separated in July of 2023, citing irreconcilable differences.
I'm so mad. Why they put Cadillac?
You ain't lying. Like,
he gets to keep his Cadillac. That's some ninja-ish. Like at all cars, he keep his Cadillac. You know, his tool set, his fishing set. Why she do him like that?
Listen, he probably got like a 24 Escalade, all right?
Yeah, I mean, it's $100,000 plus one, I think, and his royalties, that's important because he's been making movies long before he was married to her. So you got to know that they get residual income off of those old movies. So that means that while they were married, she doesn't get any of that. So that's good. I mean, he gets to keep everything he walked in with plus a little bit more. Pay to play. Wax. Good for him.
Little 300 wax.
Yeah. And his Cadillac.
That's I guess, I don't know. That's kind of like disrespectful. Here's $300K in a Cadillac, Ninja. Like, I can't get a rose out the deal.
and this right here is why you see women like Kendra and them saying they won't get married. Yeah, I ain't about to end up like Mama T. Listen, y'all got to pay to play.
Plain and simple. Like, she got, look at that brother. I promise you this, for one, he ain't been to himself. He been out here, mingling. He ain't gonna have a hard time finding a woman. See, this is the hard thing they don't understand. He ain't gonna have a hard time finding a woman, the equivalent of a Mama T, as far as femininity, cooperation, a lot. That's an old, I don't know, would it be have given? That's an old bat right there. He gonna be all right.
His stock went up
100%. They want everybody want to hunch Mama T's ex, at least the women. I don't know. Never mind. I'm leave it alone. Shout out to Atlanta.
Yeah, I'm glad that they got it finalized and stuff. The fact that she kept her first marital name or whatever, because Knowles, I know it probably has ties to Beyonce or whatever, but the fact that she kept that name and didn't change it over completely, you're kind of hanging on to your first husband was always wild to me. But yeah, she had to pay to play. He left with his Cadillac. He's probably bumping the Master P bourbons and Cadillac right now in his Escalade. So shout out to Versus.
And I would say it's been rough out here for these older women. We were over on the Truth Over Lies channel talking about Holly Berry, and she said that the child support system is extortion. All right. She's been extorted by her ex-husband. So what you got, Anna? These women down bad.
Hold on. She said it was extortion?
Yes.
What she think the men been going through? They've been getting extorted forever.
Well, she says she sympathizes with the men now. That's part of her statement. She says she now sympathizes, and it is extortion.
Yeah,
because now she can feel that pain. Go ahead, Ebony.
Yeah, well, why? I don't understand why she didn't get custody of her daughter in the first place. Why did the dad get the custody of the baby? I don't even understand how.
I saw some reportings on it, and I guess she kind of had some mental issues. Like she was, I think, considered to be an unfit mother. I believe allegedly. Oh, ain't no allegedly. That was a ruling. I believe he was more fit of a parent than her, and that's how he won.
And he was a model, I think. He probably was around there recording her. He probably had all kind of evidence when he went to court.
Is it hard to believe? Like now, know what we know now. We got to take our childhood lusty goggles off. Is it hard to believe that Hallie is probably off her daggone rocker? Like she was a universal sex symbol at some point. She's her head is too big. It's over. I don't think come down from that cloud.
Yeah, so it's kind of like the K-Fed and Britney type thing, where K-Fed, he got the kids and all that. Okay, I get it.
Yep, wow. Similar. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
But there's also two sides of the coin. So for every man that's winning, there's men that's losing. All right, Kevin Gates, they say Kevin Gates' baby mama, but his wife, Drika, claims he cut her off and their children financially. She is asking the judge to order him to pay $27,000 per month in child support and $46,000 per month in spousal support, equaling $70,000. All right, and that's what she wants.
Get it, mama. Get it. That ninja's out here in this whole spiritual marriage while y'all was still married. Get them ducats.
$70K.
This is
what she need $70K for?
This is another pay to play. Like you was playing, now you got to pay. So even if she doesn't get the $70K, I'm sure she'll land somewhere around the $50K mark, depending on what his check's looking like every quarter. Yeah. So I'm sorry. Yeah. She sat down, she was eating it with a smile, and now it's nothing to be played with. You want to cut me off? You want to have me because I'm not doing what you want me to do now. You want to cut me off. Okay, so now I got to play my hand, and that is everything I've been collecting on you while you was out here lunching on me. I would have never had to do it, but now you want to play boss up. So now, like, little bank about to take big bank, by any means possible. I'm sorry. Like, how much disrespect are you supposed to tolerate?
I'm right. I agree. I agree with you now. I said it. Yeah, get them.
Pay for your kids. If you don't want to buy me bags, that's fine. Okay, I don't need a new Range Rover, or you don't have to upgrade my car. Fine, that's over. It's all good. But pay for your kids, though. Like,
I don't know those two. I don't follow too much pop culture outside of what we do up here. But my understanding with those two, Drea really liked that ninja. She liked him.
Yeah.
He didn't cheat on him. And like it looked like they had something real kind of like what Gucci and his wife got. It seemed similar to that. Like they was perfect for each other. Mm-hmm. And then he went out there when
he started tying that little feather in his hair.
Right.
Yeah. Off. Yeah.
Yeah, talking about Jim and meeting everybody. Yeah, like come on, like when you got a woman that's really riding for you for real. You don't slight her like that. It's got to be some rules to this game, man.
They had kids. They got kids.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know they had kids.
No,
he had like an open relationship.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I have a question for you guys. So how long does he have to pay this spousal support? Like, how long does that whole thing last? Like, okay, like I know you're used to a certain lifestyle, but at a certain point, we're not together anymore. So you don't get to have the spousal support. So how long does that last?
I think the duration that they was together, Raquel.
Or unless she gets married. If she gets married again. First,
yeah, or up until if she gets married in that time frame where the judge prorates it, then it cuts it off. So usually they wait until the alimony runs out before they marry their next boyfriends.
Yep.
Shout out to my old friends that do that kind of stuff, married to divorce.
$70,000 a month, she ain't never getting married.
Well, hold on. I'll get you back in. I mean, that's what she's asking for. Let's get this clear. These rappers don't make a lot of money unless you're the top of the top. You know, you Chris Brown or somebody. She want $840,000 a year, almost $1 million a year. I don't know. Good luck.
Yeah, and she's going to have to be in a spiritual marriage because that's all, you know, if she gets into a real marriage, all her money's going to be cut off. So it's going to be spiritual marriages all around. So
yeah, listen here. I'm on record saying that, like, sister, some guys you don't sit out here and mingle with. Like, everybody ain't for play. Like, spiritual marriage at best is over. Who gonna try to marry sister after you're dealing with an individual like Kevin Gates? Like, for what? For why?
I mean, I don't think he changed. I think he was the same person he was when she met him. I just think she probably got tired of it. She was over. she was over all the partying, but it doesn't seem like he changed. So he's the same person. She just got tired of it.
And shout out to Lavelle. He says, I came here looking for ninjas.
It's ninjas here, I guess. Huh?
And Tall says, hey, SBC. Oh, Ebony, with the right hat, you would look like one of the girls singing about the Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy from Company B.
What's that, some doo-wop?
Okay. And shout out to Pat. Says, I'm in Atlanta. Been separated for 1 year and 3 months so far. That was a long time to be separated. Separation and divorce are both unfortunate.
Yeah, 100%, man. Hopefully things get better for you, man. Goodness gracious.
And Air Force Reed says, good evening, fellas. Chat and ladies. Hey, Ebony, don't let Tyreek hook you up with one of those YNs. I listened to the playback and Tyreek is a fool.
What happened?
Oh my gosh. So I was in Tariq's chat and he pulled me up there. And so I guess all the YNs in the chat were trying to get it figured out. And I'm like, Tariq, I didn't even ask to be up here. He pulled me up. So I had to calm all that down in the chat. Tariq is too much. He's always trying to hook people up. Like, I'm good over here. All my days are done. Okay. I'm sitting nice and quiet in my home.
They was, oh yes, that's flattering, right? When you see the wife's like, what it do, little mama?
Yeah, and I only got on TikTok because of him. Now I have all these followers and some of their little hairlines is pushed back. It's all bad right now. I got to clean up my TikTok. I don't even know how to work it.
That's hilarious, man. Shout out to social media. That's funny.
Wow. Okay. And shout out to Frederick. There's Holly Berry Ben had her son walking in her high heel boots. Egregious.
See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Oh, And shout out to Julius. Come through with the 20 ball. Says, yo, SBC, I'm not going to be here for a long time, but a fun time. It's fishnet season.
I get him. I said Caesar.
Caesar.
Julius, I call you out in my last video on Kylie. Look out for a shout out to yourself. I say fishnets and I give him a shout out.
Shout out to the brother ripping them fishnets, huh?
Caesar, stay dry out there. You know it's storming and raining out here. Don't be doing too much with the fishnets out being outside.
Do what you got to do, OG. Huh? You only live once. YOLO.
So here we go. We're talking about this brother Kevin Gates. We're going to bring this video up. Shout out to O'Shea. Hit the like button.
By the time April 2025 came around, Brittany Renner had converted to Islam, and she was with none other than Kevin Gates. Now, this was interesting because Kevin Gates was still married to Drika Gates. Right. And Drika Gates, for all intents and purposes, has always been a supportive wife. She's never disrespected Kevin Gates like, Cardi B does Offset. She's always been there, even if she didn't agree on something. But instead, Kevin Gates was flaunting around Brittany Renner as if Drika Gates didn't exist. But then that didn't last long either.
We got married April 6th and divorced May 28th.
Brittany Renner had left and the relationship was dissolved. And this is interesting because Brittany Renner never went back to Kevin Gates. She's doing her own thing now. And this was odd because Kevin Gates seemingly had 2 wives at the same time. But he has said before he only wanted how many wives?
Being Muslim, you can have multiple wives, right?
Say we can have 4, but 1 is preferred.
Okay. So if you can have,
I don't want multiple wives. I just want 1.
Again, Kevin Gates seems to be a narcissistic person. And indeed, that's what he is. He'll say anything to get what he wants, even if he hurts people at the same time.
So here we go. I'm going to stop it for a second. Mike, he said the brother had 2 wives at the same time, and they say, why she asking for 70,000? She going for the jugular. So she's shooting for the moon. All right. And wherever she lands, she going to land. So if she get 20,000 a month, that's fine. But she going to ask for the max. She like, I want it all.
I get it. Absolutely diabolical. But again, on the more, I don't know, spiritual level, like what's her name? Drika. You don't do your woman like that when she ride for you. Come on, man. Raquel, you left her, things fell apart, and it seemed like the fault falls on this brother. Then you leave and go be with a premium harlot. Like that's got to be pay. Like he didn't pick some other.
And his kids aren't young. His kids are old enough to hear what's going on in these streets, so it's embarrassing. Yeah. And because she don't want to take him back, he want to cut the money off. And now, so yeah, you forced her hand. That's truly how I think it is. Because she hasn't been moving like this. She's been playing to the back, just handling business quietly, but now he acting crazy. Like, no, you can't disrespect me for months. You got this girl converting to Islam.
Salute to, she was playing chess. Draka, she was playing chess. That's what it looks like. You sit back, and when other person playing checkers look like they gain the ground, you just sit back. It's easier said than done. I'm pretty sure people probably thought this sister was being a pick-meek or being too demure. She's like, no, I'm just gonna let this play out, and then we'll strike when the time is right.
Yeah, because she wasn't saying anything. All the interviews that they were trying to do with her, like she would not say anything about that man. She kept it classy. She didn't say anything.
Yeah, I think she played her cards right. I mean, I can understand if Kevin Gates, like before we got married, like, you're talking about becoming a Muslim or whatever. That's something that we can discuss. But after the marriage, you can't just spring on that you want to have all these spiritual wives and all this on me. Like that was not discussed during the engagement. So you can't just spring that on me now. So
but we changed though, Ebony. We changed. Yeah. We talking about it. We've been together for 3 years. And we're going to sit down, and we're going to talk about bringing some more Kudakata into this thing.
Listen, I can deal with the feathers all week, being sewn up through your hair, but the wife thing, no, that's something else. You can't just spring that on me like that and expect me to be cool with it, especially a Brittany Renner. Come on, that is a slap in the face.
I agree. I do. I'm trolling. I agree.
But allegedly they had a whole bunch of Brittany Renners in a relationship.
There you go.
So I mean, she was down for the party. She just didn't feel like staying. But she did that for years.
And she's not innocent.
And switch it up.
There you go. And
I see y'all in the chat saying it, but she ain't I see this picture here. I know they got a farm. They was growing, marijuana and stuff. They had a whole deal going. Look all that bud. Like she, as far as that goes, she seemed like a cool chick, but she probably a little bit toxic, like most of these women.
Of course, you are what you attract. Kevin Gates, respect to the brother. He toxic as heck, man. But like I said, this looked like she was riding with him. Yes, she accepted him for who he was. He would want to bring other bops into the situation. She's like, all right.
Sorry, go ahead, Miss Rocker. I'm sorry.
No, you good, but they matched. Like she was matching this ninja's energy. Like, what else do a rapper hip hop ninja want? That's my question.
Yeah, and she even had articles talking about it. Like, she was a whole drinker Cassie, as somebody said. I mean, she was with it.
They sound perfect, like Gucci and his wife. They look, hyenas and warlocks belong together.
But see, what happened was he wanted to come back home under the old contract, and she just was like, nah, like, we don't, like, you could come home, but it ain't like it's gonna be this way now. You know what I mean? And he like, nah, like, I need it to be like this. And she like, nah, it's not gonna be like that no more. And so he's like, well, if it ain't gonna be like that, then I ain't gonna give you no money. Well, okay, well, if you ain't gonna give me no money, then we'll let a court determine how much money you should give me for all of these years invested in all of this stuff that I've been eating, all this humble pie. So yeah, I mean, sorry, she can be very toxic. Yeah, that could be true. Two things can be true, like Mr. Walker, like Mr. Gavin says. Two things can be true. She could be toxic, and she can also have a point. True. She can also have a point. Feed your kids. Take care of your kids. School got to be paid. Quit playing with me. Like, take care of your kids. Like, period. She's asking for money to take care of their kids. I'm pretty sure there's private school, there's uniforms, there's band money, there's whatever extracurricular stuff is going on. And by him cutting off the money, that affects what the kids are able to do. So yeah, let a court decide. We gonna see how much money he made, because they gonna have to disclose it, just like Brittany Renner did. Or isn't that her name, Renner?
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what he want? He want one thing he can't get. He want Kuda Cat exclusivity from her, and that's what's gone. Yeah. That's what every man wants.
Exactly what I'm trying to say.
Like, yeah, he was saying, and he like, over. Look, can we get that back? Like, I'm back. Nah. You know, and she like,
new meat.
Yeah, she don't want to break his heart. She's like, that's gone. Just don't ask no questions. You won't know this. Yeah, toxicity heavy to rule. He cried a little bit.
Yeah, it's like the old song goes, when a woman's fed up, there's nothing that you can do about it. And, he's seeing the reaps. He's reaping what he's sowing. And yeah, it's unfortunate, but you can't come back and try to get, all the exclusivity to me. And you've been out here running the streets. So that's a wrap.
But he always been out here running. I'm trying to figure out, what did he do? What did he do different?
Well, what did he do different, Anna? It's okay. Like, it's okay to like run the street, and as long as you're not claiming somebody that's supposed to be in my position, right?
Oh, like, he started claiming somebody else.
Yes, Brittany Renner, to be exact.
Already split up though.
No, ain't no. But even who, Drika and him. Okay, yeah, split up or not. If we're separated, we're still married. You're not supposed to be out here touting around some other new fish like she's the wife. Like, not if we're still married.
But Drika left, didn't she?
What? Didn't she? Well, I don't know all of the drama.
I want to make one thing very clear. I wouldn't.
My bad. I was saying, come down to feelings. That's what it is, like personal feelings. Logically, like Anna's saying, you can't leave this man, walk away, and then be mad. But Raquel saying, like, women, they emotional, so she gonna react.
Well,
like
why did she walk away, Gavin? Why did she walk away? Did she do the Titanic thing that Mr. Walker did to the girl last weekend? Push her out there into the streets, you know what I mean?
She know what she was dealing with. Look at this ninja. Like, two things is true.
And this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying if he didn't do anything wrong or anything, but he's always been who he was.
Right.
Now you are leaving, because now you probably about to think that you about to get the bag from him. So now she's like, "Ooh, I put my time in. I can leave now." If you leave, you left that man to himself. Yeah, he's about to go out here and grab a Brittany Renner. He grabbed Brittany Renner's all through y'all relationship, allegedly. So all I'm saying is she can't be that shocked. I'm sorry that he's not paying his child support, but if she left the home, like, I mean, it was up in the air then.
I'll say you saying if it's up, then it's stuck, and she
Then
just SOL. Okay.
You leave money on the table, and you in a restaurant. You can't expect to come back and find the money sitting there.
No, yeah, but it's still just like I'm the wife. Like I'm still legally your wife. So like what you do still affects me and the kids. So I'm cool with whatever you do. Like she ain't really been saying nothing. It's until now you don't want to give me what you supposed to give me about these kids and about all this other stuff.
This what it is. This what it is. It's all of the pillow talking and stuff they've been doing, because this ninja he deemed himself poetic and all deep and spiritual. They done sat down, doing pillow talking, sitting there talking about how they devote to one another, how they gonna ride for one another. They had an agreement, and that we all do. You should get down, have an agreement with your partner, know where y'all at, whether y'all in an open relationship or not. And I'm most likely he overstepped. Most likely, and she's like, "Hey,
what do y'all say? Overkick the coverage?
Yeah, that's all." And yeah, that's what it's seeming like. Like, say, obviously, Dre ain't innocent. She got a big old chest mirror. We understand that, but like, you don't hurt somebody, man or woman. You don't hurt somebody that's riding for you. There are spiritual consequences, like you believe it or not. But somebody riding for you and they tell you their intentions and it's pure, and you hurt them, you ain't getting away with that.
Hurts people.
Yeah, and I think for her too, she may feel embarrassed because at first, even if she did know about it or whatever, he was moving around, it was kind of tucked away and it was kept quiet. But when it started getting into the public eye and everything, that's a level of embarrassment for a woman. So I think that's probably where the turning point went, where it's like, come on, like at least be discreet about it or whatever. So I think that's probably what set her off, and for her to be moving the way that she's moving now.
At the same time,
I want to make one thing very clear. I would never with a married man. This man told me he's legally separated, so that's that. I simply came onto this platform to express how I feel because I have every right to feel the way that I do. And to any other women that are going through the same thing, it's okay to stand up for yourself. Dealing with men that manipulate, gaslight, lie, all of that. I'm sick of it all. I'm sick of this man leading me on this whole time.
But despite Kevin Gates and all his problems, he still had a woman who was still showing him a great deal of respect. Even though Kevin Gates was disrespecting Drika publicly, she still went to Baller Alert and she was like very, very excited to talk about him and even mentioned like some key things about how they met.
He was picking up his sister from my brother's football game and I was going to see my brother play football.
And what happened?
He hemmed me up.
I know he said something to you though. What did he say? What was his first words? Like, what's happening?
What's happening? It was something like that. He was in front of me walking. I'm behind him. He kept turning around looking at me, but he said that I was looking at him. Of course I'm looking at you if you're walking in front of me, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so then he hemmed me up at my car. We talked for like 2-3 hours.
Oh, wow. Damn. Your first interaction, you talked for 2
interaction.
When I look at Drika Gates, I see like so much black femininity. And this is interesting because so many black men complain about, the way that sisters act, they're not feminine, they're this and that. But when you see Drika Gates, you don't see that. Because Drika Gates is damn near perfect.
You guys fight? No, not really. Okay, Kevin has this thing. He's like, a person would be really pissed off with you. And I was like, why? He was like, because you don't fight back. He's like, because you don't argue. Like, I really don't argue with him. Like, I'm not about to argue with you.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right. She doesn't even argue, which in my honest opinion is insane. You have a lady that doesn't argue and is still your wife, but you're still treating her like trash.
I'll say this. She seemed like a decent woman. He talking about she perfect. O'Shea, relax. All right. She was perfect for Kevin Gates. I'll say that. This is the perfect woman for Kevin Gates. He has left a everlasting impact and imprint on her. She got the tattoos. She got the 2 kids, all that. So she ain't no good for no other man.
She need to go back home. She can go plant some collard greens and carrots and stuff wherever they live at. She's going back home. They got kids.
That might be the move, but obviously look at the sister. She is a modern hyena. She's a wifeable one. Obviously, she was this ninja's wife for Kevin Gates. She could never be a wife to Mr. 40 Hours. She could never be a wife, or could have been. Never. Only a Kevin Gates type guy. Women, like all women, need their men to have more masculinity than them. And so you got this Drake sister with all these tattoos. As feminine as she is, she's still a little masculine. And so she need Kevin Gates. She needed him, but it's over. She probably too hurt now.
Ash. Well, that's exactly what happened with Mr. Kevin Gates. You see, Kevin was so busy trying to impress all the other women out there that he forgot to impress his wife and his kids. And despite embarrassing his wife wherever he went, Drika Gates eventually had enough of it, and she then filed for divorce. But that's not all.
Draka Gates, the ex to Kevin Gates, who has the kids with him, wants $70,000 a month and spousal support and child support. And this is after their relationship kind of fell apart. We've seen Kevin Gates, date Brittany Renner publicly, and people were like, is he in one of those relationships where you could date multiple people? I guess maybe not. But the crazy thing is now, $70,000, even Brittany Renner was only getting like $6,000 or $5,000 or something like that from PJ Washington, the person that she had the kid with before she even got with Kevin Gates. That is 10 times more and seems completely unreasonable for a rapper.
Well, yeah, there you go. So there's a lot of variables. Kevin Gates don't make nearly as much money as PJ Washington. But at the same time, PJ and Brittany were not married, and they only got one kid. So Kevin was married and he got 2 kids. But he don't make that kind of money. So she asking for ball player money. She gonna get in that courtroom once they get his financials, and they gonna be like, look, you about to get $300 a week. It's over.
Yeah, most likely because these niggas be spending that bread. We learned all these rappers, they don't have what they think they got. Shout out to these 360 deals. Shout out to the music industry just being wicked. They got all this jewelry, all these flashy cars and everything, but no liquid. Yeah, that's what they be doing. They got the jewelry and the cars and stuff I'm sure still are tax write-off. So they can spend that money like it's going back into their business, but they still spending the money. They ain't got no money, man.
Yeah, I think probably what's going to happen is they're going to get in the courtroom and maybe meet in the middle somewhere. And I think that's what the settlement might be. I don't know. 70 seems really high. I don't know how many kids they have or whatever, but that seems like a lot. So I think they might meet in the middle and, then just go from there.
Little 25K a month.
Yeah,
25,
30 racks,
It's a little
little something.
He about to get in that court and act like Ike Turner. He gonna be like wardrobe. He gonna be like, I had to buy the wig. He gonna get in there and say that he ain't got no money. He gonna pull his pants, his pockets inside out. Like
what Ike say? Ike say, look, man, I got a couple cars, couple jewelry. That's all, man. I ain't got nothing else, man.
He ain't got no money. That's what he gonna go in there saying.
For a rapper, she's saying, Kevin Gates is neglecting responsibilities, is buying all these luxurious things.
Not only does Drika Gates claim that Kevin Gates put her in $7 million of debt because he didn't make any payments on their farm, he was too busy buying cars, being irresponsible, and not being accountable. That's right, Kevin Gates is not making a whole lot of money being a rapper, but he's spending all of the money on Brittany Renner and the rest of these chicks, while at the same time neglecting to take care of his responsibilities. And now other people are upset.
Drika, I hope she get everything that she is requesting plus more. See, that's what them type of men do. You want to rebrand yourself and wear suits everywhere you go, even on stage performing gangsta music. You want to sit in podcasts talking about breathing exercises and healing and this and that when you leave the woman who bears your children, your wife, for other women.
Again, Kevin Gates been doing this thing, probably Drika Gates, for a long time. He is a master manipulator. But the real situation is Drika probably would have broke up with him and left him, but the $70,000 a month would have never happened if, he just didn't throw it in her face. And now Kevin Gates doesn't want to spend the money. He's saying that, he's never married.
He ain't got it. Now he said he was never married.
Drika Gates and all of that. I mean, just completely being a buster. But what I want to say to...
Yeah, he said we was never married. This dude tripping. I'm just looking it up now. It say Kevin Gates' net worth is $2 million. His net worth. That's everything. So granted, he, they say he owned like some kind of trucking company with her. Most of the stuff he got is with her. they own the farm and weed and all that. They was doing that stuff together. And maybe he got like some LLCs set up somewhere, but as far as his name, $2 million, she ain't getting much. She about to get $1,000 a month at best.
There you go. This Sister Dre, hearing her talk, and the more, she did help him start the trucking company and all that stuff. Like, you don't mess with sisters like this. You got to respect the modern hyena, man. She wasn't playing. Like, she good. Yeah, she going to take whatever she can get from him, but he going to realize this is a rare case. And shout out to O'Shea. He got a little jelly in his heart.
He was such a super simp. He's so attracted to her. He would drink her bath water.
You hear that? It's kind of sad. It's kind of let it go.
Sometimes he simps, and he knows it. He knows he does.
This is a rare case where a brother like Kevin Gates is gonna have regrets. Again, man, I'm serious. When you find a woman that's down for you and y'all click the way they appeared to click, you don't just shun her. You don't do it. There's heartache there, baby.
Yeah, and maybe she found out like all the money that he was spending on the women, because here's one thing. It's one thing for you to have 40, 60 if she's nasty, on the side, and you go off and get some. But when you're spending money on a woman, like lots of money, and we find out, oh, that's going to be a problem because you're taking away from our family. So yeah, she probably racked up all them receipts, all them credit card statements and all that. And that's where she put her little Drika tax on, for everything. So that's where the 70 comes from.
Keywords you just said, dear, credit cards. Most of people are, whether you're a rapper or regular people like us, but we're going to speak about him. A lot of credit, a lot of loans, a lot of getting money from managers and record labels. These guys be in debt. So he got jewelry. Oh, he was at an event somewhere. Man, when it come down to the liquid, it ain't there.
Gone. But does it look like he's financially responsible? He's probably always been like this. This reminds me of the case when baby mamas take their baby daddies to court and be like, he got this and that at the house, and he and this and they go, you was with him all that time,
right?
She was with him. She knew how he was spending money. She knew how he was running it up. Like, now she over it. So now she wants out. But I don't think he has changed. That's all I'm saying. I mean, if they really are, they don't get back together, and she might have been the person that kind of kept the finances together, right? So let's just say that she does get alimony or whatever. Like, he's probably going to fall down even further if he doesn't know how to take care of his financial responsibilities. I mean, so therefore, I think she should go back. She need to pull back up in the driveway with kids and go in the house.
They might wind up back together. And the more you keep saying that, because you got a point, sister, it don't seem likely, but it only really makes sense. They need to go ahead and go on some spiritual retreat, healing journey, and figure it out. Look at Raquel. Because shoot,
not this Christmas, baby. Not this Christmas. Maybe next Christmas, baby. But this Christmas is cold, baby. You ain't coming in the house this Christmas. Ain't no Brittany Renner and coming back over here to me.
He's working her over. I miss you. Remember what we had?
Nah.
Remember?
Just pay for these kids, bruh. Just pay for these kids. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be somebody else keeping my feet warm this winter. Okay? Yeah.
How many kids they got?
Too many for him to be tripping.
At least 2.
Well, and here's the thing, like, she's not, like, who is she going to get after this? Like, she's already kind of caught up in this alimony type situation. She's never going to be able to get married again, So, I mean,
I believe that.
Yeah, and they already have the family. I don't know. They need to live off, get off the grid and figure it out on that farm that they have. And I don't know.
That man helping her with that farm. That man helping her with that farm is keeping her feet warm at night. I always tell people, like, don't feel sorry for the wife. Like, the wife you should not feel sorry for the wife. You should really feel sorry for the husband, because once they get their full their ego full like this man did, and they walk around and parade of Brittany Renner, they end up eating a lot of humble pie. Like I have seen it. So it's just like, wow, you just really walked into the mousetrap. I mean, this lady helped you build your businesses, so she knows what money's coming in. And sometimes filing for divorce isn't for divorce, it's more strategic. It's for something else. Like maybe this is a move to stop his spending so they can figure out their assets. If she can do that, then they can determine, okay, at this time he's in debt this much. So this is what she won't be on the hook for going forward. You know what I'm saying? If anything above this amount doesn't come out of what Drika is going to have to get from her business, if they have to resolve their assets and pull money to split it down the middle. You feel what I mean? So it's like, it can just be a strategy for her to stop his spending and get a tally of everything that's like on the like all cards on the table.
That's smart.
Yeah, and no, I was just gonna say, and let's just hope she don't let a nug get into that farm and be around them plants and all that, because all them peas would be sold if she lets nug in. All them trees would be gone.
Yes, it would.
Being a buster. But what I want to say to a lot of the brothers, and I know that a lot of times we can get on here and clown women and say that, you can't find a good one out there. You can't find this or that. But in certain pockets, I believe, that you can. When it came to Kevin and Drika Gates, she did everything that a wife could possibly do. She had his kids. He was definitely making mistakes out in the public. She never went out in the public and disrespected the man. She changed religions for the man. It wasn't just Brittany Renner converting to Islam, extreme version of Islam. Drika Gates did what, any woman was supposed to do. She followed her husband down the wrong path, of course, because she ended up divorcing him, but she never clowned the man, even though he was doing whatever he was doing, embarrassing her kids. Now her kids can't even get any support. And still to this day, she's never went on a podcast. She's never tried to get clout off of Kevin. She still tried to be amicable as possible, even though they're not going to be together. And Kevin Gates is still looking at himself. He's saying that, why should she get that money? We not even really seriously married. Well, then if you're not really seriously married, bro, how does she file for divorce? Again, y'all not making sense. And when it comes to a lot of the good black men, I hear this all the time, right? A lot of brothers will say, how come good black men never get good women like Drika Gates, but the Pookies always get a good woman like Drika Gates, okay? And I get what a lot of brothers is going with that, and it's so easy to say that all the good black women like a bad black man. And let me just say this. Yes, you could have good women in relationships with poor guys, but here's how you got to think about it. You got to think about that because you are a good man and you're improving and you're solid, you're going to find that kind of woman because that's how you are, all right? Yes, it's very unfortunate that a woman like Drika Gates, who I feel is not perfect like anybody else, but is a good woman, eventually got into a...
Yeah, like y'all say, O'Shea trying to clap cheeks. The net of it, she knew who this ninja was. She told us where she met him. They was at a football game. Everybody at the game knew who this ninja was. They were, signing autographs. And all of a sudden, he chose you. And y'all talked for hours. You knew who this ninja was. Sister, don't come up here now thinking we're going to feel bad.
At all. This the allure of this select male. Yeah. Like that. When this is, fellas, we can't fight women's nature. Every woman, for the most part, wants a champion. They want a guy that's not at the very least at the bottom of the daggone totem pole. So like Miss X said, when he showed up, everybody hooting and hollering. They probably said his name over the daggone loudspeaker. Yeah, Drake wasn't about to leave his presence now that he showed interest. Men, don't be up here sitting here kind of halfway, whole way hating like O'Shea on the brother. Take note. I always say take note of Nug successes and see how he does it. Don't fight it. Don't hate it. Beat it.
She breaking up that family. She need to go home. Go home, Drika. Go home. He was wilder when you met him. Y'all been diddying all over the cities allegedly, and I heard it was nasty. I remember they did a couple of naked photo shoots. No, baby, he was who he was. You need to go back home. Just because you got tired and now you feel like you need some money.
They was like, Okay, I didn't know
Yes.
that. I don't know about
Cassie
him.
Jr.
Okay.
Cassie Jr. I don't care how cute she is. I don't care how that smile go. And y'all talking about a guy on there. No, she's probably gonna be gay by default. She gonna have a woman. See them shoulders.
Okay, Hannah. I hear you. There we go. Like that perspective.
And shout out to Jay Bourne that she will be better off than him because of reputation alone. You done messed up, Ninja.
Well, let's be clear. She ain't looking for marriage. So we ain't even gonna throw that in there. They both gonna be alright, because neither one of them, I think, really looking for nothing serious. But he gonna hurt. He gonna miss that.
And shout out to Pat, says water will find its level without a doubt.
Every time.
And Olawal says, be over after the concert. Love y'all. It's your body about it.
Shout out to Sister Olawal.
And Frederick Howard says, so why is Aisha Curry so ungrateful?
Man, that's a modern mystery.
Jay Bourne says, O'Shea may have a shot if he moves to Uganda.
Come on, O'Shea, shoot your shot, Ninja.
Until then, we're going to put both of these ninjas in the sub.
There you go. Hunch it out.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Messy. Yeah, I think they're gonna get back together. And I do, because it's smart. It seems practical. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, I don't think it ain't gonna be this Christmas, Raquel. It definitely ain't. But I can see down the line them reconciling to some degree.
She has the kids. He not good with finances. I mean, come on now.
By spring break, she gonna let him warm her feet again, probably. Like in the spring, when things are fresh and new, she'll probably have her rose-colored glasses on again, and she'll be eating up his sweet lies all over again,
Yeah. No,
and they're like 11 and 12. Like, them kids ain't gonna like nobody to come over there.
Yeah. No, I don't. I definitely don't see them in matching pajamas this holiday season at all. So
No.
yeah, maybe next year, maybe 2026, holiday 2026.
There we go. We hopeful.
That part. So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button.
I know that ain't who I think it is. After 4 failed marriages, J-Lo said the problem isn't her, it's the men. It's not that she finds herself unlovable, but the men she chose to love her were incapable. But unfortunately for her, her ex-husband, her first husband, is pulling her cord like, I know that ain't who I think it is. But before we get into that, let's take it back. Everything went to shambles after Jennifer Lopez had an interview with Howard Stern. Basically, Howard Stern asked her, after those 4 marriages, what have you learned?
Do you think you've truly been loved? No. And do you think you really have experienced loving someone?
Yes.
You have?
Yeah.
And when you can't get that love back,
What I learned, it's not that I'm not lovable, it's that they're not capable.
they can't love.
They don't have it in them.
They
They
have
need to appreciate the little person inside of
They
them.
have
They
little
need to
to
love
give.
them. Yeah.
You've been in a relationship with
And
people.
they gave me what they had.
Right, but
They
it's not
gave me
enough.
all of it. Every time.
But it's this much. It's
All the
little bit.
rings, all the things I could ever want.
Right.
They tried to give me the houses, the rings, the marriage, all of it. But
They didn't love you
they didn't,
and didn't know you.
and I didn't love myself.
Right. It's tough. This is some journey, right?
It is.
And I was thinking about your music. Most of your songs are about love. They really are.
They're all
And
about love.
J-Lo down bad. All right, she almost 60 years old. This is Nana. Like, it's time to just hang it up. Go start plant a garden and raise your kids.
This J-Lo gonna wind up being one of the saddest tales of pretty privilege going wrong, boy. Like, that is nah. Sister, you still in peak shape, but that age and your voice, everything's starting to come through. Yeah, your voice sounds 60. And she told the truth at the end of that. First, she blamed it all on the guys. They are incapable of love. That's wild as hell. But then at the end, she says, they didn't know me because I did not know myself. There you go. It's them you got to reword that. It's impossible for somebody to know you if you don't know yourself, because you're not presenting yourself. You're presenting, what do y'all sisters say? You're a representative. Stop the mess, man.
All 60 of them. All 60 of them men that you did. I mean, her marriages need to come with a return policy. I mean, you got married so many times. So many times. Like, and you got the nerve to stay. Think about the first one that she allegedly cheated on. Just think about it. You had a nerve to sit on Al Gore's internet and sit there and say that nobody loved you. Do you not know this man probably was sitting around not minding his own business, and he got to see the woman that broke this man's heart? Like, she's such a victim for no reason.
Yeah, and she sounds like Elizabeth Taylor 2.0. Because here's the thing, in all these relationships that she's been in, you guys, like, you know, when she was with Diddy, she was J-Lo from the block. You know, she was everything was hip hop this, and, you know, she was all into hip hop. And it seems like every time she was in a relationship, she acted like her spouse and just did whatever the spouse wanted to do. So I can understand what she's saying about she didn't know who she was because she was too busy trying to pretend to be other people in all these relationships. And that's unfortunate for her. And like Mr. Walker said, yes, her body is still banging and all that, but her mind is not right. The fact that she's not taking any accountability for anything in all the failed marriages and relationships is very telling. So yeah, she's tripping. This is crazy.
That sounded so narcissistic. She also said, these guys gave her everything. She said they gave me they gave me everything they had, the cars, jewelry, the clothes, the trips, but it wasn't
the
enough.
Houses, the
everything.
house. Oh my goodness. But I think what we hear in her voice is either her new dental work, or a little Xanax. Now, that's just allegedly, but it sounds like she's medicated. It really does sound like she's there, but she's like gray, and she's gray from some kind of like medicine. Maybe her teeth are new, so they got her on pain meds or something, but she sounds like it just doesn't sound like her normal J-Lo. Like, maybe it's depression. And y'all heard about the new stats about depression?
No.
Did y'all hear about that?
No.
Oh man, y'all got to read about it. So women have, like, there are 8 indicators of depression for men, and they're like double that for women. And so it's showing that as women are aging, they're more depressed than men, which is like a new phenomenon because it's usually the other way around.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because too many women trying to be like men.
Yeah, and you see, look at her. Look, she has on a tie. She has on the tuxedo overcoat that's oversized. Like, now all of a sudden nobody's loved her. Like, you haven't made yourself very lovable.
Y'all, these sisters gonna find out the hard way. Being a man is not easy, sisters. Regardless of what y'all think, it ain't easy.
Yeah, and I always say you can't love bad behavior. I mean, come on, she's like 80 years old. I mean, how many chances do you get? You should have stayed with Mark Anthony.
Should have.
Right. And she seems like the type of female.
A-Rod. I would have stayed with A-Rod. Rain, sleet, or snow. Okay. He could have dragged.
Yeah, he had all that money.
Yeah. And he was fine too. A-Rod was a good looking guy too.
A-Rod wouldn't stand with her.
Yeah.
I knew that wasn't gonna last. Shoot. Yeah. She couldn't match A-Rod. Yeah, it was over.
Yeah, and I think for her too, she wants to wear the pants in the relationship. And I think with some of the men that she was married to and stuff, they weren't really having it. And so I mean, I don't know if you guys saw the pictures of when she was married to Ben Affleck. He never looked happy. He always looked sad.
She was married to Ben Affleck?
Yep.
Yes.
What?
And he was always smoking cigarettes. Paparazzi were taking pictures.
Oh, Ben Affleck, the old dude, the Boston dude.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I was thinking Ben Stiller for a minute. I don't know why. I'm sorry, but okay.
I tell you what, they was just at a premiere, and the way they was looking at each other and laughing, they got one more marriage in them. They got one more marriage.
They were together. They married twice.
Yeah, they got one more in them.
Ben is supposed to be her
simp. One more time.
Ben was supposed to be her simp, but he don't want to fall in line.
Yeah, and that's why she's saying that nobody's loved her. She's looking for somebody to be up under her instruction. And I'm sorry, J-Lo, men are not going for that. It doesn't matter how much money you have or anything. Men are going to be men, and they want to be so in such relationship, regardless if you're J-Lo or Tina Knowles or whatever. So, yeah.
They really are.
They're all about love.
A lot of people believe Jennifer's relationships didn't work out because so many of them were back to back. Jennifer gave herself enough breathing room. So after J-Lo's interview with Howard Stern went viral, everybody dibbling and dab own comment of why X, Y, and Z didn't work out for J-Lo. Her ex-husband, Owani, depending on how you pronounce it, popped in and let her know, baby, this ain't that. Owani is her first husband. They were married from 1997 to 1998. Despite their breakup being years ago, he always pops in every now and again to let her know that, baby, you broke my heart and I'm not gonna let you live it down. Taken to Instagram, he wrote, "This is in reference about the recent interview on the Howard Stern show, where my ex-wife, Jennifer Lopez, aka J-Lo, said that she never been loved or capable. Stop putting us down. Stop putting me down." To your victim card. The problem, it's not us, not me. The problem, it's you. You the one who couldn't keep it in your pants. You've been loved a few times. You've been married 4 times and have had countless relationships in between. I was in love with you. I even moved out of state, leaving my job, my family, my friends behind to support you, to love you, to protect you, to care for you. I am an amazing, loving person, great human being, honest, faithful to you, never lied, never misbehaved, never cheated. I'm too good of a man for you. But you chose fame and fortune, moving a part of your relationship. You decided to lie, to cheat on me, and even though I stayed, I tried to keep the marriage going and alive. You even begged me to stay. But because of the time, you didn't want bad press, caring more about you. And then he brought it home, honey. You cared more about your career instead of saving the marriage, and I stayed. Unfortunately, the first domino effect of men, it just did not work out, honey.
So that's her first husband. As y'all heard, look at the picture. He got the freshest squeeze. That was J-Lo right after In Living Color, but right before Diddy. So Diddy got her while she was married to this guy. She was, like he said, you couldn't keep it in your pants. You know, obviously her and Diddy went public around 99, 98. And she was right after the marriage. So you lost your girl to the diddler. Not so bad.
Not so bad.
This is when she done Selena. This is when she got done with that movie Selena. So she got a big check. So when she got her check, she got up out of there like most women do. Wow. Okay, this woman got more rings than Tom Brady. Come on, like she left this man. How you gonna cheat on him and leave him? And I don't think she left him no money. She didn't give him no money in that divorce. She left about.
That's rough. And he pathetic. Let's talk about him. That's pathetic. He come out of the woodworks. Come on, you was her first husband. And he gonna come up say, "Hey, I loved you." Man, don't do that. Like that's a terrible look. It could be true, but do you think that if he out here still dating, I hope he ain't in no relationship, still worried about his ex. So if he out here still dating, man, did that make him look good to other women sitting here talking about how devoted he was to this hiding woman? That's a real question. I don't know. Maybe it does.
And I think he's married, but I think you gotta think, even though he's probably married, I mean, you were married to J-Lo, he probably still hurt. Like
egregious.
That's what I was about to say. He probably like some UPS driver, respectfully. His ex-wife is J-Lo. Hell, he can't live that down.
He got to try.
He was married to her back in 97, like before the fame, pretty much, you know.
And every time she gets married or divorced, you got to think of how many media outlets are contacting him every single time. Like, hey, do you have a quote? Do you have a comment? You know, you were married to her first.
You want to cry?
Squeeze.
You want to whine some more, ninja? Somebody else is humping your woman. You want to cry about it?
Yeah, I'm with you, Mr. Walker. The fact that he came up and even spoke on it, if I was him, I wouldn't have said anything. I'll let her think whatever she wants to think. You think I didn't love you? Okay, like we're talking 20, 30 years here. I don't have to, prove myself to anybody. Anybody who knows me knows that I'm capable of loving. So I think that he shouldn't even have spoke on it. Let her think whatever she wants to think, because she's crazy. Like, you can just tell.
I'm sitting there imagining him sitting there, like I said, he in a relationship and he in this office and his wife or girlfriend walking, "Hey, babe, what you doing?" All writing about my relationship with this woman, how she broke my heart, how I gave up everything. Oh, okay, that's not gonna go over too well.
And And just imagine that she cheated on him. Imagine all the stuff that he probably was planning, looking out, trying to buy a house because she's making that money off Selena, and then you cheat, and she's like, "I'm leaving." Like that is devastating. Let's switch it around. If it was a woman, if J-Lo was the man and he was the woman, and he did a movie, and then I mean, think about it, it would be outrage.
Tyler Perry done made about 11 movies about it. So yes, it would be outrage.
That part. And shout out to my guy Jay. Jay Knight says, just dropping in from the No Limit Cash Money. Nothing of significance. Hey, Evan.
There you go. I heard Birdman crashing out, Jay Knight.
And shout out to Frederick Howard. Says menopause fatigue.
What role?
And Pat come back with a fireball. Says J-Lo said they gave her everything. I bet all those men were like Tyrese when he said, "What more do you want from me?"
What more do you want from me?
That part. So at this point, what more does she want? Maybe we'll send J-Lo to Leon's lair. Hell.
There you go. Get another ring. Your last ring.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say, tear it in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Yeah, that's bad, man. Fellas, don't be complaining about ex relationships. You got to get over it. Be a man. Just get over it. Don't be talking to your woman about no exes. That is icky.
At best. So here we go. We talking about the chickens come home to roost. A lot of these women want a relationship like my man Gucci. All right, y'all see, he been on the Breakfast Club. So we're going to mine through a little bit of this. A lot of people are saying Gucci is a clone. We don't know.
Stop doing Gucci like that.
What made you not run? Because you could have ran. You could have been like, I'm out. Nah, this ain't for me. But you stood 10 toes down and said, I'm going.
I experienced him going through episodes before we were married. And I was like, man, somebody got to help this guy. It was really, really bad. It's really sad because you're seeing someone you don't know. They're saying things to you that are disrespectful, so mean. And you have to just like, but I'm not talking to Gucci. Who is this person? Right. So I felt like if I left, he wouldn't have been the same. He needed someone to help him. And then when we were supposed to get married, someone said to me, you're going to have to deal with this through your marriage, right? And I'm like, I'm cool with it. I'm going to fix him.
How heavy was it in the process of trying to help him get better?
There was one point I had to just go on my knees and pray because it's like, he's like, I don't like you. I mean, the things he would say are really, really bad. And I just have to like take a deep breath. Like I said, I'm not talking to you right now. You want to sit here and be crazy alone? I'm not going to allow you to be crazy alone. Yeah. So like, I have to like set a plan up. Like at one point I called his attorney, I called some bodyguards, and I just planned a whole kidnap, and we kidnapped him and took him to the hospital because we could not get him to the hospital. And he was trying to fight them and everything, but it was 6 of them. He couldn't handle it. And we threw him in the car. He would try to jump out the car. So we put him in the center of the car, you know, and that was like his last episode.
That's a 5150, right? That's what they call it?
When you go to the
Yeah, but they try to do things where he could sign himself out, and I'm like, he's not signing. Like I'm stern with them. He's not signing himself out. I'm his wife, and I'm his power of attorney. He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, power of attorney, all that. And you see, Envy is trying to ask him a question, and she'll cut him off and answer it for him. Envy says, "So what's this? What you was 5150? What's that called?" Gucci's like, "Oh, it's called." She's like, "Hold on, it's this. I'm power of attorney." So it says, he's schizophrenia. So she does a lot of the talking.
Here's the thing. Shout out to my wife. My wife brought this interview to my attention. We was talking about it. Here's the thing. So that people are saying that she's a handler. Yes, indeed, she is his handler. And guess what? Gucci gave her the power to be his handler. Only man could give her this power, and for some reason he did. Now, and the way, and by my standard, the way she's up here talking, she's not protecting Gucci's head as his wife. You don't come up here and show and tell the world, about your husband's gaping wounds. That's should be the typical standard. However, this is them. This is their dynamic. And like you said, Mr. Gucci is letting her talk. Gucci ain't nobody's coward. This big goo wop. Like,
that's why people saying this is a clone. All right, so we don't know. And the thing, like you said, with the power of attorney, I wonder if that was that before he went to prison, that he relinquished all that so she can handle the assets while he was locked up. And he said he gave her $1 million when he got out. It was 10 million or whatever the story is. So she flipped the money. So he forever grateful.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If he's on any medicine for having schizophrenia, right, that medicine will zone you out. So I will say, like, he looked like he is all like doped up. So if he's on medicine, that's what they act like. I know people with schizophrenia, and they take medicine, they sit there like how he's sitting there. Like,
having to talk about your book about your schizophrenia has probably you have some anxiety behind it. So like they're talking about the gaping open wound that he put into a book. This is a book press tour. So she's there to facilitate getting the book because he's not a talker like that.
True.
That's not he's a rapper. Like, y'all putting a lot on him. and then he got schizophrenia.
Like the drill, like, come on, like we are humans. I know Gucci probably tough thug, all that, escape death, but all the drugs and stuff and being incarcerated, institutionalized, like being in the war zone of the hood, like,
and people trying to kill you all the time. Yeah,
I would imagine it's going to, manifest in some way. This is not surprising,
It looks like the Tyson and Diane Sawyer interview. When Tyson was talking and Robin Givens was sitting there, it looks like part 2 of that interview all day long.
Yeah.
What you got?
Well, it kind of reminds me of the interviews with Ike and Tina back in the day, because Ike couldn't really talk. So Tina was the one always talking. But, it just goes to show that, behind all the fancy labels and how they're all, the matching outfits and Gucci down and, all the sparkly things, all the jewelry and everything, you never know what goes on behind closed doors. And I do hope that he has somebody, like, that is his wife and everything. But I do hope he has somebody on his end kind of looking out to make sure, because she is overseeing everything. And that's kind of scary when you've relinquished everything to her. I think she's done the right thing as far as, doubling up and tripling up the money and all that. But I hope somebody is like, he has a right-hand man that's kind of helping him out on his
definitely
end.
Does. He definitely does.
Okay.
Like, she got power of attorney, but she don't run the whole Roost.
Okay, good.
Like,
That's what I was thinking.
no.
That's a little scary. So
Yeah, nah, good. He's very savvy when it comes to business. He's put everybody on. I don't know, but what I don't understand from just like, is he not allowed to like refine himself? Is he not allowed to let the money help him? Like, because he came from the trenches, so he's supposed to just click off and just always be crazy and gangsta, and he was never supposed to grow up and get a wife and have a family. Like, what are we saying? What is wrong with him putting out a book about his mental health? And like, it's like, on one hand, because I'm looking at the chat and it's such a mixed bag of comments, and it's just like, you would rather him be dead than him be up here with a wife talking about his experience with mental health issues that came from single mother in the trenches, blah, 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 blah. So as long as he's doing debauchery and being horrible, we can big up Gucci. But as soon as Gucci tries to put on a good face forward and be somebody that you could look up to, now it's like all this bad things about Gucci. So it's just like, it's weird. I don't know, as Black folks, how we can like move on together positively if we can't have these conversations too. People can be ratchet and they can clean up later on. The money, it has changed him to a degree. Y'all say it all the time, you know, what you don't want to hear rappers like Diddy and rappers like Jay-Z, who have been making millions over hands over fists, talking about pew-pewing people in the street. So it's like, of course, Gucci has changed. Like, he grew up.
Yeah, and I think, I was going to say, I also think that she's been a positive influence on him as far as like, you know, getting with his weight loss. Because remember, Gucci had that big old gut, and she was working out with them, and they were doing all their fitness and stuff. So shout out for her for getting him right, because he looks so good and healthy, you know, despite maybe some of the mental challenges. But, you know, she did that. Like she put it in his ear to get healthy and to do right. So shout out to her for that.
Amen.
I think that this is another example of how we do not want to acknowledge mental illness sometimes. Like, if you know anybody with schizophrenia, this is how they act if they're on medicine. Instead of us acknowledging that this man has a mental illness, we'll be like, he's a clone. He's a clone. And it's like, I see, looks like he's doped up on medicine to me.
I think Gucci perfect, you know, to deliver this message, because as we know, like you said, you show the world your wounds and they're gonna attack you. You know, nature always punishes the weak. You know, that's just a harsh law. So, you know, if you're gonna show some wounds, you got to be a tyrant of an individual. This is just human nature. So, you know, it's a big difference from a Kirk Franklin talking about mental illness because he looks like a cowering hyena, but Gucci looks like kind of like a bruised Neapolitan bull mastiff. Yeah, he hurt, but you ain't about to go mess with him. So the optics.
Attorney, he ain't going nowhere. Mm-hmm. Like, I have to be strict. It's kind of like you have to go in mother mode, you know, and put your foot down.
Were you ever scared?
I wasn't never scared he would hurt me. People were scared for me, but it's a scary moment. Yeah.
Because I asked her that, was she scared? She was like, I'm not scared of you.
I tell him all the time, I'm not scared of you, so we gonna figure this out. Like, I have to get gangster with him because and I'm like, all right, we gonna see. Yeah. Let's do this, you know?
Gucci Mane and Keisha Kayor's interview, I had a very hard time watching it. Why? Because Keisha Kayor's face was just making me upset. I just could not for the life of me understand how somebody who was so naturally pretty would play with their face to the point that it's scary. Like, it was literally scary watching her face. They saying that Gucci Mane is schizo. I don't know. She may need to go talk to somebody too, because there seems to be some type of mental illness that she may be dealing with when it comes to this plastic surgery. Now, when it comes to Gucci Mane being schizo, I'm not a doctor. I don't have the credentials to say what he is or is not. Just like most of y'all don't have it either. They said he went to go see a therapist. If the therapist said he was, I ain't got more credibility than the therapist to tell you that it ain't what it is. But just listening to her describe how he's treating her and stuff, it really was just sounding like he don't like you, sis. And when it comes to them, I just have a hard time with a lot of stuff, because to me, they are just money grabbers, right? Especially her. I like her. I started following her back when she was selling the lipsticks. But if you followed her, you realize she just from one money grab to another. First, it was the lipsticks. Then it was the waist trainer. It went from the waist trainer to her selling wigs. The wig thing, I don't know how well it did, but then next thing was these teas that she's selling. So like, she's constantly looking for a money grab and something new to make some money. So him having a book really just kind of gave me another money grab. When you look at the lifestyle that they show to us on social media, the mansions, the cars, the designer, the jewelry, that's expensive. That's an expensive lifestyle to upkeep. So you're going to constantly have to find ways to bring in money when you live in that type of lifestyle. And
now here we go. This sister here, seeing a little bit of jealousy maybe, but don't know. And obviously they got to keep up with the lifestyle, i.e. the Kendras and the Whoopi Goldbergs. And we just seen the Kevin Gates. We talk about a lot of these people be living on credit. Not saying that's the case here, but that's what she's trying to indicate.
Yeah, and I don't think that's the case. Just I like I can't be a hater. I grew up around too much hate, and I got my way to appreciate like Gucci and NASA. They look good together. Just how I believed Kevin Gates and Drake looked awesome together. They could have rode off into the sunset. Just hopefully they don't let outside influences come in, man. That's all. And I was looking up like the definition of schizophrenia and environmental factors, stressful life events, early childhood trauma, drug use will increase the risk of developing schizophrenia. And Gucci was in the midst of all that, so to the T. But it don't mean, see, growing up, I thought schizophrenia meant you can't function in society like you schizo. You need a lobotomy eventually. But I guess that's not the case. Yeah, shout out to the schizo folks out there.
Yeah, and I bet it's hard for her having to deal with that. I mean, like we are in relationships and everything, and imagine having your partner is schizophrenic. Like a lot of times, anything can happen at any time. So the fact that she's dealing with this, hopefully there's lots of professionals involved, and hopefully she's getting the mental health care that she needs to have to deal with him as, being his wife. So that's a really hard
She's
thing.
not though, Ebony. That's the problem, sister. She thinks she got it all under control. I did see that much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only so many times he can go on tour and keep doing the same songs from back in the day. She done been through business after business after business, and I don't even know how lucrative these businesses are at this point. So for me, I just feel like this book is just another business endeavor for them. Whether he is or is not schizo, I feel like they just trying to make money off of it, regardless. Like I said, I ain't no doctor to say what he is or ain't, but what I do know is they just using it as an opportunity to capitalize and find another way to make some money. That's really all it was given to me. If not anything else, Keisha is a businesswoman. She do know how to make some money. She do know how to come up with some ideas to sell some products and sell something to you. So that's really all I got to say about it.
First, I thought it was beautiful hearing Keisha open up about the realities of being the wife to someone that has mental health struggles, because people act like people don't have schizophrenia, DID, bipolar, borderline personality. Like this happens in real life. So at first I took Keisha saying that she takes his phone or she deletes apps off his phone whenever he has episodes. I've seen it as her being supportive to her husband. But then as I listen to her talk more, I'm trying to figure out how supportive is she really? Because how supportive of a wife can you be when in the same conversation you say that you don't have any mental health issues, that your husband doesn't, that you're stronger than him? What type of supportive wife says that? And then I noticed that Gucci got on his sunglasses the entire interview indoors, which I know celebrities do that, but with this conversation it gave a little bit more jaded, especially considering that Keisha basically took over this conversation like Gucci barely said anything, which is weird considering the fact that this is in promo of Gucci's book about him opening up about his struggles with his mental health. Which did he really want to write this book? Because with Keisha like taking over this conversation, it kind of gave that he didn't. The interview kind of gave that the book was Keisha's idea and not Gucci's, considering his lack of involvement in the conversation. And then the fact that after this interview airs, now Keisha's offering $525 mental health consulting sessions on her website when she don't got no license, she don't got no credentials for.
Shout out to Keisha. They out here, listen, they gonna get to the bag. Kendra selling courses, hell, everybody can sell a damn course. Listen, what mental health? Yeah, it's wow.
I'm here for it. Like that's again, me and my wife was talking about this. She ain't worried about protecting her husband's head and all that and disclosing too much. They're not here for that. You got to understand, this is why you plan and communicate. So Gucci and his wife, they said, what's our goal? Sell his book. Let's do that. Whatever that entails, don't care. I'm schizo, crazy as hell, baby. Let them know and let them know how you healed me. Let's make millions. I ain't mad at it. It works for them.
This is wicked. What you got, Raquel?
That girl does sound like a hater. Like you can't get mad that somebody has monetized their brand. Like just because she was smart enough to attach a lipstick to her brand, a t-shirt to her brand, a waist trainer to her brand. You know, you can't get mad at that. You can't. Like, I'm around, I hear the Jada Waiters, you know, in the office talking about, you know, their next brand strategy and, you know, what kind of brunches they're going to put around in the city. And you either participate or you do not participate. As a grown woman, we grow up, we evolve. So that might not be what you're into, but I'm sure there's another little girl that appreciates her lip gloss, her waist trainers. So you can't get mad that these celebrities monetize themselves. You also, I don't know, but people are not very educated on Gucci's catalog. Gucci doesn't have to make money off of his rap music. He has plenty of other people's music to make money off of, like Nicki Minaj, Migos, all of those little people that he's had some kind of hand in putting out their success. He gets some sense. He gets some sense off of that. Like, anytime you hear a Nicki Minaj record played, he probably gets 15 cents off of that. Like, y'all have to really understand that, like, everything for them is $1. So I do believe that the book is exactly, why would you put a book out there if you don't want to make money off of it? You know, the stories are real. They come from Gucci. So, I mean, so if you're mad that people are interested in wanting to buy his book and wanting to read about it, or that people want to buy her lip gloss, what is that? That's a hater. You can't get mad at that. Just don't buy into it then.
That's it. I don't see nothing wrong with what they're doing.
We all have choices, right? Like, if you're not into that kind of reading, you won't buy Gucci's book. Cool. You know, like, I buy books that, you know, my mentor tells me to buy because I want to be better in my leadership skills at work. You know, like, whatever you're into, there's a market for everybody. Get you some, girl. Maybe this girl who we keep reviewing her TikToks needs to put some edge control product to her name, and so that she can make some money, you know, selling some edge control.
Yeah, I get with Keisha Kior and you know, she's selling all the products and everything. Like, by all means, get to the bag, sis. Like, do your thing. But my concern is with the mental health thing. So now she feels like she's healing Gucci. Now she feels like she can heal the world with these consultations. I mean, like, what are her credentials? And we're talking about a very sensitive subject here. This is mental health. This is not trying to get a man with Kendra or with Ashley, you know. This is not like a level up thing. This is actual mental health. And so I don't know about her doing that. I think that is, like they said, dangerous and irresponsible, because you could be dealing with people at all sorts of mental levels, you know. So I don't think she should be the person for that. Maybe she can be a spokesperson for like a mental health organization or something, and maybe she can be at the forefront and kind of speak from her perspective.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
But as far as her, like, she's the woman, we're dialing 1-800 call Keisha. No, I'm not calling Keisha for my mental health.
Y'all know she Jamaican. You know, they be having jobs and hustles like Octopus got arms. You know,
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Oh, she's Jamaican sister. Oh, shout out to the island. Listen here, I acknowledge y'all power, boy. That Jamaican sister put a little something on him now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she definitely got a hold on the brother. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, maybe it's that food additives we were talking about last week. She may have
food additives. That's sweat rice. That's
all that.
That gives her the support that she's giving her husband is not because she genuinely loves her husband. It's because she sees it as an opportunity for her to do things like this, charging people over $500 for a mental health consulting session. What, girl? I'm seeing people saying that the way she's writing for Gucci is the same way that Kim should have wrote for Kanye, and that Kim gave up on Kanye. And no, if your spouse is declining in one aspect, it is your job to help your spouse through thick and thin, and that includes your mental health. But at the same time, it is not a woman's job to make sure that a man's mental health is okay when he has the resources to do so. Kim had her 4 kids that she had to take care of because Kanye wasn't doing it. She had her own business adventures, her own mental health that she had to deal with. Not everyone wants to micromanage a man like this. Or some people may micromanage their partner like this for some time, but then eventually want to put their peace first. And there's nothing wrong with that, because this is a lot. Or at the very least, they would stop having kids with him, because when he said that he doesn't want to be around his kids when he's having episodes, I understand that. But why keep on having kids then? Like, why do you have a 4-year-old if that's the case? And it's like, good on Keisha for being her spouse's helpmate and helping him through his mental health struggles despite their tumultuous past. But at the same time, stuff like this make it not genuine. Stuff like this makes it all look like a money grab. And considering the fact that we're talking about mental health right now, I hope that's not the case, Keisha.
Hey, what's up, y'all? So everybody's talking about the Gucci Man and Keisha Kaur Breakfast Club interview. And you got your conspiracy theorists talking about, oh, Gucci a clone, she his handler, and this and this and that. I'm going to just say, I'm going to be honest with you. If he is, and I like this new Gucci better than the old one. A lot of y'all too young to even remember how for real toxic Gucci really was, the fat Gucci. He was terrible. I mean, the music was what it was, but he as a person was bad. And you got other people talking about that ain't the real Gucci. The last time I saw the real Gucci was such and such at such and such studio. Blah. Let me tell you something. The people that talk about that wasn't the real Gucci, those people haven't evolved. There is a time in your life where something might happen to you to either help you or keep you hindered. Gucci going to jail was the best thing for him. It changed him. It saved his life. He got him clean, and he was able to really understand and see clearly what part Keisha Kaur played in his life and how she really cared about him. And that's why he gave her that money.
And here we go. Like you said, Gucci went to jail. Like she said, people trying to say he a clone. I think Gucci may be the poster child for rehabilitation. All right. People say prison does not rehabilitate people. Not obviously not all. Maybe it's a small percentage. Maybe this is what it looks like when you rehabilitate it and you come out, you know, and this is part of our toxic culture where we don't want to see people do better. Mr. Walker hit on it the other night. It's all cool if we in the mud, but if you get out the mud, I don't like it so much. So I think that's what we see.
It really grinds my gears, Mr. X, and it's pathetic. Like, again, like, shout out to this. It's like, oh, Gucci. I think I love a Gucci. Man, that shit should go hard. Like, Gucci was wicked out here. You know, shoot, Gucci was, you know, like, I ain't gonna say like King Von because he wasn't no serial deleter, but he was out here wild. Gucci was wild, man. Like, it wasn't nothing stable about that brother at all. And going to prison and being institutionalized the way he is or was, I got cousins that's getting out soon. I can only hope that they could end up like a Gucci, you know, admit that they have mental issues so that they can move forward. Glory to Gucci, man. Like, who is he either going to be this person here he is today or perish? Like, I didn't know, but I figured something was wrong with Gucci whenever he did the verses with Jeezy. And Jeezy was, you know, trying to be cool about those situations, make amends. And Gucci still was standoffish like it was still early 2000s. And I'm like, man, like that like raised a red flag in the back of my mind. And I'm proud of that brother for coming out. Like I said, I don't agree with showing you gaping wounds, but it seemed like he's showing them and he's coming through them. You know what I mean? So it's a good testimony.
Yeah, and you know, shout out to him for doing that. And just like Jeezy, you know, they came up in that same era. Jeezy now he's turned his whole catalog into a symphony, and so he's gonna have a residency in Vegas now. So and it's all black tie affair. You have to come, you know, suited and booted to the event. And I love that for him. Like, shout out to the evolution of hip hop and growing up and you know, becoming a man for real. So I like that part.
Same.
I agree. I'm gonna let this keep going.
And you talking about people talking about that's his handler. Your grandmama was your granddaddy handler. He worked and he gave his whole check to her so she can pay the bills at the crib. See, a lot of y'all don't know because your grandmother never really talked about it. So if you want to talk about a handler, somebody that take care of business, your grandma was, at least my father's mother was. My grandfather worked, he was a truck driver. Give my grandma his whole check and she pay all the bills and take care of what needs to be taken care of. Now my mother's father, Poppy, yeah, he wasn't on none of that. He was a businessman. He took care of everybody. And my grandmother may have helped him manage the books or something in his businesses, but he wasn't giving her no whole check. But That's how things are able to work in unison. If you know somebody is good at something, you're going to let them take care of it. Gucci understands that Keisha is a great businesswoman and he trusts her. She has already proven that she loves that man. A lot of y'all just used to somebody telling you they love you, but they ain't never proved it. They ain't never put the action towards whatever it is that they were telling you. That woman stood 10 toes down for him, even when he would go through his episodes that we didn't know what was wrong. We just thought Gucci was crazy and high. Whole time he got a mental illness. She stood by him. And that money that he gave her, she invested it and flipped it and brought it back.
Free bird. Party outside. Now you go do something with my life. What am I?
Coach, what you doing outside? Get your ass in the house. You sick. You don't supposed to be out here. I don't want you outside. You sick.
I'm sick?
You sick.
What's wrong with me?
You sick. Listen to me. You sick. Get in the house. You don't supposed to be out. You sick.
You right, babe. You right, babe.
Gucci.
Bird. Yeah. Well, damn.
Why you on Instagram and you know you sick? You sick. You can't be on
sick.
Instagram and delete this whole phone, the whole iCloud. You sick.
What sick I am?
I want you to be sick, so you sick. You
Leave it up to TikTok. So they saying this is a parody. This is what it looks like inside the house. I guess she says she do take his phone. She delete his apps so he don't go on there and start tweeting anything crazy. So she will delete Instagram and stuff off his phone for his own safety.
This is the part of the interview that triggered me, Mr. X, because she said she tells him you're sick. And this is, is power in the tongue. Especially your sister from the islands, like, come on, you be careful. Like, say, hey, Gucci, you're dealing with some stuff, but don't sit here and keep pronouncing you are sick. You are sick. She did say that. And that's why I dropped, like, come on, sis, be careful with your tone. But again, Gucci, she's only able to do this because Gucci allows her. Gavin X said it best a while back. Women only have power over a man that the man relinquishes. Gucci gave say, here, this is the role I want you to play in my life. Handler, whatever it is. And it's working. But women, wives, you are doing one or two things. Hear me well. There is no gray area. You are either speaking life into your man or you are speaking death into him. There is no in between.
That's what I was just about to say, Mr. Walker. You took the words right out of my mouth. So yeah, speak life into your men for sure.
Amen.
sick. You need to be worried about writing your lyrics for the next album.
You right, babe. You right, babe.
I need you to clean this room up because you sick.
Well, damn. Me cleaning up my room make you sick?
Yes, you sick.
I hate you bad. Ooh, I hate you bad. I need to clean up for my wife.
Because you sick. You sick.
You know what? I love you, baby. You right. Well, now, I feel good now, baby. I feel like I need to go out and be productive.
You sick. You sick. You sick.
I'm sick?
You sick. Get the snap up out of it. You ain't normal at all. You sick. You sick, right? You sick?
You right.
You sick? Get your ass on back upstairs.
I love you, baby.
Yeah. I know. You sick. Go upstairs. You don't feel good shit.
So I ain't going today. Perfect. Well, damn, I thought I was going today.
You sick.
Here we go. This is wicked. Who knows? Like Sister Anna said, she is from the islands. Don't know. Maybe she do practice some type of dark psychology, some voodoo. We don't know. Maybe Gucci under a spell. Who knows?
Come on, Goo Wop. He all right. This is kind of funny, though. You know the internet gonna take stuff to the extremes. See that? Be careful, ladies. But again, they wasn't up here to, build relationships, their relationship status. They wasn't up here to, have a lovey-dovey story. They were up here to sell a book about mental health, and that's what they doing.
And I get it. It's almost like when people are in the hospital and they're sick and they be on the side of the bed, like taking pictures, putting on Facebook, like, and they laying up there just looking like they about to be up out of here. I mean, I understand that she might want to talk about it, but it can get a little tricky.
I just think that if you gonna get online and make a parody about Gucci Man and his wife dripping in diamonds and millions of dollars, the least you could do is comb your ponytail and gel your edges down. I mean, look at her kitchen. I mean, you getting online and you got the audacity to talk about somebody and your ponytail been a hot mess the entire video. I mean, how many takes did they do and the dude couldn't even tell you to brush your ponytail? That's raggedy.
You so
That's
toxic.
raggedy.
I was praying
Toxic.
for ceiling fan not to come on.
She got a 1993. That's her first year at Freaknik was 1993. Right? That's what it say on her leg, 1993 or 1995. I'm sure she was at all them Freakniks with that same ponytail.
Wicked work. And we got some super chats here.
Well, dang. Shout out to Tony Davis, the DJ. Says, make them say, nah. No limit. Did they win? Appreciate you, Jay the Gray. Jay the Gray Alien. Says, Gucci Mane smoked Pookie Loke from behind the couch. Well, yeah.
That is true.
Yes, he did. Appreciate you, Derek. Says, she trying to be Miss Cleo now. Call me now. Appreciate you, Derek. It's call me now, not call me no. Appreciate you, Pat. Call you Pat. Says, wow, does she take breaths ever? She can go.
So this is wicked work. Like I said, a lot of people crashing out on this subject, Brother Gucci. We're going to keep an eye on it. All right. She got power of attorney. So that's a lot, you know.
Well,
either way, I don't think he can ever leave her. So I think they together forever.
There you go. You know, before I seen this interview or know anything about the brother's mental health, again, salute and blessings to him. I remember I talked about an interview they had, and they asked, you know, why Gucci was staying with her, asking about the dynamics of their relationship. And she said, now it's making more sense. She said, Gucci, and I said this before this, she stated Gucci can't leave me because he needs me. Yeah, okay. Like, as long as it's you know, it's pure. Because like you said, she got a lot of control, a lot of power.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And, you know, they have 2 little ones. So, you know, prayers for their health and everything, because schizophrenia, that's hereditary and everything. So hopefully, you know, the kids are well and healthy. And yeah, she has a lot of control, you guys, a lot of control. So we have to keep our eye on this too, this story.
That part. So until then, we're going to put everybody in the sub. Let them drive the sub. Y'all can be the captains.
There you go. Y'all good. Yeah.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
Shout out to Big Goo Wop's growth, man. I remember listening to Gucci in college. You know, listening to his songs, going to parties. He's a wild dude. The mixtape, yeah, that one mixtape, that ish went hard, man. Yeah, proud to see the growth though. That was a good point. Like, we got to grow up at some point. We either gonna grow up and mature, and as men, we have to acknowledge our shortcomings and faults, or you just gonna fall to the wayside. The lone Gucci zombie wanderer number 53. That ain't no good.
Like you said, it's an ongoing thing, though. So he got to constantly be on top of it. And that's one thing she said in there. You know, she says only, you know, maybe been a few months since his last sort of episode. That's why she had to delete his social media. I guess he went on there and tweeted something. So he said he got it under control, though. But it's every day you got to work on yourself, you know, especially when you come from out the trenches like we do.
That's it, man. Yeah, I know, you know, I dealt with my own like mental issues myself, nothing to that extent, but that was part of my growth to realize that I had to grieve from my childhood. That's what got me through, to get my emotions together and not lash out. Yeah, any and every last one that was coming from the projects from the hood, You got to do some healing. To think that you don't, you tripping.
That's right. And this just shows you how important your partner is that you pick, your spouse, your wife, your husband. I mean, because they're the ones that's going to be in charge of your affairs if something like this happens.
Amen.
That part.
Appreciate you, Nice. Always coming through. Says he's out of jail. He has money. He has a wife and a family. What are people mad about? Amen. Come on, man.
Hell, like I said earlier, once we in the box as black folks. As majority, it's not an all thing, but the majority of people, it's almost like the LeBron thing when they say shut up and dribble, right? You ain't allowed to do nothing but that. And once they try to put you in the box, that's so Gucci, shut up and do trap music, you know. No, there's growth in life. And like I said, some people just get left behind.
Some people don't want you to grow. They just want to be entertained. They ain't here for your growth. They don't have your best interests at mind and heart. They just want to entertain me, Ninja.
I'm sorry, but I don't know who get big fourth ward. Have you been on Gresham Road? Have you? That is the trenches, sir. That is the trenches. Stop it.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, get out of here for real. Okay. Like, I'm all cool. You're from Atlanta. Yeah, okay. Gresham Road is the trenches. Stop it. Just stop, bruh.
Okay, so here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We're going to keep it moving. The chickens come home to roost. When we've been talking about how these rappers are broke, this guy here up here crying.
I didn't get paid for Look At Me Now. I wrote on that. I wrote a whole verse, then Busta Rhymes cut the verse off, but I still did this part. What was we talking about? I need that bread. All this shit could have been shit I could have paid for my lawyers and shit. So I just lost both of my daughters is in Atlanta right now. I don't know what the fuck is in Atlanta. I lost rights to my daughter, my oldest.
So you lost all custody.
Like my child support is $2,000, right? Deuces ain't been popping since 2012. Why is my child support $2,000? So I had all this back pay. Then I sold my catalog for $500,000. I only got $250,000 out of it. I bought my mama a house for $50,000, and then I had to pay all this child support shit off. Why was my child support $2,000? I'm not Future or none of these. Like, watch this. Why the fuck I got an EBT card? And this nigga Breezy Bro and made 90 whatever the fuck million, and it say KKKKK Max. Can I get 25,000 for them four songs I owe you, bro? I just want to leave, bro.
Leading up to who he is.
I'm not even tripping though. I got an EBT card, my nigga. Like, what the fuck, bro? I can't even get nothing, bro, man. Y'all niggas want to see a nigga cry in here, so y'all can think I'm a bro. That shit ain't fair, nigga.
Hey,
I'm on EBT, bro.
Hey,
that's why.
Bro. Hey, look, bro.
I'm down, bro. Say my name, bro. That shit is I had to go up in that motherfucker and hide my face with a mask like COVID, bro.
Don't act like every nigga ain't had no motherfucking EBT card. On the set, a nigga had an EBT card. Man, I might get an EBT. I walk in the building and look at me crazy.
Don't stop it. So this the brother Kevin McCall. All right, y'all know him from the Deuces song. And he claims that Chris Brown owed him $25,000. Which is a drop in the bucket for Chris Brown, I guess. Like he said, he just made $100 million on the Breezy Bowl tour. And this dude say, Kevin McCall prized me an interview. He on EBT. He just got out of prison. All right, he down bad.
Like, why folks so emotional about being on EBT? Shout out to the brother Beans. Like, shout out to Beans. After all that episode, I realized Beans had us trying to defend positions that didn't belong to us. What's wrong with EBT? Like, if I could get some EBT, I would take it, man. I'm not who ashamed. The thing is, I ain't about to rely on it. I ain't about to make it my lifestyle. Can't got too many damn kids. They gonna starve. But yeah, give me some EBT. Don't be complaining. Hand that card here, boy.
Y'all, his baby mama is Eva, the girl from that show on BET Plus.
Eva Marcel.
Yeah. I mean, everybody in his peer group who he came up with is making money. The only one who ain't making no money is him because he's too busy making excuses.
Right.
And he threw that EBT card like it was a spades card.
Yeah, like he
like he was Trump tight. Like he was Trump tight.
He threw that down like it was a spades card.
And this is the brother Chris Brown. So he come out.
I just woke up and I thought about something. If this nigga wrote all these songs that he claiming he wrote, why he ain't write no more? Oh wait, this is just one part of my house. This is life before K-Mac and life after K-Mac. Man, I'm gonna stop playing with this nigga. He's a bitch. Thank you, K-Mac. I bought this with your money. I bought this with your money. I bought this with your money. I was thinking about giving you this, but you're a bitch. But I bought this with your money too. I bought that with your money. That's the only one on the West Coast. Oh, I bought that one with your money too. I took a shit and then I bought this car. He's looking at you so disappointed, bro. You look whack as.
So I know Chris kind of threw a little jab. You know, Chris Breezy, kind of threw a jab. You know, saying what's funnier, a troll or a broke one. Ouch. You know, when you saw that or heard about that, what went through your mind? I mean,
What went through my mind? All that bullshit's for the birds, and you ain't nothing but a vulture. That's what went through my mind.
oh my gosh. Okay. Well, why does Chris owe you the $25K? I guess that's what everyone's asking right now.
I didn't even know. That's why I sold my catalog. You know, when I was going to prison and stuff, I thought it'd give me some money to see my daughters. It helped me from going to prison. It still didn't work. I still did 3 years. But I owe them. It says I owe them 4 songs. Even though I recouped off the first song, Deuces, they said I still have to owe the songs. I got all the songs done, and now they're saying Chris has to sign off. And I have all the emails. So if somebody's lying on my brother, man, I apologize. I don't really apologize about nothing. You better tell them to apologize, brother. But all that thinking people is too rich to talk to people just because I sleep on my granny couch, I'm still a man first.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. I know. So I know Thug offered you the $25K to pay whatever Chris owes you. Will you accept?
Whoop-de-doo. No, I'm just playing. Like, I mean, I don't really want no charity. That was a great gesture.
Yeah.
I never met Thug, so I would have loved if he really wanted to reach out. He could have DM'd me and gave me his number, and I did all the public stuff. But I accept the gesture. But if you want to work, I'm cool with working. You know what I'm saying? I got some fire for you. We both Leos.
That would be
so you
cool.
already know that line in it. You know what time it is.
This dude, he come off very feminine. So he said Chris Brown owed him $25K for 4 songs. And as you see, Young Thug said, I'll pay you the money. He said, nah, I don't want your charity. I'll work for it. Dude, if you don't post your damn Cash App and quit playing,
right
up here, you sleeping on your grandma's couch with an EBT card. That's your current position. Come on, man.
You know what the bad part is? Sleeping on his grandma's couch, all that. So he clapping somebody's cheeks. Yeah, let's get down to it. Like he up acting all feminine. I'm like, why is this brother carrying on like this? Why does he think it's okay to carry on feminine like this? Because even though he acting feminine, he is able still to clap upon Quisha's cheeks on his grandma's couch. That empty gratification. Men, don't come up here acting like this. I don't know why brother like this is behaving like he don't have to. And why did he go to jail? That's what I want to know. Anybody know?
Well, like I said, not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay.
We got a lot more here, but what you got, Ebony?
You know, with Kevin McCall, he just seems like a hater, you guys, because business is business. You signed those contracts, you released the music, you got your money, you didn't do what was right with it. It sounds like he kind of needs his own Keisha Kaur because Eva said that he's kind of mentally out there and stuff like that. So he probably needs a handler to kind of keep him from going on TMZ and crashing out the way he is. And no wonder he threw that debit or that EBT card because in a week, it's not going to be working no more. So this is the first male crash out with the EBT is Kevin McCall, and he's a famous person. So yeah, he's a hater. And it is what it is. Business is business. And Chris did right things with his money. You didn't. So here we are.
Pathetic.
The part when the reporter was like, Chris, he was like, who? Like, Because if he wasn't just talking about him, he just did the whole little like the little 5 heartbeats. Eddie Kane like singing to the reporter, like that's sad. He needs a handler.
And like, you wrote songs. It's up to you to get your portion of the king's gold. If you walk in there all big-eyed and bushy-tailed because Chris Brown is asking you to help him write some music and you don't secure your end of the bargain with your attorney, that's on you. Apparently, he grew up in Hollywood, so he should know better, do better business. And you don't want to take Thug's offer? Okay, but you're the one online crying about it. Nobody would have an offer to give you if you weren't up here crying about a man not giving you $25,000. Like, as if, like, what does that even afford you? $25,000. What it sounds like is he's a part of a writing group, and there was money on the table, and he didn't claim it. And that money is gone now because the rest of the people divvied up the pie, and your money is gone. I mean, get over it. And like Chris Brown said, where are the other 10 songs for all of the other people that are out now? You know, where's the Travis Scott hooks or the Weeknd hooks? Or where's your music with Drake? Where's your Kendrick Lamar stuff? Like, you're in LA. There should be no shortage of work for you if you are that bomb at writing songs.
Yeah, and according to the industry and stuff, they're saying that he burned a lot of bridges along the way. So after
Because
a
he
while,
acts crazy. He acts a nut. Like,
right. And then calls people out. Who's going to want to work with you if you're calling people out like this, especially people that can put you in a better position? So he's burned a lot of bridges, and it's unfortunate. But, you know, this is what happens when you act like that.
And he sold his catalog. He done.
So I'm a Thugger fan, but yeah, I don't want nobody money. I already earned the 25K. So CB run that, or whoever you up under, had him run that. And matter of fact, have him run it. See, everybody was mad at Chris Brown, but people don't never want to tell the full story. This is the same dude, Kevin McCall, trolling Chris Brown a couple of years ago. He posted a picture of Chris Brown's ex on here, Karuchi, and called her Beyruchi, and said, me and you should have a pretty black and Asian baby. So you want sympathy from Chris Brown, but you was all online doing all this? Then on top of that, a couple of years ago when Bryson Tiller bought Chris Brown a Lambo after their tour to show his appreciation for all the money he made him, here comes Kevin McCall again. He calls Bryson Tiller the G word for buying Chris Brown a Lambo. He said, I told you, little bro, crazy light-skinned niggas got the best pussy. So you saying all this trolling this man like this, now you coming back, I'm on EBT. Let me get 25K, bro.
So here we go. Like they say, Chris Brown don't mess with this dude. So he get out of prison talking about where my money. They're like, dude, we don't fool with you. You ain't got nothing on contract, nothing. If you had something, you would take it to a lawyer or somebody. You would get the money. You up here just talking. We don't owe you nothing. And then he posted this picture here. I didn't know that. This Karuchi woman is for the streets. Now she with Uncle Prime time. Uncle Prime went out bad. Uncle Prime done wiped up leftovers. She done been with the whole industry. Now she wheeling Uncle Prime around in a damn wheelchair.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Uncle Prime got him a young thought Harley. Yeah, right. Listen here. Chris Brown ain't getting over this. Chris Brown cried this woman's name out in a whole song. I had to look it up. He said there, he said Karuchi at the end of that one song. He said her name. He was in love with her. And you did this? Yeah, Chris Breezy is like, as far as toxicity and pettiness, he like 50 Cent in them. It's over, Ninja. What you thought was gonna happen? He loved that coup de kata, and you made fun of him. Ain't no reconciling. He hates you forever.
Yeah, and Chris Brown, he's my kind of petty because the way that he reacted, he's a Taurus, so that's and I'm a Taurus, so I could totally relate to Chris Brown on his reaction with the pettiness. Because yeah, I'm gonna stunt in front of you because you burned your bridge with me. You were posting up with my chick and all that. Oh yeah, you're gonna get all this smoke. So shout out to Chris Brown and his petty smoke.
Yeah, that's wild. So here we go. Okay, now we starting to see why he on. Then he called him Zesty because they went on the tour. Like he said, he done made this Bryson Tiller. He done made him $10 million or whatever it was, and he said, "I'm gonna buy him a Lambo." They said the Lambo was like $600,000 or something, and he like, "Oh, that's Zesty. You buying another man a car? Y'all light skinned, bussy, and all this."
Okay, yeah, what you thought was gonna happen? That is egregious. Yeah, we can't be cool either. You a hater. I hate this. I had an acquaintance like this in college. Like, I hated that. I never forget our one buddy made it to the NFL, bought this nice Audi 88L with the presidential tent, nice cold-blooded. We all hyping him up, showing him love. You know what I'm saying? And this dude, oh, it's all right. I wonder, man, don't be around those guys. That little bit of hate, that's a real thing. If folks can't clap for you and show and share in your excitement and enthusiasm, get them out your circle.
For the money he made him, here comes Kevin McCall again. He called, I told you, little bro, crazy light-skinned niggas got the best pussy. So you saying all this trolling this man like this, now you coming back, I'm on EPT. Let me get 25K, bro. He don't deserve to give you nothing. Like he said, once a bridge has been burnt, you can't walk over a burnt bridge.
Kevin McCall losing everything and ending up on food stamps just might be his karma, and one person who doesn't want him to forget what he did to her is his baby mother, Eva Marcille. According to Eva, Kevin has a serious problem with his temper and has abused not only her, but a ton of other exes. Eva says the abuse actually began while she was carrying their daughter Marley. And a month after giving birth, things got worse. Eva says the final straw was when he attacked her while she was holding their daughter. Finally, in 2019, Kevin was arrested and charged with one felony count of injuring his partner. At the time, Eva said she wished the justice system would keep him locked as long as they possibly can. Even at that time, Kevin refused to take accountability and instead lashed out at Eva, claiming she's making false claims for a storyline on The Real Housewives of Atlanta. Despite everything he's done to Eva Marcille, Kevin recently did an interview with Tasha K and admitted he's still in love with her. He also blames his money issues with Chris Brown as the reason his relationship with Eva struggled, but I guess he completely forgot about the abuse she suffered at his hands.
So he went to jail for, putting his hands on his baby mama. And it's the Eva chick from was she on the Tyra Banks Next Top Model? And then she was on Atlanta Housewives. So she a reality chick. She old school. I remember her from back in the day. So she long in the tooth, but that's her baby daddy, is that ninja. And here we are.
Sound like she was kind of paying to play, huh? I don't know much about this sister. What y'all got, ladies?
I remember she left her husband and went outside and played in the street and got hit by a couple cars and came back.
Yeah, they're back together now.
They're back together. Bet she is. She got out here and seen how it really was.
Right. Yeah, I think like he's not taking any accountability for anything. He's not taking accountability for the issues that he had with Eva, for Chris Brown, for the music, for anything. It's always everyone else's fault. Like, you're a grown man and you need to be holding yourself accountable for something. Everything is everyone else's fault. Like, you didn't do any of this. Like, this is wild for a grown man to be saying all this is wild.
See that? Men, I always say that. Men and women, but especially men. You sound real sass-tastic, blaming so many outside influences on your life. Don't do that. I'm Aquarius, I'm a Taurus. Who gives a rat's patootie? Get it together, ninja.
And I'm going to pull this up. They were talking about this interview with Tasha K.
With you and Eva, when was the disconnect? When did it start to get bad? Was it before the pregnancy? Was it after the pregnancy?
I would say sometime during the pregnancy, I started having financial issues with Chris Brown and stuff like that. And that's one of the reasons I started having anger towards Chris Brown, because I'm like, look, I'm having these financial issues. I'm blaming him for it. I'm not realizing it's my responsibility to handle my finances, the proper way. But I'm like, get me out this jam. I'm in this jam. I feel like I'm about to lose my girl. Help me out. And it didn't work out. I started getting frustrated.
Here we go. Anytime a man frustrated, 85% of the time, it's gonna come down to money issues. All right. When the money good, we pretty decent. We can handle lots of things, but like he said, the money bad. He was making money, but he burning through it. Kind of like we say with anybody, Kevin Gates, I don't care who you are. I don't care what you make. What's your lifestyle? The Kendras, all these people. Whoopi Goldberg, we documented it. She said she's making $8 million, but she's still broke. She got to work because she's spending that kind of money. So that's what you see. And then he like, Chris Brown, I need you to bail me out, bruh. I think I'm about to lose my family. My girl about to leave me because I'm broke and I can't pay the rent anymore. Chris Brown like, dude, where'd all your money go? We done ran up a bag. Deuces. Chris Brown said, you don't remember? Huh?
You ain't nothing but a vulture.
Man.
My goodness, that part. Pathetic, brother. Like, this dude gonna learn the hard way. Again, men, I think displays like this are very critical because any of us could or still can fall victim to this kind of effeminate behavior, this burning bridges that someday we may need to try to grapple and zip line back across. No, don't work that way. Especially whenever you are dealing with ambitious, you know what I mean, men with more bravado. Ain't about to deal with this disrespect. They ain't got to. Ain't gonna rub it back in your face to show you was wrong. That's what men do. You do something wrong, rub your face in doo-doo. Show you that you was wrong, Ninja.
Yeah, and in all the footage and like the interviews he's doing, he really does look dusty, you guys. And you could tell, like he said, he's living at his grandma's house, and you know, he probably stays in the basement because you don't want him up in her space while she's watching her stories and everything. But he probably has pictures of posters of Chris Brown all over everything with darts thrown at it, and it's probably like his little museum, and he's probably cussing Chris Brown out, and Chris Brown don't know nothing about it. He seems like he's kind of off like that. So Chris Brown, watch your back. I don't know. He might agree. Do anything at this point because he's desperate.
And y'all quit busting down these watches because y'all buy these amazing watches and then y'all bust them down and then they're just the resale value is nothing. Like you're getting nothing on that Rollie that could have been like, what did Rollies go up? Like 10 stacks this summer? So your $16,000 Rollie today is like at $27,000. There goes your $25K right there on your wrist. Easily if you wouldn't have busted down. So it's just like, y'all make better decisions. You know, he can't be hurting too bad sitting on his grandma's couch because he's got on you know, nice threads, you know, maybe they're a little dated, but you know, he's got his jewelry, you know, all of the things
that's a front. That's that front, Raquel. That's that
don't matter.
Front.
Right. All of the things that don't matter. So he still hasn't learned his lesson. He still is playing in that old way of thinking. It's like he's saying the right things, but he's not actually putting a good foot behind them. It's weird.
And I believe he did 3 years in prison, like they said. And he's been out maybe like a year. So he's trying to get on his feet, I guess. And who knows? All this stuff could be fake. Like I said, he was in prison. I don't think he got anything.
What did he go to prison for?
For the TV, I think, for jumping on her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got convicted. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, ain't no actors. He got convicted. And so, but yeah, good point. Like he out here hurt bad. He need to be rocking New Balances, Walmart outfits, and getting it together. But he got to wear this front, moissanite bust down. Got to look the part. But then you guys gonna take a woman back to your grandma's house. You see what I'm saying? Pull up in some old E-Class Benz and all that, and take her right back to your grandma's house. And then by that time she all confused. She like, okay, I guess I'm here now.
But look at the two people on the screen that we're seeing. We see him, we see Chris, and we see Eva. Eva and Chris are working. They're making money. Chris just did the tour. Eva's all over BET Plus ads and commercials. And you know, why can't you pull it together? This is your friend and your baby's mother, and you're stuck in the middle of these two people and nothing has rubbed off on you?
Pathetic. He lucky Chris Breezy. Chris Breezy could be extra petty. just knock down Eva just because.
Yeah, probably did
If
already.
he hasn't already, yeah.
That's old. That's old. Don't nobody want her no more.
I started getting frustrated, and that's where those insecurities I was telling you come. This is a high maintenance woman.
Disgusting.
Everything's top notch, and
you got to provide.
I got to provide.
And you
And I
couldn't
felt like I
provide.
didn't know where my next check was coming from. The whole time, I had $100,000 check sitting somewhere that I didn't know about because I wasn't.
You wasn't educated on the business.
I was financially illiterate. Literally, like that's one of the things I worked on in prison. Like, let me start learning contracts and stuff like that because it used to just make me give up. And she's a criminal justice major from Clark, Atlanta. Had like a 3.5 GPA, brilliant. So I said, look, help me out. I'm trying to get my daughter back. Her mom left to Arizona with this dude. We have something in order, but she just do what she want to do, you know. And Eva went, and I got my daughter back. And Eva helped me do that. But just going back to the insecurities, yeah, that financial thing, that I couldn't figure that out, and it just made me go into this depression, and I didn't know how to communicate. And then my ego, a lot of ego got involved because they say never sign to an artist, you know what I mean? But I admired Chris so much that I felt like it was an opportunity that would catapult me to where I was trying to be.
Yeah, quit making excuses. He trying to blame his whole life on Chris Brown. That's sick work. You're a grown ass man. Like, stop doing that. And shout out to the sister Eva. Like he said, she college educated. She helped him get his other daughter back. So she knew what she was dealing with. She was dealing with a Pookie, and she was a rider. He said, I'm going to help you get this daughter. Then he knocked her up, and then he's still out there with other women doing his thing. And she had her a youngin', though. He's younger than her. So she like, look, I got me a young thing.
Well, we got another mental health issue here, ladies and gents. Nugs and bonquishas. Is this what it looks like when you don't properly address, mental issues and stuff? Is this the contrast we've been looking for? Huh? Gucci may have a handler. May, all that skip so tip so glory to the brother. But look, this brother acting like he got it all together and he falling apart.
Well, and what's wrong with him saying what exactly it was? I was young. I didn't understand the business. I signed a 360 deal and didn't know, or whatever the deal was. You didn't read the contract. Something didn't connect with you, your lawyers. You didn't have your business in order. Why don't you just say that I was young and I didn't understand the business instead of blaming Chris and Eva and everyone else in your life? Like, take some accountability. Like, we've all heard the stories from other artists. They didn't understand the business. They got duped. They lost a lot of money, and it is what it is. But business is business, and you need to be on top of your game in whatever industry you're in. So,
amen to that.
And I just want to say, somebody in the comments said he need to go get his CDL.
Maybe.
That would be a better use of time. But listen, maybe he should be using these podcasts as a way to get a message out to the weekend to say, how did you beat Drake? How did you get out of, it sounds like what it sounds like, y'all, is that he can't make any new moves because he's too proud to finish out the contract that he has with Chris Brown. And because he's on the hook for those 4 songs, he don't want to do those 4 songs, so he can't make any money on his name. His name is kind of like stuck. He's stuck in a contract. So you need to go ask The Weeknd what he did. The Weeknd, how many songs did he have to write to get away from Drake? And now look at him. He ain't thinking about that time he was with Drake anymore because he's superseded it. So reach out to somebody that can help you. Tuck your tail. Finish what you owe Chris. Even if he's not going to use them songs, you still owe them, and move on with a good, clean name. Even Gucci said when he came out of prison, he said he had to reach out to Nicki and apologize. He had to reach out to Ross and apologize. And he even thanked them again for accepting his apology. It sounds like you need to do that. And then you need to make good on those old contracts that you signed.
Amen.
I think his problem is he was never anything. So he was only ever known for writing for Chris Brown. Chris Brown led him on the song because that's my boy. Chris Brown had a team of writers and he was one of them. That was what he was known for. He ain't The Weeknd or Gucci, he never was a popular solo artist. He was just, all right, you my boy, I'm gonna put you on the track. And you was known for being Chris Brown's friend and co-writer.
I like what you said about getting their CDLs. Like this brother, CDL driver, he out there. He be a high-ranking brother. You gotta look to him. Go and be a regular degler. You'll be a big fish in a little tiny pond.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
But
appreciate you, Jay the Great. Says Kevin McCall crashed out on Craig Smith podcast. Man, look like he's doing a lot of that.
Have to check it out.
Appreciate you, the Real Books. Been a member for 19 months. Says he got to be Oliver McCall's son crying like that. Appreciate you, Ung B streaming. Brother Red Pill says begging and proud don't mix well, man, at all.
Yeah, he down bad. He on his grandma's couch. I wouldn't listen. Like you said, somebody gonna help him out. I see Thug and them reaching out to him. Help the brother out if he got any skills.
Help those that help themselves. That's what it's all about. Like, men ain't into delaying the inevitable. You got to do show me some progress.
Out there. He got music out there, some videos. He's trying to do something, but I think time passed him by. Like I said, you never was anything, and now we in a different time. Who are you, Ninja?
And he sold his catalog. That's a technical
what
foul.
Catalog?
Yeah,
he gave him like a couple bucks. He said he took his money from his catalog. Well, he said 500,000 allegedly, but he only got 250 of it. That's what he said. Then he said he took 50 of that and bought his mama a house. The guyocracy.
Execute Order 66.
My God.
He took 50 of his 250 and bought his mama a house.
Yeah, for 50 bands.
Yeah.
It says his net worth is $50,000.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man. That dude, listen here.
Yeah, no, you guys, he really is down bad. But it just goes to show when we talk about it just goes to show when we talk about evolving, and we're talking 10, 15 years ago when you had hot records with these artists, that all that has passed. The music has changed. Everything has changed. So if you're not evolving with the time, you're going to be left behind. And it seems like that train already left you behind. And unless you evolve and write some new songs and clean up some of your past, you're never going to move forward in this business. So
I would say not go to prison. Don't go to prison for jumping on your baby mama. Ain't nobody showing you no mercy.
And he trending for everything but music. Like, and y'all talking about he need to get a CDL so he could be driving down the street like he in GTA. I don't think so.
Listening to Chris Brown songs on his little radio too.
He can sing to the truckers on the CB, like he can sing CB on the CB.
She said like GTA, that new GTA coming out. You be gaming Red Pill and Red Talk?
No, I just thought about it when somebody said it. Just imagine him on the road.
That's a good reference.
Yeah, and imagine him being on the road and a Chris Brown song turns on. He's going to crash out and fumble the whole load on the side of the highway. So, yeah, he's not ready for that.
It's inevitable. Shout out to the brother Triple X coming through with the ism. Says, dang, Anna, Draco is Cassie Jr. Savage. Appreciate you, brother Red Pill. Says he the Antonio Brown of songwriting. Oh, not AB. Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says calling all Jupiter booties to gaze galaxy. Hear ye, hear ye. I see you, brother.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to the OG Julius. Says you don't crash like that in front of men. You're done out here. I concur.
That part. So for that, we're gonna put the brother in the pit.
Dang, Kevin.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, fellas, don't be crashing out like that. Don't be showing the world your gaping wounds. Show them your scabs after you got it all under control. Kind of like Gucci.
That part. So here we go. I'm gonna bring this brother back up. We was reviewing his channel last week. Ask a brother. He was actually in the comment section on the Cart Before the Horse channel. He said, "Oh, y'all have interesting perspectives."
Salute to the brother.
And he got this woman up here. She trying to do whatever she gonna do.
It's within the topic of men and women, but maybe not necessarily relationship related, but maybe can be. So, there's all this talk now about hypersexuality in men and, a man that consistently cheats or has multiple sex partners while being in a committed relationship is indicative of possible homosexuality or undercover homosexuality.
Hold on. Make sure I'm hearing you correctly. If he's having rampant sex outside the relationship and he's cheating,
Yeah.
who's he cheating with?
We don't know. Right.
So
I'm just talking. So the I guess the examples that I'm referring to are even might even be cheating with women, right? But is hypersexual and actively in committed relationships when they could easily not do that. But there's a thrill in that, right?
Man,
You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
It's sign language. She's trying to shame men because she's probably been getting cheated on all her life. She's going to say any man that's cheating on a woman is zesty because you hypersexual and you zesty.
No, not at all. Can't ride that crazy train. That makes no sense at all. Stop over kicking your coverage. This sounds like a hurt woman that's over kicking her coverage. What if a dude said that? You see, we got to be careful doing that, flipping the script. But come on, y'all modern hyenas, y'all want to be men so bad. Stop. Ain't no guy out here that's getting all the kudakata. Now he won't meet. He getting too much kudakata. He won't meet. The dots don't even try to connect.
Or it could be an anecdotal experience. Like you said, maybe you was dating some zesty guy. Who knows? But quit projecting. What you got, Ebony? This is crazy.
Yeah, and she's going on her whole campaign with her shirt. It says "dump him," and I can't get past her little Humpty nose. The rapper, the Humpty. She's got a little Humpty nose with the glasses. I can't get past that, so I can't even take her seriously. But it's this was your relationships that you were in. What about you was causing these men to go off and do what they were doing to you? So she needs to be talking about that instead of all this other stuff, playing the victim. So. Yeah, this is too much.
It does look like she's about to say she humps around. Instead of dump him, it says hump him. Yeah.
It's a match.
That is her for show.
I'm humped there.
Got the little crabby nails. I mean, she like
Actively in committed relationships when they could easily not do that. But there's a thrill in that, right? A lot of the conversations that I'm hearing nowadays are about this, are about, hypersexual men, that being indicative of undercover homosexuality or unresolved, or unknown sexuality within yourself. What are your thoughts on that? On hypersexuality in a man and their inability to just be single if that's the type of stuff that they want to do, or even if they are single and sleeping with multiple women at a time. What are your thoughts on that? Hypersexuality correlating to homosexuality.
Yeah.
And I hope I'm not offending anybody to tell you more. My mother is a lesbian. That doesn't mean that I wouldn't offend homosexual people unintentionally, but just want to make that clear.
Yeah, I don't know that there's much of the first thing is, I don't think everything that's happening in society or in Black or Hispanic or minority cultures is a Tyler Perry film. No, not everybody that cheats. It's now all of a sudden a reflection of some suppressed thing relating to them wanting to sleep with men. You know who tends to want to sleep with men? Men that sleep with men, or men that are attracted to men. There's obviously men that's the case, and some of them obviously are in the down low, but is that a true reflection of all men that are cheating? Of course not, right? But when it comes to,
and she's sitting there like, oh, okay, why do y'all do this? Speaking in absolutes, could you say, is there a man that cheats? And of course you can say there is a man, but she's trying to sit here and say all men. I don't know how your brain can operate in the land of all. That's crazy.
Narcissism, Mr. X. I know we can't diagnose him, but golly, what else could it be? Whenever these sisters are taking L's, they cannot take them by themselves. And to really drive the point home, it ain't some of us, it's not most of us, it's all of us going through this with all of y'all ninjas. However, if she find her a great man, that's all on her. She did that by herself. Her mom ain't give her no lessons to land this man, keep this man, all on her. Narcissism at best, if you ask me.
Man.
I think that when you are living an alternative lifestyle, that can confuse your children. You know, she's having this conversation with a heterosexual man, and in her argument, she's also stating what her trauma is and projecting as to why she's asking the question, oh, and by the way, my mother is a lesbian. Oh, so your mother dropped that seed in you. Maybe at a young age, it left you feeling confused about what you were seeing with your mother and another woman. And now, because she wants to be heterosexual, but probably has lesbian thoughts, maybe that is giving her her theory legs. You know what I mean? It's her trauma from her childhood. I think that is weird to that is a stretch, right? But she's telling me why she's going so far to make this reach, and it's because her mother is a lesbian. Oh, okay. Well, now you're on the crazy train. Like
that part.
Why men cheat. And believe it or not, I actually do want to do an episode on this of male and female cheating, what's typically the reasons for it, what they get out of it, and what to do about it. I think when it comes to male cheating, there is no one size fits all answer. The variety of reasons for why it could be the case. I had a recent conversation with somebody about the sheer amount of men that are in marriages, sexless marriages. I'm like, you don't think that's potentially a big reason for why a lot of guys
100%,
right? Just on the side. That don't mean they're gay now. It just means that the situation that they have, for whatever reason, it's not happening, right? They could be getting sex from their partner, but for many men who, especially a lot of men where a lot of men don't have an emotional, nearly the same level of emotional attachment and connection to the act of sex. So it's easier for them to just act on lust and sexual variety. For many men, they'll even admit it. It's just something different that their body tells them that they want, and then they act on it because of the lack of sexual discipline. Some men will do it. Some men will do it out of a response of depression or trauma or PTSD, because hypersexuality, believe it or not, is actually one of the things that a lot of people, men and women, will act on and do as it relates to past trauma, especially.
Here we go. That's what Nick Cannon said, right? He was doing it out of trauma, having the kids and all that. Listen, and Mr. Walker said all the time, a man gonna step out like for femininity, cooperation, stuff he ain't getting at home. So in most cases.
Ain't nothing like it. Down with sexless marriages. Egregious, absolutely unacceptable, brothers. This is wild. Like, I touched on this a couple of times. This is why, fellas, you want a woman that's more into you, because as the years go on and she keep looking over, you want her to like what she see. That's the only way she's gonna keep giving you that cootie cat. If she don't like you, it's gonna be tough. You don't want ration pity cootie cat. It ain't the same. You want your woman to like you. Like, whatever that takes, do the work. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. But yeah, sexless marriages, you tripping, baby. Ain't no way. See, I'm not sleeping next to a woman you can't touch. I'd rather jump off the tallest of bridges.
That's wicked work. Huh. But at the same time, she's calling these men zesty if they step out. So a lot of that fall back on the women. We know what the rates are with obesity and whatnot. So not all, but got to give them something. So just because you got a kudakata don't mean somebody want to use it. You got to make them want to use it.
Make them want to use it.
Yeah, and maybe she's just projecting with her own things that she's dealing with, like she was saying that her mom, was a lesbian and everything, and maybe she's kind of fighting through her own demons and putting that projection on the men, for whatever reason. But yeah, that's not why they go off and do what they do. And any man that leaves you to be with another man, I'm questioning your kudakata and what you got going on, because that should be everything. So he shouldn't even want no pussy or nothing. So I don't know, sis. You gotta figure out, do some Kegels or something. Drink some okra water. Do something, because
stay in pineapple juice.
Right. Yeah. And, you know she probably keeps a BB infection with them nails. Those boo-boo nails.
God.
It'd be something left on them nails when she get done off that toilet. I don't care what nobody say. Them nails are crazy.
So listen
they
here.
look like little shovels. They do look like shovels. Yeah.
Little shovels. Y'all nasty. Stop. So sisters, if you are masculine like her, this is something we're learning. Y'all can write this down. If you present as masculine, as a masculine woman, you are going to attract more feminine men. So let's connect these dots. If you present like her, it's a strong chance, very strong chance, high probability she came across bussy bandits and they was looking for a beard, as they say.
Trauma, where that wall of protection has kind of been destroyed. And for many of them, it's either an attempt to kind of take that power back. It's an attempt to feel free or alive again when that was kind of decided for them at an earlier point or age, or they just literally lack like the ability to just know how to control it and deal with it. So there's all these host of reasons, but there's one answer that you're not going to like. That's 100%. I would think even more of a factor than almost any of these other things that I just listed. Sexual liberation amongst women. If women were having sex with men, if women were having sex with men that were their husbands, I would envision if women were having sex with men that they were their husbands and only their husbands, it may be substantially harder for a lot of guys to cheat on the side. There's this issue when we think about male cheating as this lens of every single woman he's cheating with is an innocent victim. She didn't know anything. She didn't sign up to be a side chick. Everybody was lied to. And the reality is, ask a whole bunch of men in your life if they've ever been the side guy, if they've ever been the dude that's hanging out with the woman that's cheating on her dude. And what they'll tell you again and again and again is, this often makes you more attractive to hundreds of thousands and millions of women than not. A lot of women are waiting to take her spot. A lot of women can clearly see on social media who he's with, and they'll still actively sign up and meet up and get the perks that they can on the side. If you with a man and he's never around on holidays, what that mean to you? So the reality is like a lot of women, whether they want to acknowledge it or not, a lot of what you're dealing with.
Let's call it what it is. A lot of women nasty. Y'all can be disgusting sometimes. Like he's saying, y'all want to take a woman's husband and make him your husband. Men ain't moving like that. At best, a man may sleep with somebody's wife, but he ain't trying to marry another man's wife. That's wicked.
Not at all. That won't belong to him. Shout out to these wild dudes that get off on that. I went to school with brothers like that. That feeds their ego. They want to hunch on your woman, but ain't thinking about no serious relationship. Women are different. Men see they brother. I keep saying it because it's true. Men see they brother with a woman, and they're like, "Man, you got a good woman. I want a woman like that, but I don't want your woman because I know what you're doing to her." But women see their girlfriend with a dude, and they be like, "Oh, I want that ninja right there. Get him here." Why y'all like that? Why y'all try to take other girls' men?
I don't know, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Wow.
Fuck that tea, bitch. Fuck that tea.
Well, and we all saw Soul Food with Cousin Faye. She was trying to get on with the family member and all that. So yeah, that don't work. You're a fun time at best. Here's your $60 because you were nasty, and I'm sending you on your way. So
we appreciate those gok skills. We appreciate them. You know what I'm saying? But your services are no longer needed. Okay? Skedaddle. You tramp. Yeah. But seriously, the men have to be cheating with someone, right? Like if the men are such dogs and such cheaters, Kevin Samuels gave us the stats. He said, 28% of married men cheat, and the number is like 24% for women.
Right.
So they have to be cheating with either other married people or people that know that they're in relationships. So it doesn't make the women better when they say, oh, men are cheaters, but you're cheating with them at the same rate.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and a lot, like, it's not like men are going around acting like they're not married. Men are telling us straight up what it is. I got a wife, and this is what's going on, and this, and this. If we can do our thing on the side, and that's what it is, they're letting, and the women are choosing to go along with it and everything else. So they're choosing to cheat. The men are not lying about their situations. The women are just trying to get on.
And it's a little twisted because there's some security there, wicked security. A cheating married woman and a cheating married man, they know they ain't about to tell one another. It's wicked. Yeah, it's wicked dynamics out there.
You have a whole bunch of people on your side of the aisle who's actively engaging and participating in this stuff. You've made it readily accessible through OnlyFans. You made it readily accessible. We've gotten to a point in our culture where it's like the idea of a man not seeing other aspects, a man seeing so much without having to try when it comes to what's shown just on social media, just innocently. Y'all are asking in modern men in 2025 with these devices and the way many of y'all homegirls dress, dance, twerk, act, and everything they got displayed and making it readily available for $3.99. How many men you think is going to be faithful in a market where nobody waits for anything in terms of sex anymore? I'm not saying that men are justified in it, but this is the culture that's been created by men's lack of discipline and women's decision to unregulate all forms of sexual access. Sex is easier than ever before. It's going to sound bad, but isn't it easier for men to have access to sex and children than ever before?
No, you're not wrong. And you said but where you were wrong was where you said that I wasn't going to like your answer. And your answer, I do like your answer because it's true. Even though I still, wear certain clothing that could be deemed, tempting and all the things, I still agree with you because two things can be true. So just want to say that.
Nah, I appreciate it. And I agree. Like, of course, it's definitely on each individual person that does something wrong. It's been wrong on me when I've done things in the past and stepped out of relationships. It was on me at the end of the day. And regardless of what my ex was or wasn't doing, it was still my choice to decide to stay and to decide to step out.
Look at these women crack me up when they come up on these podcasts and she over there shaking her head like she taking in new information, and she's not. He's going to leave off of here and still be misandrous. He's going to go up off of here and make a tweet, all right, and an Instagram, down with men, all right? I'm decentering. Here we are.
Well, I walk around with a shirt that says dump him. you know what I mean? Like, dump him. That's just him in general. Like, you don't like any hymns, any men. I used to walk around college that had with a shirt that read FTV. F television, because I hate television. So you got a thing that says dump men. That's like you hate men. So why are you up here having a discussion about men? We touched on this before, and you really ain't interested in men.
Well, look at the discussion she having. She was having a discussion trying to paint all men as zesty. She ain't up here looking for love. She was up here with a misandrous mission to say all these ninjas is zesty. Can you confirm this? And he said, I cannot.
Blessings to you, brother. Don't confirm that madness.
Yeah, and instead of her going out, I mean, she's passing on the message to other women who might be straight or whatever. Ladies, go out and compete so that you can get the man that you desire and everything. You have to compete instead of going off and being with somebody else's man. Compete to get your own man. And the message that she's trying to give off is everything but that. It sounds like she gave up and she's not in the, you know, in the capacity to compete or whatever. I don't know what she's competing for. Women, men, I don't know. But it seems like she's given up. So, but ladies, compete. That's how you get your own relationship and not somebody else's that you're borrowing for the night or for the weekend at the Red Roof.
Exactly. And know your lane. Who are you competing with? You know what I'm saying? Because know your lane, baby girl. Know your lane and play safely in that lane. Okay.
Yes, you can tell this woman she hates men because of her own trauma.
Yeah.
Like she
I mean, who wears a shirt that says dump him? You're on a podcast. Someone's trying to take you seriously, and you got on a shirt that says dump him. It shows your bias right off the rip. So it's a disingenuous. All her questions, they're not from a righteous place. It's more just to push her own agenda. So yeah, as soon as she get off this podcast with him, she's gonna turn one thing he says into a soundbite that spins it in some kind of misandrist way, and then she's off to 10K subbies, you know?
That part.
So at the end, like it's very much still a volitional decision. And I'll give you an example. If a woman decides for the next 3 to 6 months, I'm just flat out not going to have sex with him at all. I can stay the entire time. I can leave. I can talk and have a conversation about what our agreement is going to be if I want to get my needs met elsewhere. But in all those scenarios, I didn't have to actively sneak behind her back and do something. I think the category, I do think that we have to separate both actions of what I'm about to say in terms of cheating are true. But I think the ramifications for why it is they could be cheating could be different. Men that are in relationships that are dating relationships are not married and then actively choose to cheat. 100% there isn't a single solitary thing that you could point to justify why he is with a woman who he's not in a legal relationship with and is still actively choosing to stay and cheat on her. He's just flat out wrong, right?
And there you go. Cheating is such modern day cheating. They that's for the birds. I think at some point you got to be in a serious relationship, and I would say married, but the next step down, y'all got to be living together. A lot of these people just be casually dating. They got their own places. Ain't nobody cheating. Y'all single.
Oh, so you're saying if they're not living together, then you're not in a real serious relationship, so it wouldn't be considered cheating.
Today, it's especially
that's the bare minimum bar right there.
Yeah, especially today.
You cheated on, you still might, but then you got to work your way up the bar at that.
Okay.
Because it's just wonky out here, Rocket. It makes sense. Like we don't, if you're looking for marriage, we don't say go shack up. Me and Ms. Raquel showed earlier, we shacked up with our husbands' wives, but we don't. It's not right. It's not right. It's risque. But there we are. We got to evolve with this modern day dating. And y'all wild. If y'all ain't in the same house when the clock strikes midnight, everybody compromise, man. Ain't no doubt about
what about
that.
What about if you got a key to my place? That's still not serious.
So you keep putting like your wholesome self into this.
Here's the thing, though. And I would say in a man's eyes, you are always monogamous. It's a double standard. So a man ain't never think about you sleeping with anybody else.
Because if I'm trying to move in with you, if I'm trying, let's just say we're talking and I'm trying to get more and more and more serious with you, I'm gonna give you a key before we move in together, right? Okay. Because you can come in and out of my house whenever. I feel like
that's a great gesture.
That lets you know that I'm not cheating on you. So
exactly. Yes. That's the exact position I want you in. Exactly. Give me my key so I know ain't nobody in here. You ain't getting no key to my house. Hell no. But I want the key.
But if I'm giving you a key, can I get a drawer? At least a drawer? Can I have my own little toiletries?
We can talk about it.
Right. Yeah, and a lot of these relationships or they're situationships, and these ladies are thinking that it's more than it is, and the men are not signed up for it like that. So they're thinking that it's something that it's not. and they think they're getting cheated on. Well, he was never really rocking with you for real like that. You were just something to do, call before the lotion type situation. So I think it's best you get, all the lines crossed and you guys talk about it and figure out what the relationship is before anything else, so that everyone's on the same page and we know exactly what it is. Those conversations need to be had.
Thank you. That's it, Ebony Dean. Communication is key. It's so critical. Back in my college days, I actually wrote an article about communication on eHow. And because it's malcommunication has done everything from build and destroy relationships to start wars. Like, it is what it, like, you got to communicate. Misunderstandings. I believe most relationship problems stem from misunderstandings. Misunderstandings stem from malcommunication or lack thereof. There you go. Talk. This is what I want. I'm giving you this key, Ninja, because I want you to trust me. I ain't dealing with nobody, and this I'm showing you. You can stop over anytime you want. That is something. That's a good dating tactic, Rocky. I like that, sisters. Y'all want to be serious with y'all, man? Y'all got you a select man that's serious about you. Give him a key. Let him know he got access to you. I think that's a good token there.
Yeah, and it takes vulnerability. Like, be vulnerable with the man and let him know your intentions and what you're looking for. Like, open up and just be real. So it takes vulnerability in order to do that.
100%.
I would say this. I want to add more context to the cheating thing. Not only, we ain't talking about Bonquisha that moves Nug into her house because it's variables. No, living together. Both of y'all name is on the lease. Y'all signed the lease together. Y'all both are paying bills. I'm not talking about Bonquisha that moves a couch Negro in. He's still gonna cheat on you. He ain't got no skin in the game.
There you go. Yeah, again, don't recommend it. But when me and my wife was shacking up engaged, in the process of getting married, yeah. Before we got married, we had, this is us. We got married in our mid-20s. We had joint bank accounts. Both our names was on our car. All that we really was building together, and the proof is in the pudding, baby. Glory to us.
You gotta get your man's name on your apartment, on the car, all those things, because that lets you know it's serious. You about to marry this man, and even then, you don't rush to have his baby because you got to still see that everything's going to pan out. Is he going to be able to pay off this Monte Carlo? Is he going to, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all these things that weigh into you deciding to let this man make you a mother. You know what I mean?
That right there, Miss Raquel, that gave me so much respect for my wife. As much as she was into me, as much as she loved me and was into me, she was like, hey, we ain't having no kids.
Yeah, we got to do this the right way.
Yeah. And like I said, she wasn't withholding, but she's let me know, like, this is, and she educated me because I didn't grow up in that culture. And she's like, I'm yours, but we got to get married before I pop out a baby. And I respect
and
that.
And the way you talk about your father-in-law, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's awesome.
She wasn't playing. Then I met her dad. I saw she definitely wasn't playing.
No, because you can't let your father down.
Amen.
That was part of my pushback with Kevin Samuels. It's like, you expect for these women to know, but if you don't grow up with a man in your home, you don't know how to acquiesce or you don't, like, your dad gives you a level of standards that you have to uphold. He will be so disappointed if he found out you were out here in these streets living foul. Now, my dad wasn't excited about me moving in with my husband. He wasn't excited about it, but he could see what was happening because it was like a car first. And there were things that my husband was doing, like with my car. When my car got shoddy, my husband didn't let me go ask my daddy to go get me a new car. My husband got me a new car. So my dad was like, oh, well, okay, he got you a car. All right. So All right, y'all moving into a Buckhead apartment. Y'all ain't got no furniture, but he keeping your car straight. He keeping you fed. He moving you out to Buckhead. He trying, and he kept trying, and you know what I'm saying. So good. I like how you talk about your father-in-law because it speaks to the kind of wife you have, and that makes me very proud of her too. Like, yeah.
And I would say, even with that, there's still nuance. Because Bonquisha come up here all the time, be 6 for 6, talking about she a daddy's girl. So we talking about responsible fathers. All right, everything I know the all police, and I don't like the all stuff. I like context.
No, you're right. You always got to throw in that little booger, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, not a 6 for 6. Like, I had 0 for 0. Like, and I stayed that way until I was married. Like, stay 0 for 0, clearly. Like.
With men that are married, people would say, well, that's arguably worse. And it is. But in an environment and market where men that leave, they can reap a whole host of negative consequences and side effects for leaving, especially if they have children.
Right. Cheaper to keep her.
So if you're in a situation like that, where you're married and with children, and she's not having sex with you, or you have to constantly beg and plead her to finally get her to want to do it, I mean, I'm not saying it's right, but I can understand how a guy that feels like, wow, if I leave this person who doesn't like me, doesn't love me, and doesn't pursue me anymore, I can destroy everything in my life. I can lose access to my kids. I might have to spend tens of thousands of dollars to try to fight to just be able to see them half the time, even though I'm one of the two parents. I could potentially get destroyed in family court in terms of child support and or alimony. And if alimony is not an option, how high can they jack up child support? They might dip into my retirement accounts, my investment accounts to pull from certain things. So his lens when he's unhappy, and he can't just up and leave like the boyfriend can. This is where some men that feel stuck in that way will often resort to getting their needs met on the outside. Doesn't make it right, doesn't make it justified, but you can see how those two types of men, both wrong, but both clearly have varying reasons for how they ended up at the same point. So I do look at them differently. They're both wrong, but I do look at the man who has more to lose by leaving and being quote unquote stuck in a situation. I'm always going to put the knock on him in the sense of, just tell me that she didn't show these type of signs earlier on before you gave her a ring.
That part. So shout out to the brother. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Ask a Brother. Maybe we'll have him up here on the Regal Rumble one day. All right, for a small segment, he can come educate.
There you go. Salute to the brother, man. Yeah, salute to him jumping in the comments. That's what's up. We getting some traction. Be nice if O'Shea say our name, but nevertheless, he be up here spitting. But yeah, shout out to all the folks that shacked up and made it work, man. That's big. Like I always want folks to take something from these shows. Like I like that display of femininity and vulnerability, giving a man the key, but also upholding those strong morals. Because again, like that is so powerful to show a man that you're into him. Speaking from experience, showing a man that you are really into him. You know what I mean? But also letting him know that you have a honor and a dignity to uphold that your parents have bestowed in you. I'm telling you, it's powerful, man.
That part. So what you got, Ebony? Mute it.
I just was thinking with my own situation, like I learned a lot of things later on. And so, yeah, I got to tighten some things up around here. So I'm going to get it together. We got to start getting things official. So
yeah. There we go.
Thank you. Shout out to y'all for showing me the way.
Yes, ma'am. Appreciate you, Dee. Always standing on business. Says masculine and feminine energy must be balanced. Balance each other out. So masculine women attract feminine men. Look at yourselves, ladies. That's all. So reflect.
I had to be masculine. I'm a single mom with boys.
There's consequences.
I want put me in my soft girl life. That's what they say.
Impossible. Consequences. Appreciate you. Kawi Honcho says, women that hate men are mad they've been passed around. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons for the hate. Appreciate you, Everson Clark. Says, can a single lesbian really be a mother? Ooh, it's wild times. That's a heck of a question. Yes, yeah, obviously, you know.
We got to look at the fruit that it bears.
There you go.
A lot of time it be wonky fruit from what, you know, my lived experience, but
we looking at the fruit. It says dump him.
Money.
Appreciate you, OG Julius, coming through like you do. Says, it's been fun, but I gotta run. I got texted, so you know what time it is. Rosie, I'll check for the shout out. Ebony, be easy with it. Anna, nice addition. I'm out. Be careful out there ripping up them fish nets, brother.
Right, Caesar. Be safe out there. But have fun too. Have fun.
So there we go. We're going to take Caesar and her. Glaze Galaxy.
Glazer up, Caesar.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to OG Caesar, man. Got to get out there in the streets where the work is real, fellas. Above all, shout out to Ashley Dalton. She be telling them sisters, you ain't going to find nothing worth finding just sitting in your house. Go out there. Go for a walk. Y'all tripping. Like, yeah, go for a walk. Go into the city. Go to a nice side and put on something good. Smell good. Go for a walk. Don't be scared.
And start approaching men. It's 2025, ladies. Y'all got to start stepping. Quit sitting around thinking y'all God's gift. All right. Y'all need, if you would be married. All right. Step to that ninja.
You'll win. It's not chasing him. Step into him or there's jokes going around about women shooting their shot. A side eye ain't shooting your shot. Staring at his package ain't shooting your shot. You know what I mean? Like a half a smile ain't shooting your shot. Like you got to say something. I remember a while back, some sister, I was eating some ice cream at Cold Stove and she came out and she was innocently hit on me. She said, oh, what are you eating? And I'll never forget that. That's all, he found his favorite. Me and my wife like this. Got to throw that in there. But nevertheless, I was like, that's cute. And I said, and she's kind of embarrassed. I said, keep shooting your shot, sister. That's perfect. Like some ladies, it's so easy for y'all. That's why I get aggravated. Just anything. Nice shoes, nice hat. And that's you open that door, brother gonna jump right into it. Just say anything to the man.
Right. And a lot of times they're grateful that you came over because they didn't even know that you were interested, And so just by you dropping that handkerchief, as KS would say, or, you cracking a joke or complimenting him on something, sending him a drink, ladies, y'all need to get creative and figure it out and compete. That's how I got mine. So y'all need to figure it out. I had to drop a few handkerchiefs. He didn't get the first couple ones, but he did after, and we've been together ever since. But yeah, I had to, I saw something that I liked and I wasn't waiting for chance, and I did. And he was like, everybody was on you. I didn't think that, you liked me. And yeah, so we've been rocking ever since. So ladies, shoot your shot. There's nothing wrong with it. And even if they're with somebody else or they decline, just keep shooting your shot. Like, you got to compete out here. There's more women than there are men. So set yourself apart from everyone else. While all the other ladies are standing on the wall waiting to be chosen, you're walking around and picking the man that you want. So,
well, here's the deal. I would say quit shooting y'all shot at the same man. All right. It'll be 50 women shooting a shot for one man. Look, y'all need to open up y'all horizons, start dating for stability. All right. Safety, resources. Quit dating the 666, the man that granted, he always gonna get what he gonna get. But come on, ladies, make it make sense.
Especially if you ain't nowhere in that lane. You see what I'm saying? There's different lanes. Shout out to my college coach. Don't overkick your coverage, ladies. You know, you don't want to be a 2 in the dating market trying to holler at male 8s, if you will. And now, you know what I'm saying? Now you getting your heart completely broken. Know your lane.
And that's the problem. They ain't about to walk up to Mr. 40 saying you look nice. Oh, I like your high vis vest. All right. It ain't happening. So
hey, I got a couple of those vests in the trunk of my car.
Yeah, I do too. I do. Listen, they ain't want it is what it is. Typically, that ain't happening. It's unfortunate.
That they don't find that high vis sexy, Miss Raquel. Yeah, we used to call them shiny vests. Shiny vest. Me and Miss
I make
Angie,
my son wear them when he walks the dog at night so people can see him because they're so reflective, you know. But yeah, man, I say approach the guys too, Ebony. I wouldn't send a drink though. I would do something like wait until my car tire pressure is off and then go park close to the air pump, you know, and kind of like stalk out the gas station as I see men getting out of their cars going into QT. I'd be like, oh, I need to go ask him to help me put air in my car, you know, because then he got to get in my car. He got to move it for me.
Right.
He got to back it in. So we got to spend more time together. So that's how I'll get him, like eventually to ask me for my number, you know.
Raquel said, I'm going to find out you productive. You could do so. She said, forget the drink. Can you put air in this? I love that. Put it right to work.
Yeah.
That part. So you got to be more creative. All right. So here we go. We talk about the fix is in. The chickens have come home to roost. Survive. We're going to the hottest topic. We told y'all we're going to be documenting this food stamp crisis. Shout out to the brother O'Shea.
Donald Trump done hooked up. Let's just make it clear, okay? He talking about people ain't getting food stamps in November and probably not December. He better get ready because it's about to go down, okay? What you're gonna learn is you don't play with black people's food stamps, okay? So get ready because people about to just start taking shit, okay?
In almost every administration, you've always seen some level of a U.S. federal government shutdown. And that happens when Congress or the government can't agree on what they should or should not pay for. And once that happens, certain sectors of the government get shut down. We've already seen certain elements of it with the Atlanta airport and just people not coming to work, and it's being a whole complete mess in Atlanta. But now we're also seeing the same thing happening for the SNAP program. Now, for those of you who don't know, the SNAP program stands for the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, also formerly known as food stamps. And once somebody qualifies for it, because it is an entitlement program, it means the federal government is obligated to pay benefits. And so that's what happens. And that's what's happening in October. Right now, if you're on SNAP, the government will pay. But that doesn't mean that that will happen in November.
Damn.
If the shutdown happens still in November, it means the government won't pay into SNAP. And that means people who are on this program will not be able to get food.
Got him.
And so what's happening is many states are issuing warnings. Not to say this going to happen, but they have been sending text messages out.
So here we go. We've been documenting this for over a week now. And, you know, next month is approaching. So I think they are going to send something out personally, but I don't know. We're going to F around. We got to find out.
I hope they do send some stamps out at this point, because as the days goes on, more and more of these videos pop up with Bone Quisha talking about what she going to do and how they going to start trying to loot and poot. And then, I mean, it's all funny,
Yeah,
you know,
man.
joke.
Y'all, they are not sending nothing out, y'all. They are not sending. Why do you think they're telling them?
There you go, Rocket. I thought that they took their time to send text messages. Like, they didn't do that for no reason.
Listen, they adopted a new system. They put everybody from the old system into the new system, right? So now they got all the numbers. They know how long you've been in the program, how long you've been getting your food stamps. They know how long you've been on the housing program, because all of these things are in the food stamp stuff. This is all stuff like the Section 8, the food stamps. They're letting them know this is it, y'all.
Well, I would say this. I'm not saying I think, I'm saying I hope. There we go. Let me rephrase that. Yeah, I ain't got no stats or anything to back this up. This is all feelings. I hope they do, because I know how bad things can get. And I don't think most people
why
ready.
go through the trouble of sending out the text message if you was going to give them the
Like I said,
money?
they may all may be true. These are just my hopes for everybody's safety.
Y'all, they did not send vaccine to countries that have been getting vaccine from us for 20 years. They did not get their vaccine. They do not care that the aid that people in countries have been getting, they're not getting it anymore. That's why those people at USAID, that whole thing was a big debacle, because what was on the line was vaccine, and they didn't send vaccine to keep people alive. They cut the program. So you think that they won't send vaccine to, you know,
Try to hold it on the B word. Try to hold it on the.
I'm sorry, people that won't the shot. They won't send medicine. They won't send medicine to countries in need.
Here's my
They're
thing.
gonna
I'm
give
just
people
saying,
food
like
stamps
I
that they
said,
don't deserve.
I'm saying this. I'm not saying that I got any articles or I know anybody working in the government. I'm just telling y'all, if they don't send it, y'all need to get y'all affairs in order. The people out there who ain't like me and Mr. Walker, I ain't worried about nothing. But some of y'all ain't cut for anything. A lot of single people, a lot of single women, a lot of children. I'm trying to tell y'all be vulnerable real quick.
And one of the biggest things I'm seeing is folks out here lying to themselves, and we are seeing it on display. Folks don't know how to downsize and move as the poor move. I said it. I could go from eating steak on Monday to eating sardines and saltines on Tuesday with a smile and a heart of gratitude, because I know what it's like. You know what I mean?
Bananas
but they don't.
and PBJ for me. You got to get back to that old like survival skill eating.
Right.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
Man, listen here. Like I said, don't plan on it, but shoot, make a daggone game out of like, hey, we're going on a 1 month challenge. All right, let's see if we can live like we out in the wilderness. All right, it's post-apocalyptic. All we got is saltines, Spam, crackers, and water.
Right. And I've been thinking more methodically. First of all, I've been waking up and going to the grocery store at 6 a.m. I dusted off my Timberland boots. I got my black sweatsuit on, hair tied back with a beanie, no glaze. I'm not trying to attract no attention, no glaze. I'm ashy. I'm looking rough. And I'm shopping at 6 a.m. before Bonquisha wakes up because she's still lit from the night before. I don't want no smoke with none of it. And I have been, getting more value packs and just trying to shop for our family smarter just because, and not just going in getting lobster and crab and, because I don't have food stamps, but, just thinking more methodically because we just don't know what the next couple months are going to bring. So,
Amen, sister.
thinking more economically.
Amen.
People are definitely going to have to adapt. They're going to have to get over their entitledness and saying what they won't do, what they ain't going to do, and because them days is over with, baby.
Right.
You're going to have to adapt.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the survival of the fittest.
Right.
It really is.
Right.
And people are concerned.
Donald Marchman J. Trump. I'm going to take it just like this. What the mean? Who ain't getting that goddamn food stamps to goddamn November? Because I'm getting my goddamn shit. I don't know about the rest of you motherfuckers, but I'm getting my shit. Because I'm going to tell you just like this on Jesus Lamar Christ. I will be at Walmart with my steel toes on and my helmet, and I dare try to stop me from walking out that
helmet
with my groceries. Baby, I'm 250 pounds solid. Baby, you want to see a human bulldozer, baby? Because that's what the I'm going to turn into. If you think you're going to stop me from leaving that goddamn store with my monthly groceries, then I get every goddamn month. I ain't bothering no goddamn body, okay?
And here we go. She's saying she get them every month. Is she entitled? And if so, for how long? I mean, She's getting the food stamps because she has children and she don't make enough money. Granted. Now, is that like grandfathered in? Is she entitled to that for a lifetime?
Did y'all hear this brute? Did y'all hear her? She said, I'm 250 pounds. I'm going to put on this helmet and whatever else, my Timberland boots, and I'm going to just start grabbing stuff. I've said this. Today's modern woman has devolved into the man they claim they hate. A 250-pound bully brute. I'm done.
The helmet part, though. Why did she say she's gonna put on a helmet? Does she drive a motorcycle?
She was watching X-Men. She was about to be the Juggernaut. Remember the Juggernaut? I'm the Juggernaut, B.
Yeah, and you guys, this has gone on for so long. Bonquisha doesn't think she should ever have to pay for food. She only relied on food stamps this whole entire time. So the fact that she has to come out of pocket or have to meet Nate a couple times, to get a little, a couple little rounds for groceries. She can't fathom that because she's never had to do it before. And it's too bad for them. But yeah, Bonquisha, you have to pay money. You have to use your cash to buy food. Like it's a wrap.
Yeah, I knew when I seen that wig band, I knew what she was on. You knew what time she was on. I mean, but this is the entitlement that I'm talking about. When they come on here talking about what they about to go to the store and do 40-yard dash passes like Jim Brown down the they're gonna be getting tased. They're gonna bring rubber bullets back. That's what's gonna happen.
They already did. There you go. Shout out to Reto Cana. I'm into the pew pew culture. Shout out to me and my son. And they are coming up with so much non-lethal and less than lethal ammo. Here we go. Good point. Y'all better be careful.
Why the fuck is y'all bothering me and my goddamn food? I'm just so tired of his big back, bald head, cradle cap having ass. Shaped like a motherfucker with any albino walrus looking ass. I'm sick of him.
Woo! Yeah, that lady is serious about her food stamps, but not everybody's gonna let you come into their store and just get off like that.
Let me tell you something. If you think that you better come up in here and steal from the Wally world because you ain't getting no food stamps, I'm gonna call the police on you. I'm gonna call. They're on speed dial. I'm gonna call them expeditiously. I don't care.
And people are still going ham about possibly losing.
You ain't gonna have to call. There will be measures in place. All right, Walmart gonna have an army of the senior citizens at the front. Gonna be now. It's only one or two of them normally. It's gonna be about 13 grandpas strong, checking everybody's receipt, ain't let nobody out. And that's the first wave, and then out front the police. So if you make it through them first couple waves, you will be locked up.
But they already got rid of a lot of the checkout counters, the self checkouts. Walmart said we're not playing that. They said we're going back to the regular registers, and then you got to buy the stuff on your phone.
There you go. You know what? And like I said, they already are taking measures. So I have noticed that a little bit. They opened up more of the man registers, and it's to the point now. They be on your top. Shout out to Ebony Dean. That's why I do my Walmart runs in the morning. Drop the kids off, hit the Walmart. Bonquish ain't there, and like Miss X pointed out, they be sitting there with them handheld devices. They ain't sitting there checking the stock, the shelves, and no, they watching you scan every item. I'll be sitting there, and sometimes I'll scan the same item twice if I got the same item. So I'll scan the same bag of chips twice because I got two. And that camera will catch you. It will catch you not scanning that item. And they got to either come over and clear it, or they will clear from that handheld. That's what I really realized. They watch you. They ain't got to come over. They'll just clear it. I seen you. You good.
Yeah, and I know the Walmart near our house, they've already ramped up. There's extra police outside. There's police in the front. Like, they're gearing up for all this. And that's why I haven't gone to Walmart in the last couple of weeks. I don't want to deal with the foolishness, but they are taking precautions, particularly at Walmart. I haven't seen anything at Target, but Walmart is probably the main corporate.
Well, the thing is, they always tick up security this time of year for the holidays. So now it's just going to be extra because there's always around, it's getting near shopping time. There's always going to be a cop outside of Walmart during the holiday season for theft. That's normal.
You know, just as these years go on, just with the temperature of the world, Ms. X pointed something out a while back, talking about how there may or will be an influx in private security. That's something I've been thinking about, you know, as far as job opportunities for the young men and women out there. Private security, you know, something to think about.
That part.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says they getting up there being loud. She will get her ass knocked out just like what's that? MS Sophia in The Color Purple. Miss Sophia. God dang it. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says Ebony told hubby, I want you and I like you.
And did. And he's been with me ever since.
Shout out to the brother TJ through the Fire Podcast. How you doing this evening, brother? Says, who has put meat in this 250-pound mastodon? Do they know how mushy that moose knuckle is? Yes, they know. They was in it, brother TJ.
Yeah. Huh.
Appreciate you, Didi. Standing on business. Says, eggs are cheap again. Omelets for Thanksgiving. Yeah, sounds funny, but sure. Thanksgiving omelets.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Project Leroy. Day one since day one. Appreciate you, brother. Says, greetings, hosts and ladies. Don't mind that coked out she-bear crying over her food stamps. Ladies, keep a can of bear spray if in your car come Halloween on October 31st and October 32nd. November 1st for you slow folks.
Yeah, Project Leroy, you know I got my own goon juice. I got my own goon juice in the car, so...
Oh, wow, man. Okay. Message.
Appreciate you, brother TJ. Been a member for 7 months. Says, I'm glad I'm too broke for Walmart. Hush up. You be at Target with your pinky extended. Appreciate you, Stu Peas. Says, where's the extra protection for truck drivers doing all this? You know, America don't seem to care about the hardest working people. It's unfortunate. Shout out to all the blue collar workers, man.
And we talked about that the other night when the lady was explaining it's a lot more than just EBT, right? You know, the companies that selling this stuff, the truck drivers, somebody got to buy the products. And, you know, believe it or not, EBT pays for a lot of these products.
There you go. So prices may increase.
Yeah.
We're going to see.
That's what they were saying, because they're going to have to supplement it somehow, and they're going to increase the prices on our groceries. So that's something to look out for too.
Yeah, to get into this dystopian existence, they have to create that hard divide, haves and have-nots, and ain't too many of us in position to be the have. So we gotta figure this out best way we can.
I got an email a month ago from AT&T, and they said they were raising my cell phone bill $5 on December 1st. So. Wow. It is what it is. Like they letting you know what is going on. Now I can change my cell phone service and I can go back to Verizon or I can stay with AT&T and eat that $5. But either way it goes, that $5 is coming onto my bill on the 1st of December. So it's like, prepare yourselves, because what he says is going to happen is going to happen. And they keep telling everybody, reach out to your congressmen and your local governments, and nobody's doing it. Everybody's just like, they'll put it back on and they'll bring it back. No, they will not. They will not bring it back, especially if he is replaced by another Republican president. So while y'all are sitting up here saying, oh, we just have to get through these 3 years. No. Like, this is going to be baked into the Republicans' bread, so to speak. And they're just going to keep on serving up more of this cutoff because they want to make government smaller, not bigger like the Democrats. So yeah, bigger means bigger programs for, your government assistance. That is what they want to shrink. They're shrinking those numbers and they're kicking y'all off because a country, in order to thrive, unfortunately, it needs a bottom class. And if they build the bottom class up too high, then it puts too much pressure on the system. So they're like bringing the bar down a little bit, but people are going to get crushed under that number. You have to learn new skills. If you're a lady that got a comms degree, you might need to go get a CDL, or you might need to learn how to become a plumber, or you might need to learn carpentry. Or cutting the grass. I don't know.
Well,
like you're going to have to develop new skills.
Pudicata. They're gonna bring brothels back. So
I don't even think with the AI and the dolls, I don't even
Real
think
broth,
Pudicata
brick
will
and
be
mortar.
Pudicata will always serve a purpose. Let's not get out of hand now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's
Okay,
hear.
okay.
Yeah, there's some old timers don't know nothing about AI. All they know is the real thing. And I'll say this: I see he went on the T Money went on the interview today and said some of these programs will never come back. And he said some of the stuff ain't never coming back. All right, he said some of these programs. So it's unfortunate. The thing is, it ain't just black folk. Obviously, we all black, but the people who gonna be affected the most is not gonna be us, but we will be affected. Let's not get this understood. So I know people like, oh, y'all think only black folks. That's not the case. White folks will be affected the most. And obviously the immigrants, everybody getting affected.
There you
Can
go.
I
Yeah,
tell y'all?
black folks are grossly overrepresented when it comes to welfare. That's a fact. Every image we see, for the most part, it is melanated folks, but Caucasian folks make up the vast majority of recipients. Nonetheless, I think what we are seeing, that the difference is, who does it seem to be affecting the most? Who has the loudest outcry?
So the people most affected are those that are disabled and single women and children.
Bingo.
Those are the communities that are always affected by something like this.
And what culture is single parent, single motherhood raging in? Our community. Done and there it is.
Yeah, and it's important too to just be careful, because as a people, we are resilient. We know how to make $1 out of 15 cents. We can make it happen, but some other communities, they're not as resilient as we are, and they crash out. So while you are out there shopping and in the street, just be careful, because not everybody is like I said, resilient like us. People crash out. They don't know how to deal with it.
Well, with that being said, keep an eye out on deletions.
Right.
Like you said, one thing about other cultures, they can't survive. So granted, we got a lot of single moms and people down bad, but as people keep saying, you can have a job and be on welfare. You can be in a relationship or married, whatever. Depends on your income. So a lot of, different cultures, they still get it alone. They can both work, but they can still get welfare. And just by cutting that off, that can throw a wrench in their whole operation. All right. And Brad will come home and just take the whole family out over little stuff.
Brad just showed up to the Hartsfield International Airport and said he was going to spray it down.
See?
And his family had to report him to the police and say, hey, Brad is down there. He's on his way down there to pow up the airport. And they found him in there casing the airport.
That's what I'm telling y'all. Listen, sure. I'm saying everybody, that's the whole byproduct. I say y'all need to be ready. It's not the fact that black folks ain't getting food stamps. Everybody ain't getting them. Y'all need to be ready. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they got that scale that wall energy. They got people that have never been told no before. They're going to go. Those are going to be the ones that are going to lose their mind. The government wants to divorce all the aid. They are ghosting people with the read receipts on. Like, they are going to lose their mind. Lose their mind. You ain't seen nothing until you seen that privilege. They ain't never been told no. People who have never been told no before, they don't know how to react.
Especially depending on where you live. You're in middle America, somewhere in these rural, down south, some of these places where stuff is still halfway real, but Snaggletooth, Brad and them can still get welfare. When they get hungry, they get angry. And like Mr. Walker said, there's been a lot of strange fruit and stuff lately. Just be careful.
That's it. And shout out to the chat. Folks working at Walmart on food stamps too. It's about to get real predatory. I can see Walmart start saying something like, hey, all employees get 50% off of food items. It's gonna get diabolical, man. Watch. Y'all right. That's a good point. They can't come to work if they starving. Walmart, but we got y'all. All those leftover rotisserie chickens, bust down on them during lunch break.
Yeah. And another thing too, guys, is that we're sending our kids off to school with some of these kids who may be affected by the shortage of food stamps and stuff, and they may take their anger out on our kids because they're hungry or something. So it's important to show our kids and teach our kids what's going on, and so that they could be aware of certain things. I know my son's school is he's definitely the minority and everything. And so, yeah, we have to prepare our babies because we're sending them off into the world and we're not with them 24/7 like they were when we were when they were babies. And so they are going to be dealing with stuff at school too. So
I told y'all, everybody ain't strong like Gavin X and Mr. Walker. I'm worried about y'all. Trust me, I got a heart.
My son's school just incorporated metal detectors. So we have to get him to school earlier. They call it something because it takes them so long to get through all of these different checkpoints. They enclosed, there was like a place behind their school that was open, and they just put like an 8-foot gate around the whole thing. They might as well have put barbed wire around it, but you can tell like people are bracing themselves for something. And the Walmart guy, because I'm in Walmart often in the mornings, he was telling me, because he has 2 jobs. He works for the IRS and he works at Walmart. He's a manager, and he told me that it's so bad that they're letting the Walmart shoppers, the Walmart employees shop for their Thanksgiving early, and they're giving them stipends.
Wow.
So that they can buy their food.
There it is.
Because that's how much the prices have gone up, and they understand that the employees, their pay doesn't match the inflation on the food. So
Well, how
they're
about
giving
this?
them.
I was gonna say this. I got a radical idea. Y'all know I got some crazy ideas sometimes. How about this? How about we not just black folk? Well, it can just be us, right? How about we don't celebrate Thanksgiving and we ain't got to spend a damn dime? How about we don't celebrate Christmas and we ain't got to spend a damn dime? How about we just treat the rest of this year, we treat every day equally and just get stuff done and keep moving, and to hell with this stuff.
The freak man.
That sounds like a great idea.
Come on. Listen, we've been on that time in the Walker household. Been on that. Yeah, they ain't out here spending money all like that. The only thing we really celebrate as far as individuals is birthdays. We celebrate each other's births and their blessing, being a blessing to our family. That's it. But Christmas? No, things ain't none of, don't really celebrate none of that. At least not in the spending, the consumerism way. Ain't about going out here buying all this bull jive. Ain't no way, boy. That's dead.
That part. Just a thought.
Awesome thought. Appreciate you, brother TJ. Says rest in peace to EBT. Section 8 on life support as we are learning. Appreciate you, Silver Bronx. What you got here? Red Talk Anna is blowing my mind. DJ spinning, having a good time. Time Flash is bad. Flash is cool, fun. Fun for one, fun for you. You shout out Debbie Harry. Man, Silver, I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
What you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
You have an episode, OG? Shout out to Kim Netter. Says, whose math is worse? Bonquisha's or Steiner's?
Good question.
Steiner. Appreciate you, Stu Peace. Says, I mean, getting your load stolen and possibly getting deleted in the process. Yeah, that's where I was.
See what we saying? People gonna be stopping these truckers. I see this truck with a gigantic Walmart sign on a 52-inch Walmart or 52-foot, say Walmart or Target, or it got fruits and vegetables on it. we gonna stop you, and we taking everything out the back of it.
Yeah, and you got to think people that are getting laid off or they don't have jobs, they don't have their insurance. So people in their family won't have insurance. So if they were on any meds, they won't be on there now.
That's that. If I'm a truck driver and stop at the Flying J and I come out and people ransacking my trailer full of fresh produce, do I feel inclined to go stop them? Heck no.
Walk another way.
Yeah, it's over. Like y'all going ham for food.
The hell with that. Even
what if they jump on the truck with you?
Yeah, well, even if you had a red light and they
right, that's what I'm talking about, Gavin.
Yeah, the hell with the Flying J sleeping peaceful. Hell no, it's gonna be broad.
Driving a UPS truck, your door is open. They can just step on them water boys. Yeah.
Hell.
I tried to make it more controlled. I can't help y'all. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says truck drivers don't need to complain about their shipments. They got to fight through the musty flip-flop warriors who block the fuel islands. Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. Says Kroger paying $17.45 an hour. You can make $30,000 plus a year easy. Hey, y'all listen here. Above all, get a job. I don't care where it is. Get a job, eat less, and sleep your hunger off.
How about Chris go get a job? Who gonna watch the kids?
Back in our day, we was latchkey.
The village
kids.
is gone. The village is gone. Who gonna watch the kids?
They gotta watch their damn self. The way we watched ourselves. Our mom used to leave. She said,
"They can't.
They
love their kids too much. They wouldn't dare do that."
And you guys, these kids aren't even equipped like us. Like we were kind of trained on what to do. Like even like with my son, he'll call me just for directions to make certain foods. And I'm like, man, I was making this at 7. I was cooking full meals for myself, at 7 years old because, we were at home and we had to figure it out. These kids know nothing about figuring it out.
At all.
Man.
Appreciate your odd job. Been a member for 22 months, almost 2 years. Says, get my turkey from Nino Brown. Huh? SBC should do that. Hand out some turkeys. Mr. X, we should go back to the hood and hand out turkeys. Them niggas would hate us.
There you go. We go live. Hand out some turkeys.
Oh, my God. I'm too petty for that. Appreciate you, Stu Peas. Says, great idea, Mr. X. I'm with it. Yeah. Been on it.
And shout out to Albert in the Cash App with the 5-ball. He says another night shift with the Furious 5.
Appreciate you, Albert. Work carefully, brother.
Yeah! So here we go. We ain't done. So now the Walmart people say they wish y'all would.
Food stamps.
I'm gonna tell y'all straight up like this. I just got that text that the link is definitely cut the off for November. Y'all better stay the on my way in these stores. I'm walking out with carts and I'm not paying for shit. Trump, if you want motherfucker looting, what's gonna happen? Before my kids go broken back, I'm gonna be stealing like it ain't no tomorrow. I am going to go in that store, get everything I get regularly. I'm going to bag my shit up, swipe my link card, as soon as that bitch say ain't no pending balance on there, I'm going to walk the out. And I'm gonna have one of my cousins with me that'll punch your ass so hard you gonna think a Jet 2 holiday hit your if you think I ain't finna walk out that stuff.
I know it sounds funny that people are making these threats to certain individuals, but it's really a serious thing. But this is going to get more interesting.
What happens in November? Thanksgiving. Where are the poorest states and who are the poorest people that depend on SNAP? Red states and poor white people. Yes, he'll be cutting off food stamps, as many states still call them, to the poorest white Republicans in the middle of Thanksgiving.
Now, this is a Republican administration. Or shutdowns like this can happen in Democratic administrations too. But this man makes a very good point that many people who will be affected by this are going to be Republican states themselves.
And that's why I keep saying they gonna get them food stamps. We only looking at it from one side, like Bonquisha is the majority. Nah. Out in Iowa and Nebraska, yeah, they gonna send them out. It might be a little late. It might be a day late and $1 short, but you gonna get it.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
That's hope. That's optimism. I hear it. I see your line of reasoning, but I don't think so. I believe that, and I believe it's observable that Trump don't care about anybody that's poor blacks, poor whites.
Right.
If you are poor, you are nothing to that man. So I don't think he don't care about y'all. All can go as far as T Money and his regime see. That's what I think. Hopefully they do, because them Republicans out there, Billy Bob and they trailer parks with their granddaddies hunting rifles and Smith and Wessons. Yeah, boy. They ain't going down. They don't know how to downsize. That's one thing. That's a real thing. Like you said, there has to be winners and losers. And one thing that the Caucasians have on us in U.S. soil, they like the fact that we are or appear to be beneath them. If they think they're on the same level, they lose their ish. They depicted in movies. They don't like that. We can't be the same. Got to be better than you, ninja. Even if I'm living in a trailer park, got to be better than you.
Yeah, and there's a town, I think it's called Project Leroy. Just help me with this. Is it Inslee, Kentucky? There's a city in Kentucky that is 98% of the people are on welfare and food stamps, and it's like 100%. It's an all white town. So just thinking about that whole entire, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, it's 98% of them are on food stamps. So imagine what they're going to be going through, and those businesses and those stores are not going to be able to sell anything. So yeah, it's really going to get interesting within the next couple weeks here. Thanks, Project Leroy.
That sounds like a pending ghost town.
Right.
98%.
Well, here's the thing. Let's say this drags out into November. We getting close to Thanksgiving. It's November 23rd, right? Or the 20th or whatever. It ain't safe for anybody to be out shopping. Correct. Even me. And I'm going to be ready, but it ain't going to be safe. But I'm going to have to be out there, because the people who ain't got nothing, if you think you a single woman and you about to walk up out of a grocery store with a cart full of groceries, and you think one of these ninjas ain't either going to take it right there or follow you home or whatever they got to do, it's going to become a real thing.
I think about that, Miss X. We might have to coordinate and go out in Paris, brother. We have to go out shoot for real. Like, if it started to really get hasty, we start to get more reports of parking lot jackings. Heck yeah. Listen here, we're gonna be suited and booted. I got you 6. Push the car. That's crazy. You gotta have a whole armed caravan to wheel a grocery car out the store and not get accosted. That's where we headed.
So my husband has had 2 drivers get pow-powed from someone walking onto the truck demanding a package. You know, one was a D-boy. You know, it said package out for delivery, and like certain UPS drivers are gonna let you. You know, and certain of them are like old truck drivers from like back in the day. They gonna fight just for the simple fact of like, I'm the elder and you should respect me. You know what I mean? The one guy that caught it in the chest, he was that person. He was beating the brakes off of the young man that tried him for that. But for the most part, yeah, this is the season where it's always crazy. We haven't had the heightened madness with the food stamps involved, but I can imagine that, you know, for FedEx, for UPS, for Amazon, it's going to be a lot more dangerous for them to be on the road. At least when you're in an 18-wheeler, you have the intimidation of the truck, right? And for the most part, people don't know what your cargo is, you know, so they would be taking, you know, a dumb risk to try to bump you over the head and see what you got back there. But for UPS, FedEx, and Amazon, we know what's on them trucks. We know it's shoes, cell phones, like the new iPhone just came out, you know, so it is dangerous. So y'all have to be careful. I did delivery today. Because y'all keep talking about the stamps on the first, I'm afraid. I'm not even gonna lie to you, because I've been seeing crazy stuff happening and it ain't even the first yet. So it's like I just will have the groceries delivered. I tip really well. So even if they come over here, hopefully the tip is so good that they don't think about turning back around and come back to me later on at night. You know what I mean? My
Right.
dog is here. He acts a fool anytime someone comes to the door, and I let him because he's going to be the second alarm. And then I'm ready for whatever else is coming up them steps or down the steps. But yeah, I can just imagine that it's going to get even crazier. So any drivers that are, dropping off packages for presents and stuff, y'all really need to keep y'all head on a swivel. And also don't trust those helpers. Do not trust them.
Yeah, and I'm waiting on my package from SBC, so nobody better not take my package. I want my shirt, so I'm just waiting for that.
There you go. Right, no porch pirates, man. We done had some stuff taken before. Like HQ
I would like Truth Over Lies merch. I would like some, but maybe I could get paid in merch.
we working on it. Mr. X, we put out a little PSA. We working on doing some drop shipping. The demand got a little high, so we working on something to make it more accessible to you guys. We getting there.
And I'll say this: the problem is we about to find out they're gonna cut these food stamps off. I don't think people are going to starve. We're about to find out how much money people got. I don't think Bonquisha and them are broke. I just think they misappropriate their funds. There won't be any wigs this month. You won't be able to go to the bar 4 or 5 days a week. You won't be able to eat out. A lot of this stuff, or at least you shouldn't. You should come to the conclusion that it's over for that.
I like that, Miss X. You've been real positive. This is either going to bring out the best in people, they're going to adapt, or it's going to bring out the worst. I mean, I like it. Either or, 50-50.
And he's right. 10 of the poorest states in the United States are from the South. Now, this stems from the Civil War time, and it still is true today. But if you look at certain states like Mississippi, West Virginia, Louisiana, Arkansas, Kentucky, Oklahoma, Alabama, New Mexico, Tennessee, and Ohio, these are the 10 poorest states in the United States. 8 of them are completely red. New Mexico is Democratic, and Ohio is a swing state. So it's not just blacks or Hispanics going to be affected. Poor whites also will be affected. And this means that, to him at least, that Donald Trump don't even care about his own people. But there is another problem here that needs to be addressed.
All I know is if they stop my food stamps, me and my man will be at the grocery store walking out with two big ass carts. And nobody better do nothing because my man coming hard behind me, and it only take him one time to punch your ass.
Now this lady,
you see what I'm saying? If your man was coming hard behind you, he would have a damn job. He would be putting in applications. He wouldn't be at the store stealing groceries, punching people in the face, getting ready to go to prison and be somebody's lady. What are we talking about?
I'm so over this. Shout out to Beans. Beans, do you not see? Look at this representation, brother. Call us crazy, man. This is wicked work. And this is the second woman coming up here talking about she got a crash out man. The other sister said her cousin. Now she got her man. He gonna knock you out while I'm pushing the cart. That ninja gonna be back there getting stomped to oblivion. And you next? What are you talking about, man? Any woman, ladies, don't do that. Do not offer your man up for violence. That is wicked. My man to beat you up. Don't ever do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, and Mr. Walker, she looks like she can hold her own. She's all husky, and she looks like she belongs on somebody's football field. So, Bonquisha, fight your own battles. And poor Nug Nug, he's probably ain't nothing but 140 pounds. You need to be fighting. You look like a whole man, so act like one.
She gonna grab Nug Nug and beat you with him. She gonna use him like a bat.
And the ones making the videos, they look like they would be okay if they missed a couple meals. They looking like the bear they talking about they want to run to.
And that's what we saying. Like, this could bring out the best. They can end up fasting. This food stamp stoppage, shout out to Miss X, this could cause the obesity rate to plummet. This could be a blessing. What do we say? This is the fire. Fire's not here to destroy. It's here to cleanse. It's here to cleanse Bonquisha's cholesterol levels.
Time to punch your ass.
Now, this lady said something that I had to watch and catch myself. She said, me and my man, if we don't get our food stamps, we're going to go ham, right? And the other ladies that have been talking about losing their food stamps or link cards, I mean, they've mostly been talking about, they're going to bring their cousins in, but I would assume that these ladies are single moms. Now, for this lady talking about her and her man going to come through, it's embarrassing because you're a lady and you're with a man. So why isn't your man working, taking care of you so that you're not on SNAP? Now, again, don't get me wrong. I know everybody needs help. Our people need help. And at a certain point, you may need to get on SNAP and get yourself together. But then if you have a grown ass man.
And here we go. That need help. Y'all know that's triggering me. Shout out to Beans. Need help. There's no way you down bad and still having kids. How are you on EBT and pregnant with more children? Like, come on now, man. At some point, that's why I say, at some point, what are we doing? Delaying the inevitable? Are they granted this for a lifetime of mistakes?
They have been. The answer is yes. They have been. Like, I'm one of those people. I don't want to see folks lose their food stamps. However, me wanting the best for folks, this program does need to be restructured. There does need to be cutoffs, just how they need to be cutoffs for folks in politics. There need to be a cutoff period, 2-3 years, something, a ongoing plan, even if it is 2-3 years, just like unemployment. I told y'all, you got to check in bi-weekly or once a month and show that you are working or trying to find work. If you show up to the welfare to renew your food stamps and you don't got any signs of you putting in applications or nothing, guess what? Cut to start being gone. Now you're going to figure it out, get a job or starve.
They're going to learn how to catch their fish and not just keep waiting on somebody to put the fish in their bucket. I mean, that's going to be their choices.
Amen.
Yeah, and I just was thinking about this too, you guys. Like, it's gonna mess up the dynamics of Bonquisha and Nug Nug's relationship because he's over there because there's always food to eat, and if there is no food stamps, she's gonna start looking at him like you need to get up and get a job. So he's gonna have to get up off the sofa and make some moves, and it's gonna mess up the dynamic. And it's wintertime, it's cold. This is gonna ruffle up a few feathers in the projects.
Listen, y'all need to understand. Bonquisha gonna put a battery in this ninja's back. Yeah. The move he gonna make is he gonna be standing outside of Walmart trying to take your groceries. Y'all don't understand how this all comes full circle. When Nug Nug sitting there and she keep telling him how he ain't nothing and they starving, this is when crime starts to rise. And you ain't eating if I ain't eating.
It's like, well, shout out to one of my favorite movies, John Q. What John Q's wife tell him? Do something. He said, all right, I'm gonna do something. Where my toolie at? That's what time.
My husband was just watching that. That was so powerful. I was crying. I was like, I knew it was coming. I've seen it a million times, but every time she says that part, it's like you can hear the desperation in her. She's such a great actress, but yeah, do something.
They're gonna be giving that Jada Pinkett Smith look.
Kind of cruel though. Like, don't put that.
No, but she was just desperate, like for her son to get help. Like you're just a mother. But that was some great acting.
That was all it was.
You need to get on SNAP and get yourself together. But then if you have a grown ass man who is on SNAP and he doesn't want to work, that's something that's disheartening, right? And it gets worse, guys.
I just woke up. I got an email from EBT. I used to get $740 a month for my 2 kids. And we're not getting EBT no more. They took the EBT. They saying I got to work 20 hours a week. I'm not working for nobody. Get the out of here. This is what Americans, taxpayer, work for us. They work for me. They got to help me feed my kids. Get the out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be quitters now. Y'all been helping us all this time. Now y'all want to tap out. Get the out of here. I want my EBT, yo. I want my EBT, and I'm not working for nobody. I'm a boss. What the look like working when the government is here to help? Come on, y'all send all that money to Iraq, Ukraine. Y'all funding all these wars, But when it's time to help the Americans, y'all don't want to help us?
Man.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Here's what I'll say. One thing I have discovered is that these struggle EBT single daddies are 1,000 times worse than the women. Shout out to Jay Prince. Y'all men are worse than the women, the EBT men. Y'all ain't worth a damn. Watching a man talk like this makes me angry and violent. Like, what are you doing?
That, Mr. X, thank you. Violent. That's what I feel. Enraged. Like, I love my brother. I'm my brother's keeper. If I'm in the house with this ninja, he talking like this, I got to give him like at least a swift punch to the gut. Make him stop whining like this. Brother, you got to stop. Like, maybe you just need to duke it out and get this B up out your system. But we can't be acquaintances and you acting like this, ninja.
That man is not fearing hunger. He is fearing hard work. Like, he is fearing that he got to go to work.
Right.
He work for nobody.
Yeah, he said, I don't work for nobody. I'm a boss. A boss of what? You know, like, what are we even talking about? Like, this is too wild. And this is what happens when we let a lot of people, you know, come in and get all these benefits and stuff. And then when it cancels out, they just think that everything is supposed to be given to them for free. And yes, this is a free country, but you still have to work for the things that you have. And I'm not saying that there aren't people who need EBT and government assistance. There definitely is, but there are people like this. You can get up. You look like a able-bodied man. You can go get a job somewhere. You just don't want to work.
This the same man that's gonna be up here talking about these women won't submit to me. Yeah, they won't listen to me. They won't let me leave. I'm a king. Ninja, shut up and go wash your drawers.
So this is what Beans was advocating for.
more or less.
I mean, and this is FUBAR, lobotomy, egregious. That part, all of that is horrible. Like, really? Like, so, but this, to see this after seeing the Beans debacle on Truth Over Lies was just like chef's kiss, because this is exactly what y'all were saying was the problem. If people need assistance, okay, there's no problem in helping them, but the abuse erodes at the integrity 2%. Of the programs.
2%. Bean said it's only 2%. Y'all want to talk about 2%.
I mean, regardless as if it's 2%, 5%, 10%, if you're eroding the integrity of the program based on claiming benefits that you don't deserve because you actually can work, then you're just a sorry MFer. And we don't support that. We're not saying that we don't support women and children getting milk, bread, and eggs if they need it. What we're not willing to support is people like this man getting on the internet telling everybody that we work for him and that we're his subordinates and he's our boss. Absolutely not.
Yeah, and what is he teaching his kids? Like, he's the primary caretaker, have custody of the kids. What are you teaching your kids, especially if you have sons? Like, you're running around here just complaining about the EBT and stuff. You're not getting off your A and doing anything about it. What are you teaching your boys and even your daughter if she's looking for a man? Like, man up and do something.
Nothing. You're not teaching them anything. Nothing worth learning. That's why Mr. X and me get enraged at these guys. We grew up around these guys, and when you grow up and you realize how hard and difficult it is to grow into a man, and you be like, wait a minute, y'all ninjas weren't really men. Like, that is enraging. It's like, y'all won't worth a dang. Should go back and start accosting y'all.
Yeah, this is rough. Oh.
Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says folks who deliver groceries are likely to be robbed. Man, it's getting bad. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says O'Shea Duke Jackson hairline on food stand.
Oh,
God, that's why O'Shea won't say our name. Shout out to Didi Standing on Business. Says benefits for one kid for 5 years, period. For one kid, 5 years. Okay. Some cut off.
She just gonna have another one. Y'all don't understand. You're gonna pop out another one at 5 years and then get 5 more years. And then they're gonna keep doing that until they change the laws again to their favor, hopefully.
Understand how wicked it is. A lot of women that are mothers, they like being moms. You know, they get baby fever. Bonquisha get baby fever too. So Bonquisha like, I got baby fever. I like the hunch. And the more kids I have, the more resources I get. Babies is coming.
This is wicked.
Appreciate your odd job. Thank you for coming through like you do. Says, thank the Democrats. Shouldn't have given migrants free stuff. Trying to purge them out first. Yeah.
And that's unfortunate that they came in the country and got, ruffled in with the poorest people in the country. They just entered into a demographic and, it's rough getting them out without trying to take out every collateral damage, if you will.
Bad they got used. The Democrats used all those immigrants, used them for a vote. So just a fact. Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. Says, if you're FUBAR without makeup, act your face. Appreciate your classy perspective. How you doing, brother? Says, wow, he's worse than the ladies. We concur, good brother. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Appreciate you, brother Derek. He says, I know a lazy ninja when I see one. Heard that before when I was growing up, and I never ended well for the lazy mofos. Yeah, we heard it too. Don't we know it? Appreciate you, Devon Mitchell. Says, he not FBA. He Latino mix. Latinos take this L.
Man.
Appreciate you, brother Travis. Says, I got a half off DoorDash plug. I'm blessed. Okay, half off DoorDash plug. Okay.
Be careful. There we go.
All these wars, but when I'm a boss, what the look like working? When the government is here to help. Come on. Y'all send all that money to Iraq, Ukraine. Y'all funding all these wars.
So what's y'all point on that? That's the talking point. All right. People are saying, how can't you feed U.S. citizens, but y'all send money to our different Iraq, Argentina? That's the latest one. Y'all saying Argentina, 20 billion. Why can't you feed us? Regardless of what y'all about to say, I don't care what the deal is. We Americans.
Understood. Here we go. We're going to give you the brass facts. The United States does not put money and resources into something they can't get something out of. That's where we are. And I keep telling y'all, they have deemed a lot of us as useless eaters. Useless. Emphasis on the word useless. But Argentina, Iraq, whatever, they got oil, gold, oil, and oil. All right. United States, like, I need that up off you. So I'm going to send you bread so I can get in good with you. Then I'm going to come get all that. That's the United States way. Why we so confused?
Argentina got them soybeans. That's what they got. Everybody wants that.
They got grapes. They got wine. They got money.
You
don't go to war. When people go to war, the number one thing is to make money. So wars generate very massive amounts of money and currency around the entire world. What does it benefit the United States to feed a whole bunch of poor people that aren't going to give back to the system?
Whoa, cattle. Whoa, come on. I like the way y'all connect dots, because here in the U.S., we're getting rid of a lot of farmland. Bill Gates banned up a lot of farmland. They're getting rid of the cattle. So we trying to outsource our beef? Okay.
Yeah.
They said something about that earlier.
There you go. Yeah, U.S.
Soy can make you meat. Soy can make you meat. Soy can make anything.
Fake meat.
It's a plastic.
Like I said in the chat, America is a big producer of soy. We produce a lot of soy ourselves. So, but at what rate? Obviously, a country like Argentina, when they can do it for a cheaper rate. But
there you go, cheaper rate. But I think we produce a lot. What's our two main crops? I think is corn and soy.
Yeah. But nonetheless, like y'all saying, cattle, it's a lot going on. All right, pay attention.
Interesting.
Y'all funding all these wars, but when it's time to help the Americans, y'all don't want to help us?
So here you have this man. And again, this guy went viral, especially among some of the conservative media sites. And this is a man that has 2 kids. His SNAP benefits are $740 a month. And he says he's not going to get a job. And that other Americans, like people like yourself, are paying so that he and his kids can eat. All right? Now, when we talk about SNAP benefits, I want to discuss this because Republicans are always going to use this to their advantage. And again, I do understand that people need help, but here's what I think that the SNAP benefits or anything like welfare should be used for. Number one, people should be looking to be self-reliant and work first. Okay. Now, programs like SNAP should promote independence and not being dependent. And when you see a man like him who is, you're working age, you seem to be healthy, you can get out and work, you're refusing to work. That's the problem. And some of these ladies also may not.
And O'Shea hit on something that I said the other day, which is my biggest issue, is the dependency of it all, right? That's what it comes down to. It does not, promote you to want to be better. And for the people that come up here, we are not talking as it's sad we gotta say, disabled people or children or, the handicap. If that's your argument, that you're being disingenuous. All right, if your only pushback is if that's what the other side is, y'all know we ain't talking about them.
But what about them? Huh? Some of them may be hybrids. Some of them may be lazy and entitled, but also may be a little supply closet kids.
Oh, this guy here, he will say he's disabled. It's like, dude, maybe mentally. The thing is, y'all can't work the jobs y'all want. You might not be able to be a doctor or a lawyer, but you can greet people at Walmart, but they don't want to do it.
You could clean office garbage cans. That's why I have no pity on nobody. When my football career came to an end, I found myself cleaning garbage cans in the office, in the doctor's office. And it was definitely a low, but like I said, it was temporary. Like, you can't be too good for anything. I love the way KS put it. He said he was talking to some pathetic brother on the line. He said, Ninja, can you walk? Do you have use of all your limbs? Go do something, anything.
Walk. Oh, here's Bonquisha. Bonquisha said, I can't go work that job, Mr. Walker, for $12 an hour. It don't make sense. Now, how I'm going to lose some of my benefits. I'm going to have to pay for child care. I'm going to have to pay. It don't even start. The math don't be mathing.
And that makes sense. That was the case. That's why we understand this dependency.
Trying to ride to work, babysitters. What you talking about?
Now, food stamps gone. Now you don't have no choice. Folks going to start figuring this out real soon. All this consolidating, folks should have been doing. All of these daughters should have been moved in with the moms. All of the aunties should have all been consolidated. So whatever kids need to be watched, a couple folks can go out to the road and work, mama and daughter, and then bring back the spoils.
Oh, you asking for sacrifice?
Yes.
Will not happen, Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker asking for folks to sacrifice.
Fuck is you talking about?
Y'all, listen, I'm giving it to you best I can. Y'all remember Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory? Remember how my man Charlie was living? Charlie and them in that crooked ass house? That's about to be. I'm gonna pull it up. That's real. It was something. I don't know why that image always stuck in the back of my head. The way my crack baby brain works, whenever things they trigger my attention, if they don't make sense, I file it back here. That Charlie house, I was like, that's so dark. And it's gonna come to life. Y'all gonna be living like Charlie with y'all uncle, never get out the bed, sharing chocolate bars and Reese's cups.
Right.
People gonna be doing whatever they gotta do. You're gonna move back in with your mom. You're gonna move in with your sister. All that, I want my own space and this and that. I mean, you get whatever that you put out in the world. So if you're getting kicked out or you can't afford something or you lose your job, whatever, you gotta do what you gotta do. So people are gonna be doing that. If not, they're going to suffer. So they're not gonna have a choice. This is not the time for I can't or I won't.
Right. And I think that they need to restructure the whole SNAP benefits and government assistance in the first place, because they encourage people to not work. Like say, for example, you just need help with healthcare or just a little bit of food stamps. Like I'm working and stuff. They will tell you if you just quit your job, you'll qualify for everything. So they structure it so that you will be dependent on them, and that needs to change. I've seen it happen firsthand. So they'll tell you if you just quit, then you qualify for childcare, Section 8, rent paid, food stamps, medical, all that. And so it's not designed for you to get back on your feet. It's designed for you to be in this cycle for generations. And that's why we are where we are today.
Because if you start making too much, they will cut you off. I've told you, you work an hour more than you can a week. That's what cut me off in college. Gone. You got to stay at this threshold, because you start working more and we giving you food stamps. You're going to work your way out the system. You're going to progress. Nope. Got to stay here.
That part. And like I say, got to move pawpaws back in the house. We seen that, a while ago when we were doing our work. It was with a white woman, though. And she had her dad living. He was like in a mud room. It was very depressing. Mr. Walker started talking about the Willy Wonka stuff. And all the kids, she had kids, all the bedrooms was taken. So it was what it was. He had somewhere to live. He had like that little cot. And me and Mr. Walker looked like, man, we looked down. He was the alcoholic, drunk dad. But he was there. He was resourceful. All right. She said, I ain't home, but my dad home. He'll meet y'all. All right. So he was there. He was making stuff smack, taking the dogs out so they can poop, all the good stuff.
It was bad. Like I said, he had a little makeshift room in the mud room, enclosed mud room. And what made it worse, his daughter's room was right above his. She had Nug boyfriend.
And she had a black boyfriend. It was all bad. So he had to live that. He had to live that. His daughter up. Yeah, it was rough.
Whoo, Doug.
Nonetheless, we here now. We here.
It's dark. It's dark.
Not be working. Even the lady in the beginning clip, she had a job at Walmart, and we already know that Walmart is, not a high-paying job, but she's working. And they said, hey, listen, man, if you want to keep your SNAP benefits, you need to work 20 hours a week, and the guy is refusing to work. And so what happens is people get on SNAP, and then they don't want to work. They're not contributing to the economy. They're not contributing to the workforce, and it just really looks bad, okay? Also, people are going to look at the spending discipline. People are going to say, listen, the SNAP program is too large, right? Like, why are we spending all this money on the SNAP program? And as we know, I see it all the time in the 80s and 90s, especially in black communities like Del Paso Heights, or if you lived in LA, Compton, and California, you would see people.
And that's another thing people are saying. I guess that's another point where they're saying, why are you spending all this money on the program when people say in the grand scheme of things, it's not a lot of money. All right. Now that's why y'all sitting them $200 billion, y'all sitting this there. And then they start trying to compare, and they're like, it's not a lot of money as far as the budget or any of this stuff that what goes into it. That it's not, whether you cut it or not, it's not going to like save anything, right? Not like, you cutting 28% of the budget or 50% of the budget. People are saying such a small percentage. It really, what are you doing? It's the same amount of money you give to different countries.
Got to understand the United States way to make it all make sense. That's all. United States, they're not a land run by bankers and thugs. They're not giving away resources for nothing. If you ask me, this whole food stamps thing, was for votes. A lot of this stuff be for votes. Like they say, okay, the Democrats say we're gonna give you all these never-ending food stamp programs, and guess what? Black folks love the Democrats to the moon and above, to the point where we got to turn vote blue no matter who. This is my belief. Like, just no, get rid of these daggone food stamps because it's a hindrance. Just get rid altogether. It's unfortunate, but some folks ain't gonna make it. My head coach hated that saying that my defensive coordinator used to always say. Everybody ain't gonna make it. There will be casualties. That's the problem. We so soft and just marshmallows nowadays. We think that there is a plan for everyone to succeed. And we keep telling y'all, the government has deemed a large portion of us useless eaters. What do you think their plan is for these useless eaters? You think they're gonna continue to coddle them or try to eradicate them?
I mean, they could turn it into Squid Games. They could do whatever they want to do. If you're a country that is in debt, like you have a mortgage, you throw an extra $200 on your mortgage a month. Is that beneficial to you?
Yeah, to pay extra on your mortgage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay. So if they cut all of this unnecessary spending on the food stamp program, they can put that money towards the debt. So like it's just like anything. It's just like any other freaking budget. When you're budgeting your household, when you decide to make another child and to feed, and you think in your mind, this is how much money we bring home a month, right? Now we've been spending an extra $200 on my new fancy run flat tires, or whatever the frick you've been doing with, some of your throw around money. This money that they're giving to, food programs, because it is so minuscule, that's why it's not important to them. It's like, okay, yeah, it's on the lower end of everything else that we're spending. When the first thing you do is you cut off that part that you really don't need. You know what I'm saying? Like you need tires, but they don't have to be run flat tires, right? So you'll get the tires that'll do. So you'll pay for the people that, whatever the economists think is the proper number to pay for care for these people. So they'll minus it from like the 60 million to 40 million. Okay, so now they have the 40 million people locked in. They don't give a damn about the other 20 million. They don't care. That 20 million has knocked off some of their deficit. That's what they're looking at us like. We are a numbers game. You got to get in where you fit in, and you can't, like, being at the poverty line isn't safe. You just shouldn't be there. Like, I tried to work this out in my master's program. They were telling me, you cannot figure out this problem, Raquel, because economists from the 1930s can't figure out this problem for the rest of the world. There's no one set way to work this out so that the people that are impoverished can get a fighting chance. There is no way. There is just always going to be poor people in the system. Exactly. That doesn't mean because there are poor people in the system, we should go in debt for them. That is what they're thinking, like, whether they're humans or not. It's just not that important to them. For them, it's more important to make sure that the Mr. Gavin X's and the Mr. Walkers get the tax benefits that they need so that they can keep on being productive.
Don't put us on that side.
But I'm just saying, like, it behooves the government to give buyouts to Fords or Targets or Walmarts, because these are the people that keep the people that are making money able to live and sustain the lives, buy houses, stock them with food, put their children in private education. Those buyouts are for them, because those are the families that keep the country with the lights on. It's not the poor people keeping the lights on of America. So when Mr. Beans gets up here and talks like this, it's like you're advocating for people that aren't keeping the lights on.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say people are giving the analogy. I seen one guy talking, and like I said, they said it's such a minuscule thing in the budget. All right, we got to get the budget down. You would think they would go to defense or something where there's major money being spent. But what they are comparing it to is like saying, I'm in debt. I got $10,000 in credit card debt. All right. And you drive a Lamborghini out front that you're paying $5,000, whatever. And you first thing you think of is to cancel your Netflix subscription. And everybody, what's that? But I guess every dollar counts when it comes to it, right?
I mean, what did you cut off when you had your last baby? What you don't, you see what I'm saying? Like when there are things that need to be done, there are just some cuts that you make. We all do this.
I agree. Like you said, that's above a lot of our pay grade. Whatever, y'all need to vote better. Whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. So that is what it is.
Right. And, to what you're saying, Gavin, just about voting better and stuff. And with this whole crisis and everything, let's just say they give everybody back their food stamps and stuff. That should not just be enough for them to get your vote. You know, like you have to dig deeper than just your food stamps and dig deeper in things that are going to benefit your families and your, you know, your lineage and everything. And so just by you getting your food stamps again, that shouldn't give the vote. You have to dig deeper, and they have to be doing something for you in order for them to get your vote.
I agree 100%.
That part.
Who would have more kids, you know, just because they know that they could stay on it and they didn't want to get off and get a job and do things like this. And so basically what you're doing is you're framing the culture for certain people to say, listen, it's okay to be immoral and you don't need to work or, you know, take care of your family or have responsibility because the government will take care of you. Also, you can continue having kids without fatherless households. You can basically be dependent on welfare. And then because of your own bad decisions, you're saying that you're going to steal. You wish somebody would come out there and stop you from stealing because you're going to go head on and do this. I mean, you just sound crazy. You sound ridiculous. Like if somebody were to look at Americans talking like this and you're from a country in which you want to work and you can't get a job, and you hear somebody saying that if I don't get my food stamps, I'm going to run up in the store. Who's going to stop me? When there's people, like literally people every day going to visa embassies, trying to get into America, working 2 or 3 jobs, trying to get education. I mean, here in Uganda, you know, you have a very difficult time trying to find a good paying job or a very difficult time finding education. And then you have Americans who are able-bodied and you don't want to go out there and get a job or get an education. And then when immigrants can get into America, they take the opportunities that you may not want to take. All of a sudden, some people have a problem with this. Like, again, like what kind of pride do you have? Americans work hard, and it's not fair for the people who are working so that you can stay on your SNAP benefits and do nothing all day, be in the room with your man all day, eating, you know, honey buns, whatever the hell you eating, while Americans got to go out there and work their ass off just so that you can eat for free. Like, have some pride in your damn self. And I know certain people are going to come back.
Well, here we go. That's what I'm about to say. Let's stop it for a minute. I mean, O'Shea's given the context of somebody who's not from America who can move here and take advantage. And do they got the right to look at Black Americans and say, y'all need to pick yourselves up? Look, I made it. America is great. Or did we come through a different struggle? And do they got the right to come here and say, look, that's a lot?
No, they don't. Now, they don't. That is insensitive and cruel to a point, because what I've learned, a lot of foreigners, Africans coming from the continent, or as Kendra would say, the country, they don't really understand our struggle. They don't know nothing about the war on drugs, the crack epidemic. So yeah, they just see us as lazy good for nothings, and they speak on, but you're right, no, they don't. If you can identify with our struggle and can't empathize, then don't speak on it at all.
Yeah, and what they fail to realize is we built this whole entire country. We were the laborers that started everything. And so, yeah, we fought for certain rights. We put in the work. We were, fighting in the streets for our freedom and everything. So, yeah, you guys have your own struggles in your own country, but we fought to have the things that we have. So we're not fighting just to not shit in the streets, like we have bathrooms over here. So your struggle is not really our struggle. We fought for different things. And so we're after different things than you. You just for you to have just running water and all that stuff is that's something that you're fighting for. We've been had that. We're trying to get reparations and all sorts of other things. So our struggle is a little bit different. So yeah.
They say you Americans, you complain about EBT. I come here with nothing. I own gas station.
Yeah, because you're giving stipends and incentives. We are quite the opposite. You born here, you are born at a deficit. You come here with our same shade of skin, but you from a different country, they give them things, man. There was rumors out here that some of these Hispanic families was getting like $20,000 in like food stamps and cash assistance. It's definitely a different way they go about treating us that's already here than folks that come in. Like I said, they got us. That's what the United States is all about. Leverage. They got us. We here. Now they want y'all. So they're going to be nice to y'all until they get y'all too. And once they get y'all, then they going to shun you as they are doing. Hence ICE.
Yeah, and they come over and they get their business licenses, and a lot of times they set it up in our neighborhoods and everything. So they are given certain things that we don't even we could never even get just because of who we are. So yeah, it's something. So
and I will say a lot of us don't want it either. There are a lot of things that are at our hands and feet, and sometimes we don't want it. So you leave food on the table, somebody gonna eat it.
There you go. That too, Anna.
And I kind of hit on that before about why don't the women do each other's nails and stuff like that? We need to get back to that. That's part of this whole EBT, all of this. Come together. Stop supporting they nail shops and they all you can eat buffets. To hell with that.
They won't do it though. This is what gets me mad, because all of this girls stuff, I know for a fact in every hood in every hood near y'all, there is a sister or a couple sisters that can do nails better than any mingling out there. But her community won't support her because they too familiar and they got hatred and jealousy. That drives me nuts. Like, shout out to Raquel, y'all girls, until y'all think y'all friend about to do better than y'all. Now you just want everything for free. That triggers me, man.
Yeah, me and my cousin, I told you guys before, we were about to start a nail salon. It's called the Tip Drill Nail Salon during COVID. So yeah, we had a name and everything. So yeah, and that I learned how to do nails and stuff during COVID because we couldn't go get our nails done. So
should still try. Like, listen here, man. Those Cooties 19 ideas used to be hitting, man.
Yeah. So here we go. Yeah, we got to come up with something.
Yeah.
And reframe this as being racist, but if being black equals staying on SNAP and staying on welfare, yeah, that's not the kind of black that we want. We as a community, again, I know things happen. And again, I've been in situations where my family had got them welfare cheese blocks before, but no, we was on there for a little bit and we got off that shit, right? Because we were proud. I work every single day of my life for whatever I get, and I'm proud to work. I'm blessed to work. Even here, you know what I mean? And many people in America are blessed to work. I get it that times are hard and you basically don't want to be without your food stamps, but where was the plan for you to get off? I'm not hearing none of these people talking like they had an opportunity to get off. They wanted to get off. No, you've been just abusing the system, and so now the system may not be there. Now you're upset. I'm telling you right now, a lot of these people in America, especially if you get more right-leaning governments, they're going to cut all this stuff, all right? They've already cut DEI, okay? They're trying to cut Social Security. You're going to have to get out there and win. You're going to go out there and win big time. That's what it's like. And America got so many opportunities for people to get out there and win if they want to try. You can. Ain't nobody is stopping you, all right? I literally live in a country where it is so difficult to even get a job that pays $200 a month, all right? And you got people who can go to school. You got people who can get educated. You got people who can do all of this stuff in America, and you don't want to do it, and you want to fight for $700 a month in food stamps when you can just get so much more? And you're a man talking like this?
He's right,
I just don't get it. For the life of me, it can't make any sense that a grown-ass man and a woman that has a husband or a man would sit back and just say, we're going to take these SNAP benefits and we're going to fight for this. And if you don't give this to us, we're going to steal. It's a damn joke.
Well, the thing is, they've been getting it for so long. So it's a conditioning process. Yeah. They have been conditioned to not pay for food and to get this money on this card every month, like clockwork. You're like, all right, they don't even check anymore. They don't have to call and check. They know the money is there. They just going to the store.
Made it too easy. That's all. And I hate this for our people, man. Live this. I've been through, I had the misfortune of living through, all of the food stamp eras for the most part, except for this last one, the early ones with the actual paper. And they just made it too easy, like Miss X is saying. You used to have to go get your book or whatever. The book came in the mail. Yeah, people used to steal food stamps books. Oh my goodness, it's coming back. Somebody messed around, steal your food stamp book, but they had numbers on them. So you could, your food stamp book, I think had the name and stuff, but the numbers was for you. But we made these handouts, whether they are needed or not. It is a handout. We made it too easy to acquire. Like you just get it. And what is it? Just like kids, I guess kids and adults are the same. We all search. We take the course least resistance. I can get my necessities, and there's no resistance. I don't have to work. I don't have to be disciplined. I don't have to have structure. I'm gonna take that route.
And I think what we're gonna see here in the future is more like food pantries and more giveaways and more of these, drop-off zones. Hey, if you want this, come pick it up. I've been seeing this stuff for years by my house. There's a church, and they got this big old parking lot. It's all through churches. Let's get this clear. It's going to be all through churches and government funds. And I'll say they always over there. They have fire trucks and police, and they still advertising. I'll be seeing it on Facebook that, hey, they got one coming up here in the next month. They're like, hey, we know y'all ain't getting food stamps. Come to the bank. There'll be cars lined up. I think they gonna start giving you your food, like you said, beans, rice, or whatever it is.
We got one. It's called Center for Hope. You got, like you say, you got a big old parking lot, and it's always folks out there. Like, I think because of social media, always flashing, people living good and shiny lives, we have really lost touch with just how many poor and impoverished people live around us and just are living, period. We really think everybody out here making $50,000 and above, 6 figures. No, man. Shout out to Beans. I like what he said. Not average income, median income. I like that, because their averages aren't real. But when you say median, so if the median income is $32,000, half of the people in the United States making under that, half are making more. You can get some data. So that's pretty intense.
That part. What you got, Raquel?
Yeah, I think it's going to be the opposite. I think that people will feel sorry for people for a little while, and then it'll be just like how it was when the wall came down in West Germany. You feel a bit of sorrow for the East Germans that have to come into your society. And that lasts for about 48 hours. And then people got to get it how they live. Nobody's going to, after the cameras go away, and, just like how, news goes viral, and then it's like the topic of discussion for about a week or two, and then it falls off. It'll be a topic of discussion for a while, and then people will grow tired of the poor like they always do, and they'll find a way to lock them up or put them in to crazy places. This is what they do. Or they'll find a way to go and dump them somewhere else, just like when Alabama is coming to play in your city. What do? They come and scoop up all the old people that are homeless off the street, and they put them somewhere else in your city. They go and dump them somewhere else so that the people that are coming in to spend that good roll tide money aren't affected by the panhandlers on the street. They'll just move the panhandlers out of the way. They'll move the water boys out of the way for a period of time. They'll seep back in, and then they'll move them again. And it'll just be a get out of my face. We don't want to see you. That's what it's going to become. It'll be like that movie Total Recall. Y'all remember that at the end of that movie? Like it's just going to be the new normal, that you see all these people panhandling and you just go the other way, or you just move away from there. That's what's going to happen.
I think if things get that bad, we all screwed, because they're going to start doing insurrection acts and
like the purge. Yeah.
It's not, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why I said in the beginning, I hope they send them out. Yeah, I don't have no problem with Bonquisha getting her food stamps if it comes down to living in a purge type world, which we more than likely will. Like I said, I get it what happened in the past in different countries, in this country here, there are too many firearms. Everybody got a firearm. It ain't so simple, especially maybe for the military, not for the civilians, people like y'all ladies on this panel. It's not so simple. You will have to be in the house or up under your husband at all times. So y'all don't want to live in that world. I would rather Bonquisha get $300 in food stamps and they figure it out.
Amen. I agree, because I have said before, yes, we've been through hard times before, Dust Bowl, Great Depression, all that stuff that we weren't alive for. But what we do know is this is the softest humans have been, the most entitled, the most coddled. They can't deal with downsizing, and they showing it. Bonquisha talking about going to the grocery store, making $10 stretch, and she's still buying pre-prepared chicken. That should speak volumes. If you are poor trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, you got to buy everything raw. You can't buy nothing cooked. You can't afford for people to cook your food. They too soft. So yeah, they not eating. I said it. They gonna start cannibalizing one another. I ain't going out. Ain't nobody allowed going outside from the Walker household. It's over. Give it a couple weeks. Let it die down.
The West Germans did not want the East Germans in their society. You have to think of all of the people they were letting out of East Germany. These were people that worked under the guy with the big H name. They did not want to let those people in. And then to be civilized towards them, it was bad. Like, people thought it was going to be this kind of thing like what we're talking about now, a civil war. It wasn't, but did those East Germans, did they have it easy? No, they did not have it easy. They got hustled. They got scammed. Like, the things that are going to happen to the people on the EBT, like if they don't get their EBT, they're going to have to resort to other ways to getting food. So that's going to make them more vulnerable to scams, getting set up, maybe some type of, indentured servitude. Bonquisha, that coup de kata, you're going to have to do more than slang that coup de kata. I need you back here plowing the dirt to get my carrots, sow these carrots up, sow these bean seeds, the soybean stuff. So yeah, that's what happens when we get like this, because if a woman isn't under some man's coverage, she ends up in those kind of servitude type positions. So yeah, if you don't have a man to protect you at home, you're going to have to get under some man's coverage, and that man might not have the best interest, for your future. He might just have you for that servitude. That's scary too. And that's what East German women had to do. They had to find a West German man. They had to find some coverage. So all the West German women were like, here come these beautiful East German women that are rail thin because they haven't had a potato in 5 months. I mean, it was some drama, y'all. It was crazy. So this is what America's going to see now.
America's just too big. Like I said, Germany's the size smaller than Texas probably. So we just got a bigger problem. It's a much bigger problem we facing here. All right. And like I said, the East Germans or whatever, people were not armed to the T. All right. It was a different world. These people now, these are your neighbors. It ain't like they live way over there and we've separated. No, I don't think y'all understand. I get it. I don't know. I've been some dark places. I know I've been there. Y'all would not want to live near me if I want to get my stamps. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. See, that's the perspective. Yes. Yeah. I know what Nug thinking. Done been, in unfortunate circumstances, done been in it. I ain't about to sit here snitch on myself on camera, but yes, we know what we talking about. We know exactly what we talking about. Shout out to my man Anthony Hamilton. Sometimes you gotta do a little wrong to get right. Thank you, God, for protecting us.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I know you were talking about the nail shops and different things with the systems they have in place, but you gotta realize a lot of the Black families, a lot of us are so broken up, so we don't have the systems. Just like a lot of farmers, they don't like white Americans or Black Americans on their farm because we don't have a system in place where we actually work together. You got a lot of the black women, like they think they better than a lot of the black men. They all their trauma, they put it on to towards the black men. So until we can get to that, that's gonna be a hard place to even start. We gotta look for a start because right now we don't even have a light right now. Like the light's not there. It's just not. And the government, they will never fix poverty. They will manage it. They have no goal in sight to fix it at all. And the women are going to be the ones to find out first, because all of that feminist stuff they've been listening to is about to all come crashing in the wall. And you got to think, a lot of them, they're just not taught to get along with anybody. A lot of women don't get along with their mothers. They don't get along with their family members. I mean, you had it before when people used to live next to their family. Now people live on a whole other side of town, or they live in another state. So they don't have the unity they used to have to even begin to build something.
Yeah, and Anna, you're right. It's right now in our culture, we have just the power structure, like who's going to be in charge. But maybe this breakdown is what it's going to take in order for the women to realize, yes, we need the men just for basic protection and provision. And, we can't do this by ourselves, especially if our society is not under attack, but, a potential hazard. We need men around. So maybe this is what it's going to take in order for women to kind of fall in line and get up under some instruction as a whole. Like, it's so important. So you're right, Anna.
I agree. Yeah, that was it right there, Anna. Hopefully they'll see. I think we're so disconnected with how this thing works. Like the powers that be don't like feminism. Gotta identify if you are targeted in this thing. If you are poor, you are feminist. Yeah, the powers don't like feminism. No, the conquering Viking man, he hates that. And I believe if he can do something to, wean us out of that era, he would do it. And it's kind of like a coverall, cutting food stamps, getting rid of single mamahood. Hey, plan accordingly. I don't know what else to say. It's gonna get dark.
Yes.
Appreciate your Stu Peas. Says a lot of people don't realize the US dollar is near the end of its cycle, and war is used to transition to the next currency. It's a repeat of history. Shout out to Stu Peas. See, these are the things people say conspiracies, but it's not. It's really not. This is really how this thing works. It seems extreme, but the United States is extreme.
Yes.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to our knock-knee brother G Honda over at the Stillmatic Network. Says, man, these are going to be very dark hours. Martial law will truly go into effect because deletions will be rampant. Mark my words. We can all hope not, brother G Honda, but it's looking that way, man.
I don't know. Like I said, it sounds good. People gonna get their stamps. Ain't nobody got to get deleted. This is grim. I see a lot of people be like, yeah, I'm armed, this and that. It's one thing to be armed, but you got to be prepared. Have you ever deleted somebody before? Y'all got to be prepared for this stuff. It sounds good.
There you go. That's my. Have you ever fired a firearm? Do you know what that shockwave gonna do to your ears if you do it in a confined space? They don't think about this stuff. Do you know what it feels like to hit somebody with lead and hear them hollering and screaming? It's unsettling. I've grown up in the hood. You see these things. You see a man, hit somebody, slang lead at somebody, see what happens then, throw up. Because this ain't GTA. This ain't a video game, man. It's not.
That part.
Yeah, and I don't think a lot of people are going to, to be ready. Like right now, there's a storm going on in Seattle, and our electricity cut off for like 5 minutes, like a couple hours ago. And I was looking around like, I need to call my man. Like, what do I do? Like, I was not prepared for that. I was like, we're about to go on live, and I need my internet, and I was just going haywire. So just for the little things that we take for granted, ladies. And we need our men around just to protect us and to keep things rolling because they make this world go round, man.
Amen. Amen.
You're right about that. Like a lot of women always saying that the black men don't protect us, but there's no other men, there's no other group of men that are protecting these black women. So I don't know what y'all be talking about.
The police, 911, Bonquisha said.
Yeah. call a slave catcher. Appreciate you. What's that? Brother Love TM Hands. What you talking about? Says you all have no idea what's coming. Judgment. You have a bigger problem. Whoa, prophecy, all will be touched. Talk about it, brother. I hear you now.
Okay. Brother 12 Tribes. I see you, brother. All right, listen, we're here for it. Everybody stay frosty.
Judgment. They was talking about the what is that? The rapture was supposed to happen a couple times this year, huh? It's going down. It's getting biblical. Appreciate you, Mr. Gino. Says, who has the shut the F up plan? Or I thought it was shut the F up. SHTF plan with their loved ones. Ish hit the fan. Okay. I almost cussed. I'm trying not to cuss. Shoot. Yeah, there you go. A bug out plan. Shout out to all my doomsday preppers. You know what? For the family members, yeah, have a plan. Have something. Talk about these things. That'd be a whole other channel. Do like a prepping channel, man. I'm into that. Yeah, safety
I just
first.
got that little ladder that you used to get off of the second story.
Oh, yep. Fire safety ladders. Yeah, all that. Appreciate you, good brother Kim Netta. Says Squid Games, Hunger Games, Blame Games, Lakers in 5.
There we go.
Appreciate your hard job. So I told y'all before, tribute for Hunger Games or Soylent Greens. Watch the Omega Man with what's that? Charlton Heston. People on the bottom, future jobs. Okay, I see it. I've been looking that up. Soylent Green. I guess it's some movie about getting rid of the useless eaters. I'm telling y'all. Money. Appreciate y'all job coming through sponsoring tonight's show. Says immigrants were welcome, but they skewered the labor market. They are so happy to work. They do not know they have actual work rights. They take work for lower pay and keep wages down. Exactly. This right here really hurt our home improvement company, man. We were sending over prices to do repairs that we had been doing for a while, and Javier was out here knocking us out, baby. Money. Shout out to brother Derek. We appreciate you coming through this evening as well. Says the need to bring the paper food stamps back. Oh, they need to bring the paper food stamps back. They made it too easy to fake it. Can't be going around thinking and speaking like you're a boss and better than when you have to pull out that paper book, boy. I'm telling you. Appreciate you, brother Trey. Been a member for 2 years. Says do wrong to get right. What you talking about, Willie? That's the hood, man. Listen, got to do a little wrong to get right. You know what I mean? Shoot, shout out to Jay-Z. Shout out to Master P. What we talking about?
And I would say in this case, shout out to my guy, Leon King. Men like Leon King, this has been the moment in history they've been waiting on, where you can turn mere mortals into gods overnight.
Welcome to the warlord god, Leon King.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Leon, he gonna have that Bible, concubines. Oh man,
He gonna be just feeding them cigarettes and scriptures. Nasty.
Yeah, he gonna be reading the old scriptures that they used to read to slaves to obey your master. Leon, I'm trying to tell you.
Shout out to the brother Stephen James. I came across what was I think First Peter, and it was a scripture I'm going to discuss with him. But it's along those lines of obeying your slave master. It says, like, rejoice, in your pain and misery. It's just wild, man. I was like, God dang it. Yeah, Peter was a wild dude. Peter denied Christ 3 times. Yeah, but Christ said he's the greatest man they ever knew. I find the Bible to be very interesting, and I find it interesting because I look back. I grew up in the church, like we was in the church often, and I look back on the sermons, and I can't help but look at it with a more mature eye, and how in the churches I went to, they would use these scriptures to cover up their own sins. They said, "Oh, Peter denied Christ 3 times. I just." Stepped out on my lady, stepped out on my man 3 times. I swear to goodness, that's how they would interpret it. Oh, Jesus said he was still awesome. So even though I've been smoking crack, cheating and stealing, thieving, I'm still all right. No sense of atonement. I'm just good.
That part. So it's wonky. So here we are, ladies. We made it through. The fix is in. The chickens have come home to roost. Survive. For the rest of the year, it's all about survival. What you got, Raquel?
I don't know. I looked up this Soylent Green thing. That is really scary. So I hope the world doesn't come to that, or The Purge. I think of that movie with Mike Epps. The Halloween movie that he came out with. I think it was Meet the Blacks.
Yeah, that corny movie.
I don't want to live like that, like I would be scared to live like that. Would I have to fight for myself? Yeah. Do I think I could do it? Yeah, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to live like that. I don't want to be scared to go and get my groceries or to have them delivered. I don't know what's worse, going to the grocery store to pick up your groceries or having them delivered to your house. Like, it seems like both are scary. Both have their risks. So I don't know. I guess as we go through this and we see how bad it gets, we're all going to have to come together, those of like minds, and we're going to have to figure out a way to keep each other safe. Maybe they'll have to be things like Harriet Tubman's Underground Railroad, to get us from one part of the country falling apart going down, like the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah.
So I hope that doesn't happen. Thank God for you all, showing me how to make a little money off of YouTube. Like, who knew that this would be where we are a whole year from where we started? Because last year, these were not our conversations. We were not talking about food stamps and food poverty. We weren't talking about, you guys would mention things about your childhood, but we weren't where we're at today. Like, I wouldn't have thought that just last year we would be having so many conversations about poverty and food shortage and food stamps and stuff like that. I didn't think we'd be here. So this is scary.
I agree. A lot of folks ain't think we'd be here. Did you think we'd be here, Sister Anna?
Kinda. When you're looking at the world in general, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like we always been kind of hidden this way. We already been hidden this way. When you're seeing all the families being broken up, when you seeing women that don't even want to say hi to Mr. Charles in the store. You got the black women going against the black men, like, all because black men want to point out their delusion. You think about it, because men are wanting to vet women now. They don't get mad when they get vetted for their jobs or their corporations and different things like that, but they don't understand that. So, yeah, looking at all that, yes, seen it coming.
That's a good point that you bring up. The guy that we were talking about last year around this time that was getting cussed out, or was it last year that was getting cussed out from the lady in the grocery store for talking to her
Yeah.
and calling him Dusty or whatever. And now look at her. She's not going to be able to go and get her groceries.
Right.
So, wow, Anna, that was a full circle moment for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think for me, the biggest takeaway is, getting with your families and, get a plan in place. Ladies, if you're the primary person that does the grocery shopping, maybe go with a friend. Maybe you can go together, meet up at the grocery store, make sure you get home safe and that everybody's safe. Because if our men are out here conquering the world, they don't really have time to go to the grocery store with us. So maybe we can all pair together and do our grocery shopping early before Bonquisha and Nugna get up. Stuff like that. And just putting emergency plans into place and, just kind of cutting back on some of the extra spending, like you guys said, with the holidays and everything. You know what? I'm thankful for my family every single day. I don't need to spend $500-$600 on a meal just to show that I'm thankful. But, I can go and get my son something, but it doesn't have to be a whole Christmas tree full of presents. Like at the end of the day, that's not really what it's about. But the fact that we can sit here every day, we have a roof over our head, we have clothes on our back, we have food on the table and everything. That's what's most important. And that's something that I learned during COVID. Like all that other shit just doesn't even matter. Like it's family and relationships and prioritizing that stuff, all the extra stuff and all the fronting and on social media and all that stuff. None of that even matters, and then also for any of the people in the chat or watching that are in need or whatever, like we were talking about, go to your local churches and go to your local food banks and stuff. And, the food drives and all that, they'll give you food and give you resources. Go on YouTube and find cheap dinner recipes and how to make a dinner for 4 with $10 and stuff. That's what I've been doing. Like I've been having to kind of budget the food money and stuff. Like, how can I make this work? And, we're really good at making something out of anything. We came up out of slavery and we were given slops and we turned them into delicacies. So we have it in us. We just have to dig deep and look beyond social media and beyond this surface and make it happen, because at the end of the day, we're all we have. And, we're all here for each other, to put awareness in everything. So just praying for everybody out there and that we all stay safe during these tough times.
Salute, sister. There you go. Yeah, folks, in these hard times, don't let your pride make things worse. Don't be ashamed to go to a food pantry, things like that. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't going to insult God. Like, the Walker family ain't nowhere near poor, but if it wasn't insulting to other families, I ain't ashamed to go down. Like, can I get a little couple, cans of meat? You know what I mean? And there you go. So all the folks out there looking to downsize and really take this thing head on and be responsible and proactive. Like we touched on it last show. Fresh meat is out. Canned meats, canned chicken, sardines. The one sister made her some salmon croquettes. She made up a little poverty meal and it was nutrients there. That's what it's about. I know canned meat, but listen. Enjoy the sacrifice and the journey, because you make it out. That's the thing. You are sacrificing now. It's called delayed gratification. You're sacrificing now so you can make it to the end of the tunnel. Because if you don't sacrifice now, you don't get out the tunnel. You just stuck.
Beanie Weenies. I loved Beanie Weenies growing up. When my mom was having my brother, my dad took me to the grocery store and bought me like 100 cans of Beanie Weenies, and I was so happy. I'm like, "Ooh, we get Beanie Weenies today."
Wait, the beans come in. The weenies come in the can with the beans.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like
diabolical! Oh, hot dogs already pre-chopped up in the beans.
And it's like a little short can, so they're like really petite. And I used to just like crack them open, and I'd be so happy eating them. My mom was mad that my dad was doing that, but I mean, that's what I think of when you're like cans of sardines, I'm like thinking, well, what can of meat did I like to eat? And I'm like, oh, I used to like beanie weenies. So I would just have to go back to beanie weenies. I mean, maybe I would drain them and run some water over them now. But I would eat them gladly, you know, and
Amen.
humbly, to try to make, you know, better the next day. So yeah, we're going to have to let go of all of this ego and be humble and just ask for help. Go to the pantries, you know, grocery shop with your friends. Yeah, that's crazy. I wouldn't have imagined that we'd have to click up to go grocery shopping.
Yeah, potluck. Make meals, like make crock pot meals for everybody. Like we keep crying about the community going, bring it back. Let this hardship bring us closer to fellowship. Yeah, but all right, we going shopping together, I guess. And who cooking today? Who making a big old pot of spaghetti? Something, man. Like
families used to have fellowship on Sunday. Somebody's house, somebody would meet over, grandma's, aunties, somebody's house. And it's crazy because that's when you really got to talk to your family to see what's going on with them. That's when you got to ask them about their week. You don't have that a lot of times anymore. Every sister's having their own dinner.
And that's because we don't have any hierarchy, Sister Anna. There you go. Without hierarchy, there is chaos. Without hierarchy, there is anarchy. No one wants to take the position of head anymore. They want the rule. They want the power, but they don't want the responsibility of being the hierarchy. So responsibilities will be getting everybody together, orchestrating these things. But in this, who am I to judge? And you can't tell me, I'm gonna tell you generation. Good luck. It will be nice. It would be nice to see us come together in this hard time. But I don't know.
Well, I would say people stop eating so much. Bottom line. Like, you don't need that much to survive. I know me personally, I don't eat a lot at all. I mean, a lot of times I can eat once a day. I don't really snack much, you know. Just occupy yourself with other things. If you busy, believe it or not, if you're busy doing stuff, eating is one of the last things you're worried about. You know, just keep yourself busy and eat when you get real hungry. You're like, all right, it's time to eat. I eat when I get woozy. I'm like, man, I'm about to pass out. I need to eat something.
Like you eat to live.
That's not
live
good
to eat.
either. That's not good either, Gavin. Come on now. At least have a banana or let a little cutie in the car with you. You know, like the little orange cuties. I'm sorry. That's what I mean, the orange cuties.
That's true. That is a little extreme, but I'm trying to paint a picture for the folks out there. Y'all ain't gotta be that extreme, but stop eating so much.
Yeah, and one product that you guys can buy and sprinkle it on your different foods and stuff to kind of help you feel full for longer is chia seeds. You can add it to your yogurt, you can add it to your cereal, your salads, and it'll keep you full for longer. So you can get a bag of that for like $10, and even an organic bag, and just sprinkle that on your stuff or put it in your smoothie or whatever, and that will keep you full a lot longer, you know, at least a couple more hours in the day. So that's a cheap way to kind of get you through too.
Ain't
They're
nan
little,
person
but they're mighty.
ain't no nan person heard that about to buy no chia seeds. Chia seeds is hardcore. It really is.
If you soak them, they're not hardcore. If you soak them first and then use them, they're a little easier on your digestive system. But if you soak them, you will see why Ebony Dean is saying if you sprinkle a little bit of them on your food, it'll make you feel full. When you soak them in water, you will see that they grow like chia, like the chia pet.
My wife put them in her yogurt, so I seen it. It is, but like you got to really be serious about your health because like chia seeds. But you're right, Ebony. But it's shout out to Mr. X. Like I've learned myself not to try to give advice people ain't gonna take. Like, you know, like for me, for instance, like, you know, I don't eat much. I'll if I'm busy, I'll just have a protein shake in the morning, and you know, I got enough reserve. I'll be good. Like I said, I won't eat either. Like I said, till I'm starved. But I've learned not to tell people to eat stuff like chia seeds, sea moss. Yeah, you know, me and Mr. X, we drink our sea moss every morning. because hey, they're not gonna do it because it don't taste good. Chia seeds don't taste good. Sea moss don't taste good.
They're not
it
for
ain't
your
spicy.
taste. They're for your health. And
Exactly.
we
I
want
agree.
Mr. Walker to stay around. We want Mr. Gavin X to stay around. So sprinkle a little chia on, like Ebony said, and you'll be okay.
Yeah, and you guys, we're turning over a new leaf. We are trying new things. We're trying to adapt to this new way of life. So, that's why I threw it out there. Just get you some chia seeds.
Look, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, Unc said, I'm about to go get some pig feet. Hell, y'all talking about. Man, listen, all we got to do is, I would say eat less, but my overall thing, I think I'm the only one saying it. I think they bluffing. I'm the only one on the internet saying it. All the rest of y'all saying it's over. I'm the only light, Bonquisha. Me, believe it or not, Gavin X, your only hope. I'm the one who said you're going to get your money. I ain't concerned.
That just shows how dark it is. If my dear brother Mr. X is the only one holding the light of hope, yeah, it's pretty dark.
They are pawns on the chessboard.
I never thought I'd see the day that he's doing this right now. I am flabbergasted. Like, okay.
Listen, if Mr. X is taking a position to step out himself to say, you know what, it's so dark, I gotta light a match to try to hold up some light, because y'all don't understand what's coming. That's dark. It's like the Grim Reaper sitting like, it's dark. Y'all gotta be careful. Like, what you talking about, Reaper? It's dark.
Be ready, folks. That's all I'm saying, man. They're writing on the
Trying to
wall.
make it dark in here while you were talking, Mr. Walker.
It's getting dark. It's coming. Yeah, listen. Heed the warnings. Yeah, be nervous. He loved just how Kev was trying to stand in the gap and show uncle or fatherly love to these sisters and tell them about their delusion and educate them on what it was going to take to retire comfortably. And they weren't trying to hear it. We just trying to continue that message of hope. God dang it. If all we got is hope today, we're in trouble. Hope is not a strategy. It's not a plan. Y'all don't understand. That was in Peter 2. Yeah. It said rely on hope in hardship. That triggers me. Ain't no hope. What hope gonna do for anybody? Hope is wishing and just wishing. Oh, I hope my car start in the morning. I hope Bonquisha don't cuss me out in the grocery store. Shut up.
That part. And I'm saying, I hope they give y'all EBT. I hope.
Hope.
So here we are.
Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Says Gavin X said a teaspoon of peanut butter will do. Man, stop playing with it. Yes, peanut butter is so dense in calories. Yeah, see what I'm saying? This is survival. If I got me a jar of peanut butter and 2 scoops a day, I'll be all right. Just 2 big old globs. That's enough calories. Get you going. Eat little handfuls of grass. Y'all ain't ready, huh? Y'all better get ready. Shout out to Didi. Says food is marketed for pleasure, not nutrition. And that's why I had to come and tell Sister Ebony Dean. I listen here, I got a vicious sweet tooth. They ain't trying to hear that. Eat for your health. Ninja, what that tastes like?
I mean, that's what it come down to. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Good luck trying to get people to, I don't know. We'll see. We documenting it. I told y'all my position. I don't think it's going to happen, but we'll see.
Are we taking wagers? I
put $1
$5 that the stamps ain't gonna be on the first or the second.
Or the whole month. The month of November. I'm counting on the month. See, I'm looking beyond the first to second. First of all, they don't come out to the 4th. So if you know, you know.
Oh, damn.
They don't even get them on the 1st. So all my hood folks, you ain't going to get your stamps to the 4th or maybe the 15th. Some people get. But listen, I'm thinking about the month. Yeah, can they make it to the month? Thanksgiving on the back end.
Yeah.
So we're going to wait and see.
Okay.
There you go. So
she got 5 on it. She got 5 on it with me.
I would say if people
come on.
listen, if they can't afford food, getting towards the end of the month, people are not going Black Friday shopping. There's just too much at stake. Christmas shopping. The whole economy is at stake. Y'all get it. If these people got to spend money on food instead of EBT, everything else.
What about everybody that doesn't get EBT? They're still gonna be able to shop.
Not really. Your family gonna be a burden on you. You think all these people that ain't?
Oh yeah,
that's
become right.
Burdens. It's
They're
a
gonna need
whole
to borrow.
domino effect. It's not. I'm telling you. That's why I hope they get their stamps. I don't think y'all hear me.
Okay, I see where you're going with this now. Okay, because they're gonna be begging you for what they not getting from Uncle Daddy government.
Yes.
Okay,
It'll come out of somewhere.
Got it.
What was I gonna say? Dang it, food stamps. Okay, this last quarter, it's my understanding that the last quarter of the year is where the majority of these companies and brick and mortar businesses make their quota. The last quarter, these holidays, this run of holidays, Christmas, Thanksgiving, this is where they bring in the most of their money. So yeah, you shut this down, and this is the point I think Mr. X is making as well, is even though the impoverished people will be affected the most, they spend the most money. Like it's a wicked dynamic, but poor people, working poor, spend the most money. Facts. So that's a lot of money that's gonna be gone, and I think they're gonna push it to, here we go. My final prediction, they're gonna push it to the limit. They're gonna push it to as close to Thanksgiving as possible, and then either the Dems or TV, somebody gonna pop up and be like, hey, they're gonna do some mass release. Y'all know the government will start sending money and not even that's a bone creature, but I got money on my card. They won't even say nothing. They'll just start doing it. So I think it's gonna be a last minute save. That's my last prediction.
That part. Yeah, doom and gloom and purge. Not yet. I think we're a few years away. Y'all gotta relax. Premature.
Mild purge. Like maybe just like a little mini purge. Like folks gonna act up, but it ain't gonna be nationwide. But they gonna act up a bit. It's gonna be little pockets.
We're gonna need to put an SBC list, an SBC nation list of truckers together because they're gonna be the ones helping us get from one side of the country to the other side to get to safety. Like we're gonna have to rely on them. Like, oh my goodness! So we need to get that list going, guys. Like we need to know. Yeah, ride in the back. Yeah. We're going to have to figure out something. I guess the truck drivers, they're going to know, what cities are most impacted because they're going to be driving through them all. So they'll be able to help us get to safety. Lord Jesus. I didn't even think about that, y'all. The fact that they would be putting pressure on other family members.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how many of y'all must got all rich family. Most of my family is broken poor. I don't need these folks calling me every day. Like, give them their damn stamps.
Right. So they can leave you alone. And those are the ones who are going to be coming up around the holidays because they don't have money and you're trying to do something small and intimate, with your family and all the homegirls that are single and don't have, like family members and stuff.
Ain't no Friendsgiving this year, then. Ain't no Friendsgiving. Yeah.
Listen here. Yeah, at this point in my life, listen here, boy. If you ain't an asset in some shape or form, it's over. I'm getting too old to be out here playing with it. Yeah, you need something, come do something. Come clean something. Come fix something. Come do something. Be resourceful. I am treating people the way I was treated. Like when I was a kid, I wasn't giving nothing unless I worked for it. I was cleaning yards, raking leaves, doing all types of things by the age of 9. Out here cleaning yards to make money for food. Y'all better figure it out. Heck shit. That was my thing. Y'all make fun of my jobs. I always worked. I had to make money, go clean yards, put some money in my hand so I can go get me some food. Y'all better do the same.
You had all those jobs. I love that. I think that is just, so honorable to be able to say that you tried all of those things to figure out the man that you are today.
That going right.
I mean, that's what a man is. A man freaking does a million things until he becomes a man. So, when it's a joke, but it's a joke I like to hear because it just speaks to you as a man today. So I hope that when people make those jokes, it's really just a joke and nobody's trying to like throw shade at it. Because it's not something to throw shade at. Like,
yeah, you can't throw shade at any man or woman that's out here, giving it their all. Yeah, I take some form of pride. Yeah, daggone right. I kept trying. Daggone right. As Bonquisha need to keep trying today. Yeah, allow my testimony to be, encouraging and motivation. Get out there and get it. Y'all grown. Go clean yards.
Yeah, these kids do not go out the door. A lot of these kids are coddled. I ain't seen kids walking around with shovels or rakes in a long time. like kids used to have their own shovels and rakes.
It's so bad. Anna, last winter, we got a couple of days of snow, and I'm sitting out here, and I'll be hoping that some young man would come asking a shovel, my sidewalk. But now my oldest son old enough to, so it's over. He got it now. But I was like, come on, man. Like, kids ain't walking around, be big snow days, and I'll be ready because I'll be looking to give, the love that I wanted as a kid. When I was out there shoveling snow, I wanted somebody to, overpay me to do, give me a little $50 something. And that's who I grew up to be. I'm like, I can't even give it to y'all because y'all won't come do nothing. I ain't giving you a damn thing for free. But that's unfortunate, Anna, these kids. And I believe it starts with the parents. Again, everything starts at home. And back to your point, how can we start to change this? How can we start to come up with a plan and start to organize? It starts with the nuclear families that are established. That's what it starts with. That's how we start to build. You know what I mean? I had said before, we were contacted by this group called Moms Looking for Sons for Their Daughters, or Moms Looking for Daughters for Their Sons. And this is where it starts. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want my, sons and daughters to end up with anybody, same with y'all. I would be much more happy to know that, my daughter is dating Raquel's son than Bonquisha's son. Because I know the morals and integrity. Yes, I know the morals and integrity Raquel and her husband instilled in this young man. So this is how it starts, and then then the ripple effect. But it starts with the nuclear families, plain and simple. It's gonna be a slow burn, ain't gonna be nothing fast, obviously, but that's what I got.
That part. So we appreciate you ladies coming up tonight. Awesome show.
Yes, thanks for having us. Another great show.
Always.
Thanks, guys.
Yes.
Appreciate you, sister.
Good night,
Thank
Anna.
you.
I done lost my voice.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch the. Yeah, I'm gonna go watch the.
Sorry, go ahead, Abby.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna go watch the verses. I saw in the chat, but I'm gonna go watch for myself. I got my Moet on ice. I couldn't afford the Cristal, so we had to do Moet. Budget cuts.
I love.
I got the Lamarca. I got the blue, the little $16 bottle, Ebony. So I'm with you on those on the new budgeting for the groceries. Yes. I'm hurting too, girl. I'm hurting too. But look, we're making the sacrifices, right?
Are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. Come through with a 50 ball in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. He says, just supporting the show. Hit the like button, people.
Appreciate you, good brother. Hopefully you get your food stamps, brother.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Also, where we at here?
Now is what are you going to do with all this money?
I'm going to reinvest my money into the community.
Oh, that's a very nice gesture. What were you saying?
I miss old Dave. Appreciate you, International Quiet Storm.
So appreciate you ladies coming up. Like I said, crazy show, but we made it through. Hopefully y'all learned something. A lot of solutions I think y'all should have.
There we go. Eat less, do more, be a man.
Chia seeds.
Yes.
That could help, but these ninjas ain't about to be chomping on no chia seeds. They ain't ready.
Did y'all think y'all would be talking about chia seeds with a vegetarian at 1:00 in the morning on
Right.
SPC? No.
No.
But here we are. Here
Right.
we are trying to save you ninjas. Okay.
Beautiful. Keep trying. See if they take heed. Bonquisha start eating chia seeds, then I know something. I just don't see it.
Y'all will have old Ebony Dean. Okay. She changed people's lives with that mentioning of the chia seeds. I was so happy. Like, I just transferred my chia seeds in here. So my husband uses them more. So yeah.
I know Mr. Rose ain't no chia seeds because listen here.
He actually puts them in his smoothie.
Yeah, see?
Okay.
Yeah. They're
Okay.
really good for
They
y'all
are.
that work out, Mr. Walker. I mean, you work out, you need them. They're good for you. So your wife is adding them to her yogurt for
Yeah.
a reason.
Yes.
Like you need to copy her. Yeah, it's good for your gut, your digestive tract. It's very healthy for you. They're very powerful. They're little, but they're powerful. That's why
They-
Ebony suggested them.
They
Because
slimy.
vegans need the filling up feeling. You know,
There you go.
because
See
The
that?
protein and the
There you go.
skin. It's good for your skin too.
Yeah.
So
and you see she
man.
glowing. You see she glowing. So
I
come get this glow.
I prefer my flesh to be a little scaly. I need to be rough, I gotta be a protect against threats. I don't want to be all shined up.
Walker, you be rubbing in your lotion. You be all white. You just be rubbing it in. Like rubbing it for hours, getting all
Them
glistening.
chia seeds, look, man, like we all should do things that are healthy, but I can't sit here and be a hypocrite. Yeah, them chia seeds, you get them all wet and they start to release ooze. Like that's just
Ooze
nasty.
is healthy for you. The ooze is
Yeah.
healthy. It don't taste like nothing. It's gonna taste like the mango or the pineapple or the apple smoothie. It's gonna taste like anything you put it into.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Enjoy. Yeah, enjoy.
Oh
I'm
my
not eating it.
goodness. Okay. Y'all, I love y'all. We're just trying to keep y'all healthy. Okay.
Right.
That's all. That's all. Mr. Gavin talking about he eating 1 meal a day. You need more than 1 meal a day. I don't care. I get it. You're working, you're busy, and you don't want to eat, you don't want to break. But you still need a banana or something quick that you can just eat in one shot and then it don't have to be like American Deli. It don't have to be like stopping at the drive-through. But
A meal a day works, Raquel. One meal a day works. 1 meal a day works.
I
Eat
don't
it.
know. It's not good for you as you age and get older. That is not healthy for you past 40 years old. No, that's not healthy. No, it's not. It's not.
I don't know if as long as you're taking in your micronutrition macros. What does
If you're eating 1 meal a day, it has to be a really healthy meal for you to be hitting all your micros and macros. Come on now.
What if you eat some?
No, Mr. Walker. No,
I didn't get it
no.
out. What if you like a steak fillet, some eggs, and some avocado, some mushed avocado?
So that might be a little heavy in one fat or the other, but I do like what you said the other day about having like watermelon and steak. Like that suggestion I think would be better. I think taking the avocado out and putting it with something else. But I don't know if you should have them like always the eggs, because eggs can give you high cholesterol.
Can.
So it just depends on what you got going on in your body chemistry.
And here's the thing, like I've switched from a lot of fruit, vegetables, and tree nuts, and I've switched over to more carnivore diet, and I feel absolutely amazing. I was eating fruits, veggies, very little, chicken and fish for years. And also sugar, and also pretty moderate on the sugar intake. But since I switched over to high protein, high fat, like I'm losing fat, gaining muscle, like my workout regimen, like I'm impressing myself. I'm back to my college working out, like I'm feeling awesome. So I don't know. I don't want to say that you're wrong, but I'm experiencing something different.
Well, talk to your doctor. Your body's going to change as you get older. Of course, you're not in your 40s yet. So there
I'm
are
there,
things that are going
39.
to change. There are things that are going to change. And I have never heard not one doctor suggest one meal a day. And especially is this meal a McDonald's meal?
No.
Here's the thing. Here's what I'll say about this. These are the same doctors that are a part of the pharma system. So they're not going to tell you what's in your all the way best.
Not every doctor.
Yeah,
Not
they
every
want you to
doctor.
be, they need you a little bit sick to keep the system going. So they ain't going to always tell you everything. That's just my theory.
Okay, all right. So if we're adopting the beans philosophy to food now, because now we're going into like you're not gonna want one.
You took us down this rabbit hole. He was ending the show. I don't know how we got here.
I'm sorry. No, I just want y'all to be healthy, and the chia seeds were a good suggestion. If we're talking about food poverty, and that's what we were talking about tonight.
Look out for the Patreon. I'm about to do some early morning research. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna post some stuff about eating once a day and chia seed benefits. So I'm gonna post it in the Patreon. We're gonna continue this.
Make sure you specify what that one meal a day should be. If you're going to eat one meal a day, there is probably a meal that hits on all of what you need, but that meal is not at Wendy's. It's not at Chick-fil-A. Yeah, so that's all I'm saying. Like 100%. It needs to be healthy. Like
yes, yeah, that's 100%. Yeah, that one meal is very healthy. It's like I said, like I was watching. What really triggered me was the brother Jordan Peterson, and he was talking about how he switched from chicken, fish, and vegetables and fruits to just red meat, a lot of protein, high fats, and even the brother Ask Oki, he make bespoke suits. I watch his content. Fit chiseled. So I'm looking, I'm like, okay. And also blood type has something to do with it. Like I'm blood type O, which stands for old, and it says I should be eating meat. So
I think Jordan Peterson's health is in declining right now, like bad. I think that's what he said. It was real bad. And then he got on, the carnivore diet and everything reversed.
So he claims.
I would say most days. I wouldn't say I eat once a day every day religiously, but it's just most days, more days than not. I definitely don't eat breakfast.
I don't either. I eat after 12, or I start late in my day, and I usually am done by about 7, 8 o'clock. But but I just because we're getting older, and you all are men, and men typically they don't like to go to the doctor. So that's the only reason why I
go to the doctor. I get my checkups.
Food.
Yeah, I go get at least once a year. My wife schedules it, and I go. And I've always been healthy as an ox. And I think I'm serious about my health and what I put in my body. So when I switched over back to red meat. That was not a light decision. Shoot, I was proud to say I don't eat red meat. But I've been chomping on it, and man, like I cannot stress enough, like my libido, everything. I've always been good to go, but it's awesome. Yeah, I'm on this red meat.
And kiwis are healthy too. Kiwis are healthy.
Yes, kiwis. I do. There you go. So I'm pretty critical about the fruit. Most fruits are garbage nowadays. We're gonna get out of here. Sorry, mistakes.
Sorry.
Kiwis, kiwis are good. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Yeah, kiwis and blackberries and blueberries.
So we're all gonna be on our health kick come tomorrow, but tonight we're popping bottles of Moet and
we twerking. Who you got, Ebony? You going for No Limit, right? Put your hat on. You gotta show us your hat.
I got my Bout It hat. I'm ready. Got my
so cute. Yeah.
My little soldier outfit. Yeah, I'm gonna be Mia X downstairs in about 10 minutes. Just you wait.
Act it up.
Yes.
It's so cute.
Yeah. Awesome. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Miss D. Thank you.
Good night, Anna. Bye, Mr. Walker. Bye, Gavin.
Good night, ladies.
Also, make sure y'all go over, subscribe to Raquel and Anna. I dropped their links in the chat. We appreciate y'all coming up tonight. Crazy show. Where we at here? Yeah, y'all went down a rabbit hole, Raquel, talking about doctors and food. You know,
Yeah, we're gonna continue that conversation to Patreon. Interesting, good stuff. Like the trade notes. Appreciate you. Woo. What's that? K Dot. Appreciate you, K Dot. Been a member for 12 months. Says New York recently issued a tax refund. I got $200. What? See what I'm saying? What is that about? See what I'm saying? They just start throwing your money.
Yeah, stay frosty. So here we go. We done made it through. This was day 24. We'll be back up here tomorrow for SBC for day 25, and we moving.
We chugging along, baby. Huh? After tomorrow, we got 10 more days of this Marathon Madness. Shout out to SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies Nation, making this all possible. If you Jive Chickens ain't watching, we ain't up here. And without you, there is no us. So we thank you, and a thank you. Appreciate you, the Real Books. Come through gifting one single by choice membership. Thank you, good sir.
Also, shout out to all the sponsors in the Cash App, Brother Albert. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. Yeah! Boom, shout out to Odd Job coming through. Shout out to G Honda, Project Leroy, TJ, RBN. Shout out to Uncle Julius, EV Ray. Who else we got here? Shout out to my guy Jay, the Night Shift. Shout out to Brother Tall, Brother Frederick Howard, Sister Dee Dee. We appreciate all y'all.
For sure. Appreciate y'all coming through. Shout out to SPC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies Nation. Always coming through, showing support. Make sure y'all hit the like button and the subscribe button on both channels. Count on both of them on your way out, please and thank you.
Also, shout out to Brother Stu. Shout out to Kib Netter. Bunch of y'all came through tonight. Odd Job, think we said him. We appreciate all y'all. Like we said, tomorrow is day 25, and we got a lot of madness.
Salute to the lovely ladies, Red Talk Anna, Mrs. Raquel, and Miss Ebony Dean coming up here rocking with us, making the panel look way better than just with us, Jive Ugly Ninjas. Shout out to all the ladies in the chat rocking with us. We definitely appreciate y'all's presence. Without the ladies, we could be a whole bunch of ninjas over here talking mess, and that could come across a little weird. So we do appreciate y'all.
That part. So shout out to Sister Anna. Dropped her link in the chat along with Raquel. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to their channels. Shout out to Ola Wild and all the moderators. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.